Ooh.
Uh-oh. What happened? What happened? Let's see. Let's go back. She ended the stream. Hey, Carly Sue. Hey, SOMD. What happened? Huh. She pinned a message that said, yes, I'm eating McDonald's. Hey, Debbie Q369. Don't talk to me. Enox, Maz. Hi.
Hello,
That was
everybody.
weird. She just ended the stream.
Let me just open my other chat.
Jersey
It's
girl.
easier for me to like watch it that way.
Thank you for the star.
So how are you guys doing?
What happened?
Yes, I'm eating McDonald's.
Yes, I'm eating McDonald's. She had her doctor's appointment today, and she's eating McDonald's. Oh my god.
Hello, 1047, everybody.
What? Oh, she froze. Oh. Raspy Wolf. Thank you for the marshmallow high.
I missed a bunch of you, sorry. Aaron, Supernova, Alham.
Crafty Ninja, thanks for the sparkles. Liz the Loki, thanks for the 6-7.
That's so weird, Pooh. Donna, Lavisa, Melissa.
Oh,
hey, Aussie girl.
Wonder if she's going on Kick then. Yes, she is.
Virginia?
Okay.
Hey, Nanny.
So let's go over there.
Yeah, I always have to go live twice. Like.
All right. She's on Kick then. That's fine. We're adaptable. We can
hey, Aussie girl, Cocoa Pickles, SD,
change it up
Alien.
at any moment.
Glitter Queen. Larry, Inu, Aussie. Hey, Foodie fan, Ray, Ashley, Star Twinkle, thank you. Oh, Girl 1047.
We're flexible.
It was buffering on YouTube, right? Hey, Prince. You left CLA stream? I don't know. Today I do peanut. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, Court. Cheesy Yum, Cheesy Piss.
Sorry about the eating sounds. Let me turn it down a little bit.
But just like McDonald's, I don't feel like I like other fast food right now. Hey, Oki.
Must be the Ozempic.
I like the McDonald's cheeseburgers. They're not greasy.
It makes you just want McDonald's.
Thanks, Ashley.
Rosebud's working, lurking, and modestly twerking. I love it.
Nah, fuck the challenge. I'm done with challenges.
Okay, good. Stop challenging yourself. Just, you know, whatever. God. F the challenge. Hey, Robert Reynaldo. Nick the Last Stand, Jersey Girl, Habib T, Walaikum Salam, Mrs. Fluffykins, Chazzy G.
Really, Glitter Queen?
Tehansita.
I'm done with challenges.
Okay. Do what you're gonna do. Hey, Baker Girl.
I'm at least done announcing challenges. Like, I'm just done.
I mean, seriously. Whatever. We've been saying the same thing for how long? Deal. Hey, Elsk.
Hey, Supernova.
Yeah, she must have gotten paid like $50 to eat McDonald's today.
Regular cheeseburger.
MTG Kitty.
I challenge you not to do a challenge. Okay, let's do that.
Yeah, she's gonna be real sick after this, huh?
You want McDonald's? Announcement. I'm done making announcements. Your mom is addicted to the double cheeseburger from McDonald's? Cool. Oh, thanks, 1047. Thank you. Thanks, Ashley.
Oh, Habibti, that sounds wonderful. Hey, Stella Virgin. She said she went to the doctor. She did say that.
Glamping from parents' front yard.
Maybe it's coping.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It was
McDonald's cope. Oh, Elsk, your dog is at a sleepover at the vet? Oh, okay.
I went to the doc, but...
Yeah, that is very stressful. But what? Right, Crescent Fresh. Finish a sentence,
Thanks,
Chantal.
Wake and Bake. I'm gonna be switching doctors because...
Changing doctors. And my appointment is in 6 months.
One issue at a time is, like, killing me.
Okay.
So I just stuck to the sleep study for now. My legs are feeling okay now. But... I don't know. I don't want to talk about my doctors anymore either. Like, I don't want to talk about my health. I just want to, like, bees. Like, that's what I want my content to be. Just, like, other stuff. Like,
right.
I just feel like I want to be really personal about my personal life. And then...
Does she even know she does
I've
this?
also made a decision that I'm not going out, like, live.
Are you even aware of
in public.
Your
like,
patterns, Chantal?
Other than around my house. Mm-mm.
Oh my god.
Four McDonald's cheeseburgers.
Oh god. You better come up with some content, Chantal. This, like, ceiling
Well, sorry,
and
hey,
having...
hey, you. Maybe you'll have to find something else to watch, I guess, because
Oh,
I'm
we're
not
raging.
going, like, I'm just, there's no point. Like,
Okay.
It's not safe for me to do.
Okay, we're raging. Okay.
Second, it's way too hot anyways as balls.
Let me
like,
get my rage
I'm not
pants
going
on.
out
Okay.
all day. Like, the only time it cools off is, like, when the sun is gone.
Right.
It's a 2 cheeseburger meal, so it's not a bonus burger.
Bonus burger.
But I guess it is, yeah.
Yeah.
And, like, I don't feel like being harassed. Yeah, I'm gonna vlog.
Right.
So, like, when I'm not streaming on here, I'll just upload my vlogs to YouTube. And, like, for my members on YouTube, if they want to keep their memberships, I'll just make sure that I give priority by, like, 1 hour or 2 for you guys to watch the stream first. And then I'll make it public or whatever. I don't know.
Okay.
Or do a stream once. The streams are, like, always lagging now on YouTube. I don't know why. Yeah, it's like, I'm not saying that, like, oh, I'm, like, a coward and I don't want to go out and face people. But people are insane. Some people are insane. You never know what they're going to do.
Right.
I don't want to mess with... I don't want to be around people like that. Yeah, and... Like, I'm going to go out in public, just not live. And there's no point. We can't go in any stores. They will harass the people there. We can't go into any restaurants. We can't go into any malls. We can't go into any grocery stores. So really, it just makes sense if I'm going to do those things that I will just do them in a vlog.
Okay.
You know?
Hi, everybody coming in.
But we'll just have to like, we'll find activities to do, I don't know what, like games or something.
Games.
We can still go on our nightly little rounds, maybe to Tim's once in a
Oh
while,
my god.
because I don't go in there. Or
Okay.
I don't know. Whatever, you know? The park. I don't know. Whatever. We'll just hang out. I don't know.
Okay.
But I really just don't enjoy going out live anymore. Like, I don't.
Okay.
So.
We don't enjoy watching you anymore. So there's that.
To be quite honest, and you might think this is extreme, I don't like living in this country anymore, actually.
Then move.
Like, I don't.
Then leave.
So I'm not sure what I'm going to do with when my lease is up, but I don't know if I'm going to stay here. I don't know. Yeah. There's a lot of people moving from here. You know? No, I'm not upset. I'm just... This is how I feel. BG's coming with me no matter where I go. I don't know.
McBeason. Yeah. McLovin' it.
Hi, Teardrop! There's a lot wrong with Canada. We're taxed out the ass. The cost of living is ridiculous. There's fucking stalkers here.
Right. Right.
Just to name a few. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know.
23 Skidoo has their beige pants on. Perfect. Okay.
I don't want to live in Cornwall.
Okay. All right. Toasty, thank you very, very much. In honor of the Carb Cousins, can we get a shut up and eat? Thank you for the streams. Of course you can. Of course.
Just eat, okay? Just shut up and eat yourself to death, okay? Instead of always trying to do this, I need to be healthy bullshit.
It's manipulation.
It is manipulation. I agree, Rev. And thank you so much, Toasty. Okay, for everyone just coming in, okay? We have Nightbot commands. Everyone can use this. It's going to be exclamation update. So anyone coming in, anyone can use this. Do exclamation update. I'll update it as needed. But this is the current update with Chantal as we know so far. Okay. So we don't have to stop.
It's like,
you know. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, Toasty.
I don't know. I don't feel like explaining because nobody can truly understand what's going on. You know? You can't break your lease. Thank you, Aussie girl. When do you guys get your new emojis? Not unless we're you. Yeah, you can't, you know. Hey, Yesenia. 7 p.m. I just don't know. I just have a lot of thinking to do about what I want for my future. I'm not making any rash decisions. I'm not sure what to do. You used to live in the Philippines, you want to move back there? It's just like, people, yeah, it's like, I don't know. Nowhere's perfect. But you gotta weigh the pros and cons, like, of different places, I guess, I don't know. No. You're having a crap day? Oh, how come? No, this is more of an environmental thing, bump on a log. Because there is that environmental aspect of it too. Like, no matter what, no matter where I am, yeah, I have to, like, be happy with myself. So I'll have that part of myself I'm not happy with no matter where I go. But then there's, like, a lot of other factors. You know what I mean? An island? I don't know where I would go. I haven't thought about it yet. Like, I haven't made any decisions. No, definitely not the US. No offense. Uh-huh. No, I'm not worried about Salah. I don't know. I'm not necessarily missing anything. I'm just, yeah. So that's the deal. My outings will be probably vlogs, I guess. You wanted to buy land. Not here. You can buy land in like other countries for like a fraction of the price. Like, it's insane. It's insane how expensive it is here. You want to get a decent house here? Like almost $500,000. And all that for a house that like was owned by many people before you and isn't that special. Yeah, we can still go out around here. I just don't want to... We can't go into places and stuff like that. We just can't. Yeah, Alien, it's so hot. I hate it. The median price for a new house is $750K. For what? Like... I'm not worried about what Salah's doing behind my back because A, he lives with a very conservative father and surrounded by conservative family. We are communicating constantly throughout the day. And it's just not like, you know, I'm just not like, I'm not going to worry about a man. Like, I'm not babysitting a man. I decided to trust after what happened. But if I ever find anything out anyway, then I'm just gone. That's it. And we move on, right? Like they say. I'm not one to dwell on things. Like, I just don't. I don't like to just sit and cry over whatever happens. Like, I just... See you later. There's 800 million... There's friggin' 4 or 5 million... billion men in the world. Like, I don't want that to happen, but I'm just saying that's probably would be my attitude. Quite frankly, you know. Hey, Bash and Tim. We should do a lane dance. There's 7 billion men? What? How many people in the world? I thought it was only 8 billion. And, yeah, so that's my announcements. I just want a bees. Oh, yeah, I promised you a lane dance today. Excuse me. That means I gotta get up. Okay, I will. No, there's no time limit. Thanks, Wake and Bake. Nope, we're not fighting, Poppy. You don't know the context of those messages, so fill in the blanks with whatever you want. I don't care. No, his family didn't boot me out. I left. You're just gonna make stuff up? I don't care if you saw what he said. You don't know the context. You're not gonna know the context. But think whatever you want. I don't care. Greetings to all your holes. Sayonara. Sayonara. Here all the hungry, horny, fucking drama vultures come. Watch.
You really think your band's that great, Chantal? You really do, huh? Yikes.
Mandatory AC. I forgot about your emoji tier.
You're a liar.
I'm horny but not a drama vulture. Hey, Lloyd.
You just called me a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit.
You'll have a platonic wife. I don't know what I would do. I guess travel around on my own. I don't know. I really don't know.
Good luck.
With BG.
Yeah! I just want you to know, if anything happens to me, it was them. It was him, it was them. He threatened me. If anything happens,
Text. There's like 2 messages.
it was
Like,
them.
whatever. Who cares? Nobody gives a shit.
You seem to give a
I
shit.
enjoyed being single. I would never give that up again.
You
Do
seem
you?
to care a lot, Chantal.
What's there to dogs? I know. Apparently, whenever I was showing you guys Zio, like you could see a couple of his messages, but whatever. Who cares?
You seem to care.
I don't give a shit, like whatsoever. Can do sleep stream. Yeah, not much was said. I mean, I know already because Salah sent them to me. He's like, why are you showing? He's like, you showed our messages. So then he showed me what was said. I don't care. There's nothing you can reveal that will make me give a flying fuck, so.
Oh, that's good, Chantal.
Hello, Scrape!
That's good.
Yeah, I didn't even notice. The McDonald's Buns Burgers?
Dad's mad. Oh no, Dad. Oh no, Dad.
Hyper focusing on, yeah, I know. Well, they have nothing else to talk about, right? So.
Yeah, you got nothing going on at all.
They're all gonna be like, that's how I picture them ranting and raving. Put ketchup on my buns and call me a cheeseburger? I know, right, YouTube lover? We got tea. We have like 2
Thank you,
lines
Cabela.
of message.
Thank you, Cabela.
Yeah. No, I didn't see that. Scrape, did you send them on Instagram?
And here's my beautiful wife, Chantal, is stunning as
They're
usual.
recycling ALR content? That's sad. The tea is cold.
I don't really, Baker Girl, I don't even really care
Yeah, they're like so invasive about like
if it
personal life
is
stuff,
or
but
isn't.
whatever.
I don't really care.
It was me who accidentally showed it. Whatever. I really don't care. Like,
You don't care? That's good.
it really doesn't bug me.
Yeah, you're not bothered at
You
all.
know?
You're not bothered, clearly. That's good. Stay unbothered.
I always get a large Coke and I never finish it.
I think it's weird that they felt the need to prove that it's not them. The whole thing was weird.
If you and Salah end up growing old together, so many people will have to eat crow. I mean, we're still going strong after everything.
Yeah, obviously.
Somebody, literally after everything. So.
Going strong. Yep. Yep. You don't know his middle name. You don't know your anniversary. Yeah.
Yep, Dill, exactly.
You don't know his email address. Going strong.
And have we done any of that to anybody?
Yeah.
No. And we still bees. They can't stop the bees.
Oh my God.
They're mad because we're hot too.
Because you're who's
Yes.
hot?
Have you seen the support group as an example? They screenshot everything. I know. Like every little thing. I don't know. It's weird. But like I said, they need money, right? So. They claim that we send AI pictures of ourselves. Oh, of course they're going to say that. Of course. Of course they're going to say that. Meanwhile, I've been sent AI pictures of others. Like, no, we have our own little bees world and I love it.
Hey, I am Cat Lady. Hi, honey.
Scrape. No, corn fondue. He's limited where he can go with his passport.
Yeah.
So,
right.
I don't F with AI. I hate it. It can be too much, like.
Ah, Chantal, please. You had to make an AI image of you and your
So
husband
she had a problem.
kissing.
That old hag had a problem with me showing her picture, but has no fucking problem going to an event just hoping she can find unflattering angles about myself. Yeah, Ryder, being accused of essaying my cat.
There's always room,
Yeah.
Lisa. Come on in.
Because they think all these things distress me, and they don't.
Nice,
Whatever.
Morgan.
But I want these people far away from me. That would be nice.
You really don't
They're just ooh. I don't like living in a country with ooh people like that. Like coming back and remembering all of the shit people that try to harass me.
Chantal.
It made me like appreciate the people, more people in like the Middle East.
There are ew
Or at least
people.
Syria, because they were so nice and like normal.
There are ew
They
people.
don't harass people. They don't fucking.
There are ew people everywhere in the world, Chantal. You wouldn't know because you don't speak the native language, so you wouldn't know what they're saying, and you never leave the apartment or the house and get out to know what kind of people are in or around you. You have no clue.
She's sexually harassing her cat. Like, who would even think about that? Like, I don't want to be in the same country as people who would even think that. Do you know what I mean?
You have no idea.
And until you put yourself in my shoes and have traveled where I've gone, lived what I've experienced, you really can't say that you wouldn't feel the same. You know?
You know?
No, they don't represent everybody, but there's a good chunk of people like that. She's criminally insane. Well, the entire West, Troy.
She just really doesn't think.
Salah said it was from the States.
Just doesn't.
The majority of my audience is from the US.
Doesn't use that noggin.
And then Canada, UK. Yeah. Like, oh really?
should all ride in a scooter one day, in our scooter one day,
right,
and
Del, true.
reflect on our mean decisions.
Yeah, but freedom of speech, like, maybe I shouldn't, maybe I need to grow up and shouldn't be swearing every 5 minutes anyways, you know?
I mean...
Maybe I shouldn't be, like...
You're very crass.
I don't know.
To say the least.
Love you too, teardrop.
Very crass.
How would anyone know if I'm in the hospital? That's my question. Like, you literally cannot call the hospital and be like, is this person here?
Correct.
Doesn't that, like, violate HIPAA or something?
Well, HIPAA's an American thing, Chantal. Again, you're not American. Okay? You're not American. I don't know why we have to keep reminding you of that.
Yeah, she can be recorded in public, too. That's what they forget.
Surely Canada.
If I ever do go out anywhere and I see that,
has their own privacy
laws. I'm
laws.
going to record her right back. And I'm sorry, but her angles, regardless of what she weighs, are way more unflattering.
You need topics to go live with. You got nothing. You have nothing.
So if she wants to play that game, looking friggin' like Phineas and Ferb. People in my building.
Oh,
anyways, I'm just tired of it.
Jiggle Physics has a good point here. You're not really in a position to leave Canadian healthcare behind.
I don't know.
So true. You're going to have to pay out of pocket if you leave. Then you really see how people live.
Pro-Troy email.
She's mad that they're dealing with one issue at a time at the doctor, and they just want to do a sleep study now. She's not allowed to talk about her other issues. So she wants a new doctor.
Yes, Lavisa. You're going home tomorrow, Lavisa, from the hospital? Probot? No, what did they sell? They're starting to make, like robots you can have in the house, like the Jetsons. Oh, a band with Dave Grohl? Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, that's true too. If she took off the continuous glucose monitor, they probably gave her crap about that.
Oh,
like, you need to wear this.
Kirsten? That's cute. I should just get a small Diet Coke from now on. I literally can never drink more than like this much.
Okay.
And then it grosses me out. I don't know. It's like the fake sugar. It's disgusting.
Okay. Well, just get a regular one then, I guess.
Bees and Jetsons.
Yeah.
She shit herself, really? Like, literally? Yeah, I don't know. Hey, strawberries. Okay, we're almost charged enough. It's cold in here right now. I love it. Really? I didn't know that, Ryder. Slash poll. Okay. I don't know what I would poll about. Maybe if we have to make decisions as a group.
You can't even come up with a poll.
And I am poll. Poll something. They don't tell you the price you pay. Is BG cute? We know the answer to that. You hear static?
Yeah, she was eating McDonald's
Internet
earlier.
stalking should be a federal crime. It is a crime, but it's just hard to, like, prove and, you know, I don't know. Poll where I should move? Okay.
Well, don't you have to list choices, though, for them to choose from? I wonder what choices she's going to put. Yeah, exactly. She doesn't have enough creativity to even come up with the countries to list.
Oh, okay.
This will be fun.
Oh, there's only 2 options.
Oh, really? I have a poll idea for us.
What? Oh, no, never mind.
Here's our poll.
Where else can I live? Okay, give me some countries.
Yeah, she can't even come up with that. Give me some countries. Oh my
Thailand,
god.
where else? I put it there. Europe, Congo. Somewhere cheap to live.
Congo. Congo.
Zimbabwe, Australia, Madagascar, Germany.
That would be good for her. That might be good for her.
Yeah, Portugal. Okay, let's see the poll.
No, here's her poll. Okay, she's got listed
It's going. Everyone's saying Canada.
Canada, Syria, Malaysia, Thailand, and Portugal.
Portugal. Thailand 6%.
That's a pretty yes or no question. If you can't make up your mind, don't vote.
Don't come to Belgium. Canada it is. So the poll works, okay.
Okay.
Go where you think you'll be happy. Yeah, I mean, I have
She's not happy anywhere.
Hey, hippie chick, I have like
Everywhere she goes,
many months to think about what I
she'll
want to
be there.
do when I move out of here. Live in Thailand.
shouldn't even leave it up for very long.
I don't know. I think he personally prefers Syria. Just the way he was sounding. But I'm not sure. Yeah, I could go back if I wanted to.
No, you couldn't.
I didn't leave because I was kicked out. I just left because it was...
Oh my god.
I thought I'd be a lot happier here.
You
but...
signed divorce papers on your last day before you were driven to the airport, Chantal.
Thank you, alien.
I chose to leave.
Somewhere that doesn't get too hot or too cold.
You are really something else. It was them. It was them.
Leaving my AI house.
If anything happens to me, it was them.
Live on a cruise? Quote?
I don't have any money.
Takes money to move, Chantal. It takes money to move.
I'm totally fucked.
Yep,
Huh?
you are.
Like that? Or like this? Oh.
You just insulted me and my dead mom. No, I didn't. You fucking liar.
Like
Son
that?
of a bitch is not insulting your mom.
Nothing happened.
Stupid. Ain't nothing but love.
What's it supposed to do?
Hey, Falafel reacts.
Come to the UK. The Appalachian Mountains. They don't take too kindly to Muslims. Yeah, true.
Oh, you should definitely. Hey, you
Live
never
on a
know.
cruise ship.
You could teach them, Chantal. You could teach them.
Oh, that would be funny.
You
If
could
it showed a quote from the last stream.
open up your own little mosque.
Nixie. I love the cruise idea. I didn't hate Syria. I didn't hate all of it. I had some
What parts did you
things
like?
I didn't like, that I couldn't deal with. But
What parts did you like,
I'm
Chantal?
not saying I'll move back there. I'm
Please
just
share with
saying,
us. What parts did you like?
You know,
What parts did you like? Thank you,
I want to
Waldo.
be a Wall-E character. Thanks for trying.
She like
I
KFG.
despised
Yeah,
it.
pretty much. The eggplant.
Need internet, yeah, I know.
Oh, hi.
Maybe I'll just like. It's kind of nice the thought of like just being taken care of and just getting offline completely.
Okay.
But I don't think I could ever do that. I need attention. I could be the type of person I don't like anything. Nowhere's perfect. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
A more traditional female role. I know. There's something peaceful about a simple life though. You know?
Yeah, that's a good point, Ruby. She fled Syria for
Here
Qatar
it's like you gotta
just for
I don't know,
AC and
you gotta
food.
hustle and
Yeah.
pay an arm and a leg just to survive, and then
Yeah, that's the West,
you
Chantal.
hate life.
That's-
Like it's fucking miserable.
But you have a boneless sofa, AC, and all the food you can consume.
Even the Syrian family, there was a couple of Syrian families. I'm not saying I'm moving back to Syria, but I'm just an example.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they moved here. They were electric engineers. They had 2 SUVs.
electric
They
engineers.
built plum trees in the yard. They
were
like had a really
electric.
nice life here. But like a couple of neighbors down, there was a racist guy, and they were surrounded by like fucking drug addicts.
Yeah.
Look, there's a couple of people on the street that are not so good,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just made them want to move right back. They're moving to Dubai now,
Oh.
not Syria.
Okay. Thanks for your story.
I don't
Thanks
know,
for story time.
strawberries.
Elaine Gray, thank you. Her only option is going back to Corinth. Let's remember, Salastad said he can't come to his house. That's right.
Yeah, you might love your life in America, but not everybody does,
She thinks we have a short memory. Love you,
and there's
Elias.
good reason.
Love you, Elaine Gray. Thank you. That's right.
Dubai and Syria. Oh,
She's
yeah,
not
they're very
allowed.
different.
She's not allowed to the house. And Salah's dad said that he didn't even want him showing her pictures of the house. What does that tell you?
Ow! Motherfucker!
Mm-hmm. That's right. Thank you, Elaine.
I think my mental health was bad because I was taking 80-cent antidepressants.
No.
And honestly, because being an introvert in a lot of ways, like, it was a big adjustment constantly being around people.
You always have an
But
excuse.
if I could have, like, my own peaceful, like, house there
No.
with the cats and, like, a farm and
A farm.
not many visitors,
A farm?
I think I would be happier.
You want a farm?
Every day you get up, you don't have to worry about going
You know what,
and
though? You always
hustling
do
at work.
this.
You can just, like,
You always do this.
slaving away at a job you hate. You can just live a simple life
If I only this, if
with some
only
chickens
that.
and focusing on what you're going to make for dinner that
There's
day.
always something wrong with wherever you,
You know,
are.
stuff like that.
Have you ever thought it's you? There's something wrong within you that needs some
Dubai
work.
hates gays? No,
do you-
really?
Oh, Chantal.
There's a lot of I've seen some
What?
Gulf country, like, gay people streaming on there.
Chantal. Oh my god, Chantal.
Salah, he's not, I'm not saying he's rich, but, you know, yes, he earns a living there, and it's like, the problem is, I mean, the thing is he doesn't have, like, bills like we have in the West here.
Can't sleep all day if you're a farmer.
There's no electric bill. There's not much electricity, but, I mean, he has solar all the time now. He upgraded his solar system. You can purchase for, like, $800,
Kara.
you can purchase Starlink.
Emma Wee, thank you for the husky. Thank you. That's so cute.
Like, there's ways, you know? There's a lot of things. There's a lot of pros and cons of everywhere, but I'm just, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Salah doesn't live in Canada, so his financial life has no impact on my taxes. Porta potties.
She doesn't know about that?
Yeah.
She might want to learn about that. She has a fantasy in her head.
Yeah, we already talked about that, strawberries.
It's a fantasy.
I said I don't care.
That she has options like this. There are no options that she's thinking of.
No, it's not myself that's the problem,
None.
Chunky Flunky. It's not myself that's the problem right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's not her. It's not her.
I'm thinking of, like, just life here and, like, where I truly am. Like, if I would be truly, like, do I want to stay here? I'm not sure.
Syria.
Maybe I'm just the type of person that always needs to move around. I don't know.
I'm a nomad. I have wanderlust. I want the nomadic life.
Hey, Prunella.
I am a travel vlogger, after all. Oh my gosh, she's so full of it.
Yeah.
Syria wasn't that bad. I only scammed the Beezers
Morocco,
for
Egypt, imagine.
$10,000 because I had to get out of there quick, fast, and in a hurry to start over from scratch.
It's not your business, Teddy.
Oh my God. It wasn't that bad.
Like, people are so fucking invasive.
I gotta get out of
My
here.
taxes, everything is no one's business. And it's gonna stay that way. I'm not, like, being tricked into talking about what I do, what I claim, where I go anymore. Like, that's it. I'm like,
dumb,
sorry,
Chantal,
but no.
I swear.
I'm clamming up again.
I can't tell if you're that dumb or if you truly
Spend each season in a different country.
are ill and you can't see
Claim your
it.
daily reward.
Because, I don't know, I might feel
maybe
bad.
try refreshing, Deb, logging out and in, or I don't know.
Captain Quint, thanks for being an
The
outlet for
fries
6
taste
months.
like pencils. You know what? A little bit.
Chantal Farms.
They did a little bit.
A simple kind of life. The simplest.
Yep.
The very simplest. Sleep till 4 p.m. The animals wait. They're not mad. If she goes to Cairo, I would
work in
love
a
to
call
see
center
her
and do
in.
YouTube
I would love to
into
see her
Morocco.
in Cairo
Or
airport
side in Morocco. Oh, yeah.
and walk out the doors.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying, Star Twinkle. Like, I'm so
Just
bored
that.
of my own culture.
Just that alone.
Like, I want to experience different shit.
the
Like,
look on her face.
hey, Gab, and I'm gonna bring BG with me. I'll just have to figure it out.
Vanessa, thanks for being an Owlette for 11 months. Hey,
Giving a
AWS in
shit
chat.
about your taxes.
You're late
giving
and
a
going
fuck about your
back.
taxes is
Okay.
crazy.
Thank you.
Right? Like, it's so ridiculous.
Yeah, what are we doing, BG?
Like, ew, these people are fucking weird, man.
Same thing that happened to Smokey.
If you feel like you can adjust to the socializing and housewife role in Syria, then why not? Plus, Salah can go visit whoever you will have.
Come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we had our own house, like,
You're
he
delusional.
was talking about having, like, our own house, like, somewhere else.
You're delusional.
Hey, crumb bums. Because I think his dad is going to live there now, because he likes Syria more. So, we would have to, like, get our own house.
And how's that gonna work? How would you do that?
you know, for privacy and...
How would you do that?
And then what I could do also is, like, if I had my own place somewhere, like, it would just be, like, I don't know. I'm not saying necessarily Syria, but just also maybe, I don't know, like that. I have to think about it.
Yeah, you need to do a little research. Why don't you ask your buddy ChatGPT? Where's the cheapest country to move to? Where they'll let you actually live
It's like a family house.
long term.
It's his childhood family house that they own. I think Salah's will probably inherit it, like, completely after, if his dad passes away, which I hope he doesn't, but...
If. You're going to go
know?
before his dad. I mean, Poop-a-doo, thanks for being an Owlette for 6 months. Delusional. I mean, for real.
Even in the U.S., married people can file separately. It doesn't prove or disprove marital. No, but, like, he doesn't have a business in Canada. So, like, why would they take into account his business? Like...
These people are asking the wrong questions.
I don't know.
Users better save up another 10K
How am I selfish?
for when she panics and needs to come back.
I think to ensure your own happiness and live the way you want to live, you should be a bit selfish. Like, how am I selfish for wanting to explore different parts of the world, for not, like, for trying to figure out what I want?
You don't have money to do that.
I guess I'm selfish then.
You really gotta have money to do that. And to
And you're the most
maintain.
judgmental, rotten to the core, miserable person I've ever met.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
The KFG. I'm gonna move right beside the KFG.
You could
Can you
work
guys
there.
imagine? Don't tell me you wouldn't be more. Don't tell me it wouldn't be more interesting to do streams there at KFG than in my on my couch.
You
Come
don't
on.
have internet, Chantal. That's why you left. You
Don't
couldn't
base your life
stand.
decisions on internet trolls. 100% no. Hell no.
Okay.
And I don't care
Book a flight then.
if people don't approve. I don't need anyone's approval. Sorry, but
No, you
at
don't.
the end of the day, I love all you guys, but you're all strangers in my life.
That's
like,
right.
I make my decisions based on what I want to do.
Just figure out
You're
what you're
allowed to
doing
think
with
it's
BG.
a bad idea. You're allowed to think what you want, you know?
I don't
That's
care
totally fine.
what you do with your life.
I figured that's... What? Oh.
Would you bring
I don't know who that
Scooty
is.
with
Strawberries.
you?
Strawberries. I saw your thing about can Scooty come with Love Us Harder about Roman doing a GoFundMe. By the way, Scrape, send me those things, the Pepes, to my Instagram. Link the GoFundMe. Where is it? A GoFundMe for what? Oh, you said... Okay. Oh, thank you, Teardrop. I get it. If you love someone, you could probably live anywhere. Yeah.
Yep. She said F you to all people that support her. Absolutely. Yep.
Oh, sorry, Strawberries. That deleted it for spam on his community tab. Yeah, of course, my mom is gonna worry, but I mean, at the same time, am I supposed to live my life how other people want me to live it? Like, what kind of life would that be? What kind of life would that be?
Okay, so go. Book a flight. Figure out where
Thanks,
you're going.
Ryder. Appreciate that.
And go.
Yeah, and come on. I'm sure you guys will still be beezers no matter where I go.
Of course.
You know?
It's a good thing Tracy's not here for this. She would be
Yeah.
losing it.
Of course, yeah, my mom doesn't like me to live there, but
She would be losing it.
once she saw that Salah, like I was safe generally. I mean, I don't know,
What?
Melinda. I'm just fed up today.
What? You were safe generally?
Go look at
What?
his GoFundMe.
Huh? What?
I just want you to know,
I don't
if
think
anything
that
happens to
Syria
me,
has continuous electricity, but
it was them. It was him. It was them.
She
He
was safe.
threatened me. If anything happens,
you can get solar
it was
power.
them.
She was safe. She was safe.
Hold on a second.
She just needed $10,000 to leave immediately because his whole family was gonna offer. Yeah, $10K. That's all she needed. Yeah. And she left of her own volition, even though there were divorce papers waiting on the kitchen table before she left.
I can't even find his channel. What's his channel name? Roman L. Roman?
Oh my god.
He doesn't even have a channel. Do you guys see that? I don't see his channel.
Falafel said, I'm so upset none of the girl cousins beat her ass, to be
Hold on a
honest.
minute.
And she
Channels.
accused poor Noor of having a picture of Salah,
Oh,
her
there it is.
cousin, for bad reasons. Like, what? Noor's like
Oh,
40,
yeah, medical
like
fundraiser.
Chantal's age. Maybe that's why. Oh, maybe that's why.
What the fuck?
You trying to take my husband?
What happened to him?
Weird. Oh, my
Oh, he was in a
God.
car accident. Yikes. Shit.
Yeah, it was the cheap SSRIs. Yeah, that's it. That's all it was.
That's sad.
Oh. Okay. That's graphic. That's Roman O. Roman.
His name is Tariq.
Tarek?
He was in critical condition in the
Tariq,
hospital. Now
you
Tariq
mean?
is dealing with a difficult medical recovery and expensive
that's
medical
Roman.
bills while still overseas.
Yeah.
He was the sole provider of his immediate family, and now they have no one else to rely on for assistance. Aw. That's sad, though. Poor guy.
Why don't you
Well,
donate?
if anyone wants to donate,
Chantal.
it's on his community tab.
Hello? What about you?
Oh, Zempic?
Why don't you post a link?
Pretty good.
Oh my god,
Last night, I didn't order. You know what I had?
you're... what is wrong
Kiwi's
with
long
you?
gone.
Chantal. She didn't even say, like, she had to ask them what's the name of his channel because she couldn't find it. So, what is wrong with you? Did you see him? Like, he was so effed up. I took him off the screen because it's so graphic. Not only is she not donating, of course, because she's such a piece of crap person, she can't even post a link in case anyone else wants to. What is wrong with you? Oh, and we're making jokes. He got hit by a camel. Fuck you. I'll try to find it. I hope that's his channel name. I don't know his channel name. I'm going to find it, though.
You want kitty emote, not Pepe?
You're ridiculous,
Carne,
Chantal.
I don't like carne asada.
Like,
that
she knows
much.
him in person. They've met in person. He's not a beezer.
Am I going to cook today? I haven't even thought of that.
You guys will know more of the
don't
history
know.
than I do. Roman L. Roman is in
I kind of want to make
ICU.
cassava, but I'd have to go to the store.
In,
I added...
I guess he's in Morocco. Downloading language pack. Okay. But Roman L. Roman, he took BBJ to the vet in person. He's like, I've seen them in the car together. And he was hit by a car or something. And he has a GoFundMe. She didn't even post the link. She's not donating and she didn't even post the link. I guess. Okay. Let me look and see if I can find it.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you,
It'd be
Chantal?
better than she...
For real.
You can get from Adonis, really?
You don't even think to.
I gotta pee.
What would it take? It would take you nothing, no effort at all.
No, I feel like
to copy and paste it. Oh, Baker Girl, what's his at? Like immediately after the at sign.
It's expensive. It's like I feel like I want to move back somewhere cheap so I can afford to pay off. I want to pay off all my debts and then like. I paid off $20,000 of debt. I owed $25,000 to my bankruptcy.
Can you give me the at? Like what the at is?
And because in Kuwait,
after the at sign,
like here, I'm pretty much having to pay all my bills, like by myself.
Oh, you're gonna pay your bills all by yourself? Yeah. Oh, okay. No one else does that. Oh my God, Chantal, you are such a child. You are such a child.
A small town with no car is hard. But yeah, I'd have to get a car.
When people do searches, they come up different for different people depending on your search history. It doesn't come up for me. Shit. That's why I'm asking
like
for the
weed
at.
And food, but it makes life bearable in the meantime. You know? I do like the cooking routine. It takes up a lot of the day and it's like good food. Syria's good for privacy, but it's a con. Well, I don't know. I don't feel that way. I don't feel that way.
Thank you, Vincent.
I don't feel more free. Like, it's just like, you're not really monitored in Syria either. There's like no, you know, like security's not going to come up to you and like harass you or tell you to leave or like you can film anywhere you want. Like they don't even have street signs anywhere.
Thank you, Ransom.
Like I
Thank
like
you,
not being known where I am, you know?
Okay. Thank you, Pink Warrior.
There is power, Boots Ted. You don't know anything. We have solar.
It's okay, Baker Girl. They got it. Please donate
so the cons,
to my medical
let's just say the
fundraiser.
Cons, no power. You can get, like, he has a really good solar system. So
Chantal, shut the F up. Okay. This is graphic, so I'm not going to put it on the screen. He's in Morocco. Okay.
Like, how am I more free here? You're in shackles and chains by the expensive life you have to live. People are miserable. They go to work every day. They hate their life. You are paid. You are charged out the ass. They fucking take 40% of your income with taxes, just so you can have free healthcare. But wait, like the healthcare is so cheap in Syria. Like my meds are like so cheap. Even the Cipralex, it's like so cheap. I don't know. But no one has lived there. So you like. I had issues, yes, with like the constant socialization, but like when you really break it down,
you were happy there. Has anyone donated?
I wasn't constantly miserable.
Oh, stop it.
Near the end, yeah.
Yeah, okay. You needed 10K.
And also when I first got there, I was miserable because we didn't have solar yet. We didn't have our own place. There were so many things wrong, but if, you know, well, apparently, like, you can buy Starlink now. You can buy, like, a system. It's, like, 800 or something, and then you can have really good internet.
Is it legal in Syria,
But I don't know why he doesn't get it.
It might not be legal there, Chantal. Hello? You're so dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you can buy it. It doesn't mean that you can have it.
God. I don't know. It's just a thought. I'm not even saying I'm moving to Syria. I just said, in the end, it's up to me, and I'm just going to make whatever choice I feel I want to make. It's my life, you know? Mm-hmm. If it was just me and him, yeah. I lasted like 3 years in Kuwait. which is
You never left
50
that
degree
apartment.
weather.
You never left the
I'm pretty
apartment.
resilient. I'm not everyone else. Like, I can, you know.
Please. Okay, go to the airport and get on the first flight, wherever it goes. You're still down.
It's not what my family wants, Boots Ted. It's what I want. It's my life. You know? Thanks, Teardrop. Like, just because, like you're, like, some people are like, just because that's how you would feel doesn't mean that's how I feel.
Oh, duh.
I don't know.
Okay. I'm going to put the link up to Romano Romans.
Oh, yes, I am, Wonky.
GoFundMe. Sure. Please be advised. It's graphic.
Go through the harassment that I've been through and then tell me you're as resilient. You probably couldn't put up with it at all.
I'm going to put a trigger warning at the beginning. The money,
Thank you, Gab. And if I lose people, I mean, based on stuff I want to do in my life, so be it. I mean, it's my life, right? I'm not going to live how other people want me to live. The fuck? Like, just because I'm on here, like, as an internet personality doesn't give people the right to try to tell me how to live my life.
Okay.
You know?
You know, it says that the money is being used to help his family who's in Ottawa. He was in Morocco visiting, and he was hit by a car. He's all messed up, and he was the sole provider for his family who is still in Ottawa. So that's what it's for.
And shit. Like, you know. Salah's from there. No one's gonna mess with me there. They don't just go around like harassing people, like, especially Chantal, if you're Muslim.
You're not even with him anymore.
You know, I've never had a problem with that.
Give it up. You're not even with him anymore. Just stop.
Yeah.
Just stop. Stop it.
I know. I don't know. Here, I just have no interest in, like, socializing with anybody.
Yeah, because you suck. You're not a social person. You didn't want to socialize in Syria either.
I did gain like 50, I think I gained like 50 pounds.
Damn.
In less than a year being back here. Even though I was still big and unhealthy over there. Kuwait, I was like, Syria, yeah, I would definitely lose more weight in Syria.
Damn.
You know?
Yep,
I know I'm impulsive. I don't need anyone to tell me that.
His father said you're not allowed in the house.
That's why I say I have a lot of months to think about it, and I didn't say that I was moving.
You're not allowed in the house.
I'm just talking about how I feel. Like, I don't really like living in Canada. It's just how I feel.
You're not allowed in the house, Chantal. Where are you going to live? You'd have to rent an apartment.
She hasn't even restreamed me since being revealed. So whenever the spotlight is turned on her. Interesting. There's bombs in Damascus. There's shootings here. So?
Oh, it's a little different, Chantal.
In the USA, there was like 15 shootings in the past week.
Hey,
I saw a thing on it.
Hey,
like,
dum-dum. You might want to watch the news. You might want to tune in. Not even watch the news. You might just want to, like, key into what's happening in that region. The whole region there. Okay? There's a reason that the olives are not producing olives, you dumb bitch. Okay? You might want to clue yourself in as to what's happening in the region, ma'am. Do you have any idea? It doesn't really correlate to shootings in the U.S., a country that you will never see again. LOL, thank you so much. She can live her life the way she wants because her entire life is subsidized by others, including using a child to grift. Absolutely, 100%. Yes. Thank you, Elle. You're right.
Boy, I look really fat today.
Just today. Only today. Thank you, Elle.
Oh, I've heard a retreat in forever in shame. That's funny. Literally just showing what she looked. What did she think? Like, you're literally in public, like, filming. You don't think that people are gonna notice you? Sorry, but sheer fucking lunacy. The weirdest stalkers. I don't like it. I don't like people knowing where I live. No matter where I move in this country, people will know where I live. You know? Don't let her push you out of the... It's not just her, but... It's not all that it's wrapped up to be to live here. It's fucking expensive for nothing. It's ridiculous. In Kuwait too, yeah, but they wouldn't be able to in Syria. We don't have street signs there.
We.
No, babies. You can be happy anywhere you live. Yeah, I don't know.
We.
You guys would literally, to fully understand, have to go live in the Middle East.
Oh my God.
Or somewhere else.
Chantal.
And then
oh my God.
come back and live here to know what I'm talking about.
I have.
Thanks, Ryder.
Ma'am. It is
really
different.
One of the most dehumanized people. It's true.
It is different. I don't think either one is better. I don't. Each one has their positive and each one has their negatives.
I don't know, Fed Up Beezer.
Truly. Ideally, to live 6 months in one and 6 months in the other would be ideal. But neither one is better than the other. It's true.
I'm trying to make the best of living here, honestly.
Oh, God.
I don't know.
Oh, thank you again. Every day Chantal wakes up and chooses ignorance.
Well, we would have AC. Like, he has AC now. Thanks,
You're not allowed in the house. Are you...
He has AC now.
Please. Oh, my God.
If you're an adult, you need to learn how to control your emotions. And, like, you know?
Like...
Mm-hmm.
Look how sweaty you were. That was in Syria. That was in Syria, right there. Uh-huh. You look pretty peeved.
Yeah, some people just are happy where they are. That's fine, but I'm not.
You're not happy anywhere.
I'm not.
Because
I'm not
you're
happy.
you. You're you. You need psychiatric care.
I don't know.
You're not a happy person.
Doctors don't make house visits here. Maybe the lab, but you gotta pay. There to see the doctor, it's like $2. Did I say they said no extending the lease? I never said that. But I want to leave when my lease is up. I more than likely want to leave.
You complain about the heat.
I've been saying that for a while.
Ottawa. You complain about it being 82 degrees in Ottawa, Chantal. I want to go back to the Middle East.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. People aren't weird there.
I know I move around a lot.
Try learning the local language and you'll find out how people are. If there's any weirdos.
I know I changed my mind a lot too. BG will be okay no matter what.
Yeah? How do you figure? Smokey wasn't okay.
Thanks, Ryder.
You made up a whole...
I'm not pissed. I'm just like not...
A whole ass story about Smokey. You told the
I don't
shelter...
think he does. He tells you guys, oh, I'll be there soon, but...
You were going to dump off Smokey in the street
I don't know.
if they didn't take him.
He wants to be together, but... I think he would probably rather a life there, but I was always like, I'm not going back there, you know?
Mm-hmm. That's why you were served with divorce papers before they drove you to the airport.
Whenever you really look at the... Like, if the things that made me uncomfortable...
According to you.
...were not there, like... You know, having tons of visitors every single day.
According to you.
Constant electricity and AC, it would be fine. It would be better because, you know... like, I don't know. It would still be challenging. Everywhere you live is challenging. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, move to Egypt. I would love to see you live in Egypt. I would love to see you live in Egypt.
I know. I would never live in the U.S. with Trump as president. Ever. Ever.
I would love it.
Yeah. That's right, Chatty Tapper.
Seriously. And not like in a
Yep.
new
I've been
expat
taking my
development
medicine.
either. I want you in a local neighborhood.
I'm not running from myself. I don't like a lot of things about this country. Like,
And
why is
you-
that such a foreign concept? Why do people think that Canada is like the best country in the world? It's very like, it's not.
You could be as loud as you want. I can tell you that. More baklava
You
for
know?
me.
Hey, Elizabeth.
Who is
At
she?
least not in my opinion.
Who is she ranting and raving about now? Who is she? Yes, lived there years, knows 10 words of Arabic, and never left the house. True expert, indeed. She was ranting about Chantal
He wouldn't let
Gucci
you in. I just went to America not long ago.
for a little
but
bit.
nice try.
She was for a bit. Yeah. Yep.
No, if I go back, it would be like not the same place. Like it would be.
Yeah.
I would have to have my like own. We would have to have like our own like peaceful place.
Right. You're not allowed back.
I don't mind seeing family. Even
What's
like
that whiny tone in her voice? And I'm seeing family. More baklava. Thank you. Thank you so much.
ow, motherfucker.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Things, but yeah. In Syria, they make you feel extremely welcome. Very friendly, loving people, and like,
Oh, God.
I don't know.
If you met Syrian people
And yes, I pushed that away a lot because I was not
in
you know.
Ottawa,
Actually, I put up with it a lot.
you would find the same thing. Okay? It's not the location, it's the
There's
culture.
no bombings right now in Syria.
Oh, my God. What?
Sasa. Yeah.
Oh, Ashley says maybe this started because her doctor said not to travel.
Yeah, I don't know. Wake and bake.
Could be. The wrong Missy. Thanks for being an
Yeah,
Owlette
it's not full of social media craziness.
for 6 months.
You're right.
Yeah, cutie. None of us have traveled the
Yeah.
world. Exactly. She's telling us how it is. Chantal, tell us how the world
Not going
is.
back. Who the
Tell
fuck are
us.
you to say what I'm gonna do in my life? Like the audacity of random strangers on the internet
Mm-hmm.
to think that they can control someone's entire ass fucking life. The nerve.
Well, you're going to have to buy 3 seats. That's going to be very expensive. I would even say
Yeah, I can always
cost
come back to
prohibitive.
Canada. I'm a citizen here.
I don't think you can afford 3
know?
seats on a plane. I don't. She did go to the doctor. Here's the update.
No, you don't have to be Muslim. There's also Christians that live there. You don't know fuck all. Who's they? The internet trolls? Yeah, I don't know. Nobody owns Syria. Get a life. Thank you, 3 Dot. It's a simpler life. When people think life would be horrid without the internet and such. Honestly, without it, I've lived an amazing childhood, right?
Oh, my God.
I wouldn't be living in Damascus, so
Oh, so she's all set. Okay, good. She's all set
why
then.
not a little visit?
She's all set. I'm not going to be living in Damascus. I'm going to be living
Yeah.
closer to the Israeli border, okay? So so much you know.
I don't like, I hate people trying to tell me how to live my life. That's the one thing I hate the most in life is other people trying to dictate how you should live, tell you you're happy or you're not, tell you how you're feeling.
Then log
It's
off.
so presumptuous.
Then log off if you don't like what
You
the
know?
internet says to you. Oh my God. So sensitive.
And there's like this moose knuckle loser. There's no people like that there.
You don't know that, Chantal. You don't know that.
BG and smushy face. Yeah.
You didn't work there. You don't speak the local language. You have no clue what types of people
Julia too. Weird Barbie.
are around you. You have no idea. You have no clue. Elle, thank you again. All she had to do is not be an asshole. She'd be eating cheap chicken right now. She just could not be a decent person. It's impossible for her.
No, I hate it because they're not, and they think they are. That's the problem. When have they ever fucking been right about anything? Never.
I'd say.
And they make assumptions and claims with no proof.
Well.
That's why the haters are mad. That's why they stay mad.
What?
And reaction channels, because they're always fucking wrong.
What?
Always.
I mean, some channels are wrong 100% of the time. Some are right 50% of the time. Some are right 95% of the time. You know, it just depends who you're watching, I think. Depends. Just depends.
I mean, I knew that he was a piece of shit, Chunky Flunky. That wasn't the problem.
Oh.
That's never the problem when women who are in a narcissistic, abusive relationship don't leave right away. That's not usually the problem.
Oh, they were right
it's not that they don't realize that he's a piece of shit.
Look, they were right about Nader.
Yeah, here we go. See you later. You're going right out the door.
They got blocked.
Bye.
She said they were right about Nader.
Go fuck yourself.
Chunky. Oh, Strix Moon, it's just so hard bringing a pet over internationally. I did it with my 2 dogs, and it was hard but not impossible.
I know, they never have to explain the ridiculous theories proven wrong.
She would never.
It's just piss under... I know, exactly.
She would never. It is quite a lot of effort and quite a lot of money.
It's not impossible.
She would
it's
never.
Hard, yeah. It's hard, especially to do it when you don't have a lot of time to plan. So if I do leave the country when I leave here, like whenever my lease is up,
right?
I have a lot of time to think about it.
Think about what?
But you can bet your fucking ass I'm not telling anyone where I'm going. That's for sure.
Okay. Elle, thank you so much.
Because I'm a fucking boss bitch. Bye-bye.
Not really. Not really, Chantal.
I'm just going to block your ass from now on. I'm not here to argue with you over my life. You can just go.
Oh, okay then.
You know?
You know?
Can you afford to take her? That's my problem, not yours, isn't it?
Yeah. Don't put.
You can just
PG
tell
through
me.
that.
I mean, yeah, you guys will obviously know eventually, but and that's assuming I do go. I'm not sure. Hello, Island Dragonfly.
Right.
It was a question I gave you an answer to.
Well then.
Home is where the hole is.
Ramen Noodles, thank you. If she goes back,
I'm not going to leave you guys just because I moved to another country.
If she goes back, she'll be an outside wife. No animals inside.
Like, I'm not going to also stay in a place where I'm not happy just because you guys like it better.
Exactly,
no offense,
Ramen Noodles.
But, I mean,
exactly.
Like, how much
pizza flavor? Pizza chips. Get out of my town.
Get out of my house.
Doesn't make any sense.
That's right, Ramen Noodles.
You're not new to the Beezer community. You could make it content worth creating by showing a Western woman used to free reign. Yeah. No, but honestly, if I had my own house there,
how
like,
would
do you know how
have
much
your
it costs
own
to buy a
house?
house there?
Chantal,
Like $40,000-$50,000.
Can you buy property in Syria? You have to look at not foreigners can't buy property everywhere in the world.
And for a nice one too. And I could do like content cooking and stuff. I'm not saying I'm going there, but
cooking.
I have to say that because I'm just dreaming. Like I'm just thinking of the ifs.
Whatever.
I'm not like making a decision, but why is it oppositional defiance disorder just because I don't agree with you on something? Not everything is a fucking disorder. You people on the internet like to diagnose people with BPD, all this other shit. When you don't know fuck all, you're not qualified to do that. So fuck off.
The wrong Missy.
I don't agree with you on something, so I have oppositional. Yes, I make all my decisions in life based on being oppositional to what you think.
Are you hungry, Chantal? Are you hangry? Maybe you should have a snack.
That's right.
The wrong Missy, thank you. She called his family dogs, and he
Google
seems to
says it can
be
be as low as 15,000.
He seems to be fine with it.
50,000 is for a really nice house.
He seems okay
You
with
can
it.
get a house for cheaper too. Hey, pretty pink cowgirl.
Inbred dogs. Yep. And
No, not really.
Doesn't see a problem with that. Mm-hmm. Can you imagine?
Embrace the hate if you don't have a positional defiance disorder.
It's really something.
If anything, it's the reaction channels and haters that have that.
Oh my god.
Because I could say the sky's blue and they'll just to fucking be contrary to me, they'll say it's purple. We've seen that time and time again. Thank you, Mike. I put a post on that picture about the white supremacists, and you wouldn't believe the amount of comments I had to block of people being racist just because it goes against what I put on my post. So before you try to say I have oppositional defiance disorder, get a mirror, buddy.
Get a mirror.
I'm sure they're on sale at Wayfair right now.
What?
You are a woman.
Is that supposed to be a joke? I don't get that. Thank you, the wrong Missy. Yep, she called his family dogs, and I guess he's okay with it.
We're just not raunchy and nasty fucking people. We don't announce every time we fuck.
Yeah, because you know they do. They have sex, you
They
know.
all think they're qualified to diagnose people.
You know they do.
You know?
They definitely do, you know. Mm-hmm. Of course they do. Skull, thank you.
Shy goat woman. Shy goat strength of a woman.
Notice how she said put up with the hospitality in Syria. She put up with it. Human interaction is a chore for her when she doesn't have flunkies to egg her on.
Be beautiful.
Wow.
I gotta go to the bathroom, speaking of which.
Oh, good. Good. Give us a little
Anyways,
break,
I love you guys, and I appreciate I don't mind having conversations, and, you know.
This isn't a conversation. You're yelling at your
But
chat,
I think
Chantal. You're
at
yelling
the end
at
of the
them.
day, I have a lot to do to, you know. No, I won't be bringing Scooter. No, nothing happened with the reaction channel. I'm just saying this is how they think. So whenever they come into my chat, which is clearly them or their audiences making claims, I just point out that it's even worse over there. I point out the hypocrisy.
Okay.
Live your life how you want. Yep.
Like how hypocrisy you
My
are.
doctor said custom PP emotes can reduce external tardigrade levels by up to 80%. Oh, I'm in need of that. Ugh. No. There is no ordering out. Yeah, true.
You had McDonald's.
There is no ordering out there. I mean, there's chicken
there.
fingers and things you can go get, but...
I think that's part of why you
Thank
left.
you, Ryder, for the gift. Thank you.
Because you couldn't get your fast food fix.
It's hot here, too. It's the same thing.
All right, you going to the bathroom so I can give Skull their...
Okay, Nona. Have a good time chilling out.
Skull, you looking for anything in particular for a sound clip? You had to leave and go to Qatar for
Yeah,
AC
I mean,
and
I'm
fast
obviously
food.
grateful what I have, but...
You got sick because you ate so much.
I mean, I don't have much, and...
It's ridiculous. Okay.
The only thing I have more of here is a fuck ton more bills.
Oh. Well,
You know?
you have a lot more comfort too, don't you?
Hey, Vienna Bite. Vienna Bite. I mean, no matter where we go, we can bees.
I mean, that's life.
BG Cersei. But I'm never gonna give up my BG Cersei.
Okay, we'll see about that. You've given up a lot of other cats, haven't you? Thanks, Skull.
Ow! Motherfucker! Or what I'm gonna do, but
This would be the first cat that you haven't given up, Chantal. So we'll see. You've left all the other cats behind.
Yeah, all at a very hefty
all
price.
of them.
Pumpkins.
All of them.
Thanks, Mary.
And you loved all those cats too, didn't you?
But I am thankful for what I have. It's not that I'm not grateful, but I'm just not completely, like, I'm not that happy.
Okay.
Bees International.
How happy do you expect to be? You're 450 pounds at 5'1". How happy do you expect to be? Oh, we have a new thing. Okay, in Nightbot, you type in exclamation update, and you can get a quick update. What's happened up till now?
Yeah. No, that's not true. It's your environment too. It's your environment too. It's many things. It's not just one thing.
No,
You know,
Ranson,
like-
they haven't even talked about it. She just brought this up today, like within this live stream. She hasn't even been thinking about it.
Thank you, Lavisa.
Pause. Thank you for being a Nestie Bestie for 15 months. The nest is the place to be. Thank you so much,
know.
Pause, for 15
I'll think
months
about it anyways.
of your support. Thank you so much. Elle, thank you again. Amazing. Chantal's unhappy wherever she goes. She really,
No,
yeah, it's
I would,
her.
if I ever go back there, I'd have constant electricity.
It's her, not the place.
Salah has constant electricity now.
Definitely.
Hello, Jane. Like, I don't know.
Like, he's mad at her right now because he thinks that she showed their text messages on a live stream when it was
I
really
don't feel like good.
just like the
People constantly
notifications.
knowing where you live. Like, no, I don't like that. People harass everything.
You
Everybody in
dox
my
yourself,
life. Everything about here.
Chantal.
Like, I don't like it.
Oh my god.
It's not comfortable. It's just like full of gross people like that. I don't want to be like around people like that.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I don't want people to have access to me so easily.
make an effort to
I
learn
don't think
Arabic.
anyone can fully understand that. No, it won't. No matter where. Never happened in Syria, Prince, ever.
You never went outside. Hello. You never went outside.
Yeah. Like that's one big part of it. And also just I don't know.
She can't fit.
I don't
in
feel
that
like I should
bikini
bother
again.
even explaining because
Then
I feel
don't.
like nobody understands because nobody's lived in the Middle East or anywhere else. Other
Yeah,
than,
none
you
of
know,
us
like,
have.
At least most
None of us have.
people
None of us have.
could say that, you know.
Right. Thank you, Elle.
I gave my cats away for you.
Mm-hmm.
Your doorbell rang.
So many
Well, I
cats.
wouldn't be living there, that's for sure.
So many cats. It doesn't even
That's
have
what I'm trying to
anything.
figure out, Mary Cruz.
It doesn't have anything to do with the Middle East, though. It really doesn't. Like I said, like neither is better. It's just different.
Yeah, they don't watch reactors for a reason, Ginger. They don't, like, believe in that shit. Yeah.
No one lives in Syria. You don't get it.
An extremist doesn't go after other Muslims, so I'd be safe from that.
Chantal. Oh my god. Whatever. You can't
I
get through to
know,
her.
right,
You know,
Scrape?
she just doesn't. She's willfully ignorant. She's willfully ignorant.
Yeah.
Willfully ignorant.
Like, I'm comfortable here with the AC,
You know.
the food. Even the food is better there. It's just more fresh, like from, you know,
Willfully.
it's not
ignorant.
as processed.
She just believes what she wants to believe. She lives in a fantasy world, so you can't tell
Yeah,
her anything.
I have not a 5-year plan. Like, I don't know why it has to be 5 years, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Magical thinking. Yep.
Yeah, I saw that kitty fig, and the girl moving to Afghanistan, everybody has such a huge opinion on it, and they're really rude sometimes. Like, let the girl fucking find out on her own. It's her life.
She will. Either way, it's
You know?
probably better than people
I wouldn't move to
think,
Afghanistan, but
who knows?
At the end of the day, like,
Either
I
way,
don't know
she'll
what it's
find
really
out.
like to live there.
Right.
I see what the media tells us, but that's about it.
Right. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So let her live her life. I'm sure she knows the dangers. Like, yeah, he has like a really good, he's upgraded his solar system, and now he has, which he needed to do for his business anyway. So he has power all the time, and he has the AC on all the time. You know? Yeah.
He didn't ask you to go, though. He didn't ask you to come move there. He doesn't want you there, Chantal. He has his own life there now.
Yeah.
He hasn't invited you. You're not welcome there.
Why shouldn't I? The Afghanistan girl is monetizing it. You mean? Well, I mean, why not?
Oh, I would monetize the heck out of that. Absolutely. What? Follow me in my journey to the stands. Let's go. Bet your ass I would. Yeah, porcelain. Yeah, his father doesn't even want Salah to show her pictures of the house.
No, I didn't say I'm going to Syria. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm really not sure. Yeah, victim of timeout. I'm zero worried about extremists. There's not even any that lived in our area.
Okay. I mean, let me tell you.
Wrestling
Okay,
match
Chantal.
with Noor.
Okay. Okay, then.
Kick in Syria? I'm not sure.
Okay.
I don't know. I might not be able to use Kick anymore. I don't know.
Yeah,
If I
don't
went
think.
back. I'm
yeah.
not saying I'm going back,
I mean,
but I don't know.
I don't know how Salah logs in, but it's definitely him. It's
Yeah, it
definitely
doesn't
him.
snow much in Syria, where at least in some areas. Oh, my makeup. Yeah, I forgot I did makeup today. Thank you. I appreciate it. No, I'm not worried the government's monitoring my travel.
You're not? I
Why
would be.
would they?
Why would they? Because you're very sus.
Like,
You're extremely sus.
if I couldn't do social media, then I would just not.
Nice, Bailey.
My husband earns some enough money. So.
Thanks for letting me know. It means you guys are doing a great job in the chat, being
Syrian
engaged,
bugs.
typing away. It's good
I
stuff.
don't like to be financially dependent on somebody though, so I don't think so. But like totally independent, like financially on somebody. But hey, Fable, why would the government? Like seriously, why? Give me one good reason that the government. What about us?
You haven't exactly been laying low
So?
since you've been back, Chantal. Let's put it that way.
So what? I'm not involved in extremist groups, so who cares?
Iron Chef.
If I go to Syria, many people travel there now.
Thank you for the eagle, Iron Chef.
Yeah. Because they're receiving dozens of emails daily. They can do all they want. Just because, like, a troll messages somewhere and says, you better watch this person. Yalla, I'm here. Feel fucking free. Dissect my entire ass life. I've never had a criminal record. I don't have any sketchy friggin' things on my computer, or I don't even use my computer.
I don't know about that.
Go for it. I don't care.
I don't know about that,
I have
Chantal.
nothing to hide. So even if they are monitoring me,
You-
keep watching. What are they gonna do?
You really panicked when you thought you lost your
like,
phone, though.
Arrest me for a crime I didn't commit?
You really
Going
panicked.
to the Middle East is sketchy for someone ignorant like
thought
you
you
who
left your
doesn't know
phone in
anything
the
about
gym.
it. Yeah, sure. So, if I did coke, the government is going to watch me because I used to do coke.
And that's just weirdo
And
porn. It's not anything even.
like y'all are trying too hard.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay, you're literally Arab now. Yes. Now you're going to be an expert on the Middle East. Here it goes.
You're certainly not, Chantal. You're not.
I want a carbonated beverage now.
But no one can say anything?
It went fine, Jackie.
Okay. Because you hold yourself up in air conditioning and
what I
fast
do all
food
day.
for a couple of years? Okay.
If you're over 40 in North America and not done, then I think you're the exception. Yeah. Yeah, they were watching and I got away with a lot.
Wow. Whoa. I wouldn't. Oh my God, Chantal. Why are you saying that? I can't believe she just said that.
Thanks, Mike. I do feel a lot better.
Oh my God.
I think I'm finally getting over whatever the heck I had.
I can't believe she just said that. Can't believe she just said that.
Yeah. Then if you're over 40 in North America and not done, then I think you're the exception. Yeah. Yeah, they were watching and I got away with a lot. Thanks, Mike. I do feel a lot better. I think I'm finally okay.
Wow.
Whatever.
Someone
Don't tell
said
on me.
Kuwait was watching her.
What else?
The
What
Kuwait
else can I
government
out myself for?
was watching, and she said, yeah, they were watching, and I got away with a lot.
Oh, really, Glitter Queen? Yeah, it's very addictive.
What an idiot.
They'd be the exception, right?
What?
No, it's true.
An
It's
idiot.
true, Scrape.
Chantal. What were you doing that we
Yeah,
don't
they
know
say
about?
things that aren't true. Money laundering. That's like literally fucking defamation. They're so stupid. So,
Then sue them, Chantal.
like,
Put your money where your effing mouth is then.
they just make shit up.
That's why I went back to record that one
With my
part.
Canadian money. A large plot of land and start an Assyrian farm. Well, I don't know.
She definitely can never go back to Kuwait. What an idiot. I got away with a lot.
Larry.
Oh my God.
Yep. I know. Yeah, saying I have a gun and like they're just stupid as fuck. I don't want to go back to Cuba. Cuba is not a good place to travel to right now. Actually, Sunwing canceled their vacations over there. A small plot of land? I don't know. I have to figure out what I want to do.
Wow. Yeah. Fago.
Yeah, I didn't say I was going to go after anybody. Times that I could be sealing and worrying about anything else than on other people. But I'm just saying it is defamation. Like it literally is to say something like that, like, oh, you're an animal abuser, or
I thought you had to use the bathroom.
you know, if you can prove it's ruined, if it's tarnished your reputation, which is kind of easy to prove online.
How are you going to prove it, Chantal? How? You can't
But
string
there's no
two
way
thoughts
I
together.
don't think I would ever bother with that shit.
You can't string two thoughts together, Chantal.
I want the least amount of drama in my fucking life, like, period. We're talking about it, Teardrop. We're in the midst. How do you know she pees in her pool?
Assalamu alaikum, Rebecca.
It's a lot of work, yeah. Just, I don't know. It just feels like a lot of the systems here are against you. You know, they don't, it's just like, everything is expensive. Everything, like, people can, it's just crazy. I don't know. And nobody really knows my financial situation, so. Yeah, it is costly and time consuming and emotionally stressful. Like, who wants to go through all that just to prove that you're like the victim of something? You know?
You're lazy, Chantal. That's why you wouldn't do it.
No, it's not the same hamburger at all. Yeah. I don't know. I think living here is... I have rose-colored glasses on living here right now. Every day I tell myself, well, you know, it's nice to live alone, which it is, but... Or, you know, like... I don't know. People really do want to force their way into my life. Exactly. I don't need any new people in my life. Thank you. There are cons to everything, yeah. Yeah. It depends.
I haven't been able to verify the text messages hell of alive. I've seen some screenshots.
It wasn't too uncomfortable near the end. At first, yes, we didn't have solar set up yet or anything. You know? But near the end, we had like a friggin' 65-inch TV.
You had to do all
Shisha,
that because you
AC,
showed up.
Power most of the time. I mean, not to the point... I had to do manual washing, but we could always get an electric washer. You know, like there's ways around it.
You have a washer and dryer in your apartment right now, and you don't do laundry.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, I know, Pumpkin,
you
right?
Can't find them. They should be on X someplace.
I know, those people are awful. That's what I'm saying. That whole trolling culture, that kind of harassment and stalking doesn't exist there.
Let me see.
Hey, Turtleneck. Yeah, I have time to make my decision.
Yeah, I shouldn't even have strong enough internet to be on camera. That's right.
That's a cute cat. Yes, when the lights went out, I was just there and I was like, oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
KFG. Hey, Foodie Fupa.
Halifax,
Stalking
Canada.
someone sounds boring. We need a brain and a jar emote too.
Wow. You suck, Chantal. You suck so much.
I didn't do much in Syria.
You really do.
I never took you guys to the markets and stuff like that.
I'm going to screenshot this for when
No,
she's
KFG wasn't bombed.
done talking.
No, I'm not leaving BG. I would take BG, somehow, some way. No, I didn't say I'm going there, but I'm just thinking of what I want to do after. There's a woman from Tennessee. Her name, Only Ashes, I think, on TikTok. She streams every day. She's a Muslim revert, and she's the second wife. And I think they live in a tent, and the life looks really rough for her. But she does, like, that would be probably not the lifestyle I'd want there. That would probably be too rough for me. There's people spreading rumors about KFG. Stay away from my wife and It's too expensive here, pretty. It's just getting worse and worse.
Oh my God, Chantal.
Thinking out loud, yeah.
Think about your ability to earn money in Syria. She's not going to Syria. Why am I even entertaining this? I shouldn't be.
Yeah.
She's ridiculous. He doesn't even like you.
Those are not good
Chantal.
habits anyways, Fago.
Do you realize that? He doesn't even like you.
Shanny's in a tent, yeah.
There's already another wife.
She had the nerve to post on her community post. Did you see her community post? Blaming, saying, fuck you all, you're not my fans. I'm homeless in a tent, I'm miserable. Okay, ma'am, and... That's your fault.
Now we're going after Shanny. Okay, I guess we're switching up the rage.
That's your fault. Because the other two people that they were in the homeless camp with, Vampire or something else, they have their own place now. And they have their IDs.
It sounds like
it's
you're really...
not her fans' fault she's homeless.
Chantal,
and people have helped them many times before.
You're keeping up with it more than I am.
They've gotten help from people before.
You're updating me right now, Chantal. Wow, that says a lot.
At some point, people just probably don't want to keep enabling. Like, if they get help, they're never gonna help themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Someone buy my wife a pizza. Buy your own wife a pizza. You can't even buy your wife a pizza. Like, what the
She's
fuck?
watching Buff Weep. She must be, yeah.
My husband bought me all new furniture when I came back.
Yeah, when you came back after
as a sorry gift.
As a sorry gift from
What breaking
Kybella.
news, Jane?
Hey, Fala.
People have been helping them, yeah.
Yep, she had her doctor's appointment today. She ate McDonald's, and now she's raging. That's right.
I never had trouble getting my meds
Good
in
to see you,
Syria.
Fala. As a sorry gift, I got a new sofa. Oh my God. A new sofa to seal on.
I know. People helped me out to get back here. I know. I never guaranteed that I would live here forever and ever.
Sorry, bae.
Can't guarantee something like that.
This might be more comfortable for you to seal on.
Thank you, Kybella.
What, Jane?
Sperm everywhere.
Oh, your friggin' emote.
That's right. That's right.
Who is that? It's that guy. What's his name again?
God.
They do have Ozempic there, I think. Or no, that was Kuwait. I don't know. I'm not sure.
You're just talking out of your ass, Chantal. You're not going
I'm
anywhere.
not getting... Oh, Brian Peppers!
You don't have money to do anything or go anywhere.
People act like the money they donated came with strings attached.
Just stop it.
Yeah. Nobody has to donate to me this time. That's fine. The diabetes guy? No.
No one has to donate
That's
to
Wilford
me
Brimley.
this time. I thought you never asked for money, though. I thought you never asked for money.
Oh, well, Wonky Reyes, whatever. Call me a scammer then. I don't give a shit. Whatever you say. Like, I shouldn't have said that. How am I going to know what I'm going to do? And maybe I won't go back to Syria.
Oh
but
my
nobody
God.
donated to me saying, I'll give you this money only if you never go back to Syria.
People did ask her that. How do we know you're not going to go back to Syria after we pay for you to get back to Canada? People
Your
did say
emoji's
that.
funny. Is it growing on your teardrop?
Oh my God.
It went okay, Pumpkin. No, he wouldn't go back to Kuwait. Thank you, Troy.
He can't go back to Kuwait.
Thank you.
He can't. This won't stuff. Ridiculous.
Oh yeah, baby.
I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh,
Finally. Oh my God. You've been like
it's good to stretch
talking
anyways, Nestle.
non-stop.
Hey, my phone wasn't Find it! Thank you, Troy.
Wow.
It wasn't charging this whole time. I was all looking forward to using the fan when I get back from the bathroom.
Oh my god.
There is a seal emote there, yeah.
Oh my god. Here we go again, rolling off the sofa. We have a seal too.
You call my mom a hoe? Your mom couldn't afford to be a hoe.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Wow. Oh my god. Finally. Take a breath. I haven't even been able to talk. She's been going nonstop. Wow. Ms. Blue, I bet she asked for weight loss surgery today and her doctor said no way. I don't think she wants, personally, I don't think she actually wants it because she knows she wouldn't be able to eat. And eating is one of her main coping techniques. She didn't tell us anything about what happened at the doctor other than she's pissed that she can only do one issue at a time per visit. That's all she said. And that she's going to be doing the sleep study. Therefore, she's getting a new doctor. That was it. That's all we heard about the doctor's visit. And she was eating McDonald's. She's not going to talk about her health anymore. You know, that whole thing again. She's not going to go live outside, you know. Maybe to Tim's every so often. That's it. And she's leaving Canada. That's it. The end. That's it. And then just the rage about leaving, you know. Syria wasn't that bad. People aren't shit in Syria. People aren't shit in the Middle East. Yeah, you had no idea what people were saying around you. You didn't work there. You weren't part of the society. Same thing in Kuwait. If you never leave and you just, stay home all day long, and the only people you have interactions with are people who deliver food to you and drop it off, and you say thank you, please, whatever. Then you probably you don't interact with people. In Egypt, I worked full time the whole time I was there. It doesn't mention that there's a new update prompt. Yeah, well, that's a whole other prompt. That's not even a prompt. I've got to put it into the timer. The timers are different. But I worked amongst locals. I didn't work with a bunch of expats. And there was a lot of culture shock of how to deal with certain situations. I just
want to live I want the freedom to live like an imperfect human.
Why don't you wash your hands?
Like everyone else on the internet.
Oh my god.
I change my mind a lot. I fall off diets. I get back on. I don't know, stuff like that,
Mm-hmm. Right. So although the hospitality is incredible...
You know what I mean by that?
And people generally are wonderful...
Hey, y'all! Oh my goodness!
Not everyone is...
What's going on with BGCLC today?
Fabulous and fantastic.
Hey?
People are regular people all over the world. And if you don't speak any of the language... And you're not dealing with everyday situations, you're not going to find that out. You're just not.
No, I just had McDonald's. I'm not hungry right now.
And how she has such
I probably will be later for dinner, but
she has such a childlike mentality that she can't realize that. She can't conceptualize that because she didn't experience it is just mind-boggling. Katie, I didn't know much Arabic at all when I moved to Egypt. And I learned a lot while I was there. I
saw a thing that if you have green eyes, you should wear burgundy. Is that true?
And right, she wants to be able to run her mouth. That is right. That is one thing I had trouble getting used to when I came back to the States because I had to be reticent about so many things. You just kind of learn to keep a lot inside. You learn just not to mouth off in general.
No, pretty pink, I don't.
And she just doesn't have the ability to do that. She just doesn't have the ability to hold herself back.
Yeah.
When she gets there, if she goes back after a week, she'll want to come back. Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Doesn't look that much greener than usual. What would you do if you were this close? Would you be like, ew, your breath? I like you, but my... Come. Anyways, I love hanging out with you guys.
No, you love ranting at
And
people
no matter what I do...
without hearing anything back.
Okay, Troy, that would be... long green frog with red lips, being pensive emoji. Man with no lips and a weird mustache, crying, looking like he smells a fart emoji. A fish yelling, Sean! Emoji. I forgot to brush today.
Forgot? You forgot to brush your teeth, right? Forgot.
Yeah, there's no... I don't think there's like... People don't wear burqa in Syria, but they wear it in Afghanistan. So that woman might have to wear a burqa. Yeah, Scrape, you missed that, eh? I do too. Right?
Oh,
What's
God.
the point, pretty? But you should see my inbox on TikTok. The amount of men from Afghanistan wanting to get married. I'm just like, yeah, no.
It's not because of your looks, by the
I don't
way.
even answer them, but...
Chantal, it's not because of your looks, just an FYI. Elle, thank you again. What she wants is freedom from consequences at the expense of other dollars or otherwise. Doesn't care whose collateral damage. Boy, that is the truth. Yes, that is that. She really doesn't care at all. Yeah, thank you, Elle.
I gave my cats away for you.
Oops.
I'm not afraid of the war.
Oops. Oops, oops, oops. 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 Let me do that again. Sorry. One moment. Oops. Oops. Let's try it again.
I'm not afraid of the war. I'll take my chances. I'm not going to leave him there by himself and my cat there
Ah, you did. You did. And you'll
to
do
deal
it
with
again.
that.
You did.
I know, miles away.
I'm not going to leave my man there in the war with my cat. Oh, but you did, though. You
Stay in
did.
Canada just for her, I will.
Going to leave another cat. Mm-hmm, but she did. I'm not afraid of the war.
Pepe maxing. It tastes like what pencils smell like. And did you know that your sense of smell and taste are very highly linked? Thank you, Mango. Thank you, guys. Hi, PG. Everyone loves you, PG. Give her treats for you. Stephen Harper. Yes, Boots Ted. My favorite of Chantal was the man, wig, and mustache. Frank, I want my paycheck. I said that? If I give beach to you, Scrape, yeah. BT? BT?
Just
beach.
about 2 hours, Amanda.
I love you. Oh, I'll check it out, girl 1047. What? Yeah. Good girl. You're such a good babies. Sam, yes. Do you want your fish? When I got her, I wasn't thinking of leaving the country. I say some of the funniest stuff. She's got Steve Buscemi eyes.
Thank you, Reynaldo. I'm glad you enjoy your time. I do too. Thank you. I do too. Your cat doesn't know it yet, but you got him freeze-dried minnows? Yum.
Ew. Were you naughty this morning? Tell them yes you were.
Minnows, yum.
Tell them. Tell them you found an olive on the counter and you brought it to me in bed today. Tell them you did this. Tell them you were playing with an olive and then you brought it to me in my bed. Ew. Ew. Tell them. No, she would not. Material girl? Some boys kiss me, some boys hug me. I think they're okay. I used to like it. Don't know, Bully. I have a feeling he wouldn't like it here. Do you guys get that feeling? Yeah, she probably did. I'll put an olive in her bed. She likes food. VG. Oh my freaking goodness. This can't be happening in real time. No, this has to be an illusion, quite frankly. Slave Madonna? No, he hasn't. No, Ryder. He hasn't been here. Is she Balinese? Olive Puri Siro. I think at the time he did Bully, but I think since being in Syria, he's changed a lot. But maybe. You want to cuddle with her? We're living in a haram world, and I am a halal girl. Cat Fancy magazine? No. Oh yeah, the Elaine. I owed you guys the Elaine thing. Anyway, sorry. I will. Excuse me. Some boys kiss me, some boys hug me. I think they're okay. Why do you look like Steve Buscemi? Why? You think he'd like to visit? Face halal, body haram. Yeah, it would be, I think it would be a bigger culture shock for him than he would realize. But maybe he would love it, I don't know. Does he hate Grandpa Joe? Can you bite Grandpa Joe? Why are you partly beige? What is with this beige? She's a beige shark. Vigia! Hello, Vigia. You're gonna bite me, I can tell your tail. I don't think she likes her belly rubbed. Do you care? Ugh.
49 and
you take
friggin'
them to a titty bar.
Oh my god, 49 and friggin' fabulous. Thank you so much for gifting an Are You Serious membership, and Jessie Rose received it. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Jessie Rose, welcome back to Owlette. Welcome back.
Oh, I have to check Instagram. Hold on.
Yeah, Salah on international Tinder. Canada was one of the countries he had selected,
Oh
so
my god.
yeah, I think he wanted to come to Canada. Yeah. I think so.
Scrape! And look at Pete. Hold on.
And I just posted a members only video this morning. Just this morning.
I cannot with that picture of BG. The way her leg is just so. Like, why is your leg just so? Oh. What is this?
And it goes public to everyone else tomorrow morning, so you're not missing out on anything. Members just got to see it first today.
Aw.
People are calling
How
you
come
when
it
you're
won't
trying to
let me?
nest? Rude. Lady Nighthawk, thank you for the star. Thank you.
Aw. Someone very nice sent me a GIF on PayPal. It won't let me message you for some reason. Thank you so much.
Yeah, someone,
Happy to help.
Nina.
Wasn't you?
Katie's like, Nina.
Thank you.
Yeah, we know who.
How come I can't message? I'll try on my other phone.
Imagine
later.
if he went to Canada to live with her.
Oh yeah, it's
Oh
a
my
Syria phone. This one. I
God.
mean, Kuwait phone.
That would be crazy. Because he would have to go out and make friends and go to the mosque, and like she would just be a tyrant. The control issues would be they would be ridiculous. Like the worst.
Okay. Sorry about that.
You wanted to update that an old coworker friend works at your new job? Really? Oh, that's awesome. Did you just find that out?
What should I do for dinner?
Oh, that's nice.
I don't
You
know
would
if I
never
can
be
cook.
home.
What can I cook?
And she would be
I have to
constantly
clean all my
nagging.
dishes from yesterday.
Yes.
Do you sometimes sing Little Mermaid part of your world about Syria?
Even worse if he had a work permit.
Let's
Yes.
see. I want to be where the match booth is.
You found out yesterday? That's awesome.
What else? A salad with meat and cheese?
Oh, yeah, especially in the summer, Habibti. Ladies walking
We've
around
got
in
some
short
dishes
shorts.
to do.
Short shorts and tube tops.
How do you guys live normally like adults?
He'd be like, oh my God. And she'd be like, babe, can you stop to New York fries? Yeah. Pick me up some gravy.
Caesar salad? Get cooking.
She'd threaten
get
Salah
high.
with law
See, when
enforcement.
I do that, I just want to sit like this.
If he doesn't come home
That's
fast
funny.
enough with the gravy, she's calling 911. He's beating
Not where
me.
the people are. No.
Oh my God.
I don't want to live
Not
where
laughing
the
at-
people are. I don't.
Obviously not laughing at that, but you know she would do something like that.
Trying to get shots of my. What do you call that again?
The Mounties,
Cuba.
the Syrian Mounties would mount up. They'd be there in a heartbeat.
Congestive CHS. What does that mean? You called?
Salah
She's
would be
right on my
forced
butt
to
again.
put out. Oh my god.
French bread pizza?
I want my
That might
sex
be a bit
tonight or I'm
much.
calling
Oh, congestive heart
immigration.
failure? Oh. Oh, cannabis hyperemesis syndrome. Yeah. That's a true thing. I got that once.
Syrian Mounties that
When I was
mount
doing
up.
high edibles.
Sounds like the next fan
Booty,
fiction.
booty, 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 farting everywhere.
That's what we were saying when Salah was in chat saying that he was going to get his people in Canada to find out who called the police on her. And we were saying that he was going to call the Syrian Mounties. Like who are you going to call? What?
But it's less since I stopped doing edibles. I think if you eat it, it's worse on your stomach. I wanted to show you guys something, I think. Wait.
911 missing gravy. Yeah. It's cold and
Did you guys
congealed.
see? I have
How am I supposed to drink this, Salah?
I like this Madonna song.
Who were you talking to? Who were you talking to, Salah, while my gravy was getting cold? Someone ate all my noodles. She'd be picking up the phone and you'd be like getting all nervous. What's wrong, bae? What's wrong? What do you need? What do you need? Oh God, she's playing Madonna. Syrian Mounties would wear knockoff Crocs and wristbands like Salah, of course. Who's this?
Dude, if you're gonna get fake hair, why would you pick the one that's still balding, dude? Why would you get the fucking creepy Uncle Starter pack? This thing is the same texture as one of those Asian seaweed snacks. You got a fucking Cambodian delicacy on your head right now. Is that crazy?
Look at it. Did you scalp a Greek restaurant owner? That sent me.
Did it? Looks better than your hair. Looks a lot better than your hair.
Oh yeah.
Chantal.
Hey, so this is the caption. Her dad. What's your intention with my daughter? Me.
Looks a lot better than your hair, Chantal. What happens if Salah comes home with extra sauces? Oh boy. Was it that whore at the drive-thru again? I know she likes you. She would hide all the fast food orders in the other room like the old days. Yeah. She's turned into your aunt who shares unfunny videos on Facebook and you can't tell her no. Oh my God. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh,
He got famous? Really? That's not that vulgar. It's yeah. Yeah.
What is this angle? What is it with you and the horizontal stripes, Chantal?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Are my feet dirty?
Probably. If your floor is, they are.
Is she alive? Great tongue skill. Let her sleep. Oh, KBG. You can sleep in mommy right here.
Spiteful.
Oh, yes, you bees.
Spiteful bitch, thank you for the floating heart. Thank you.
Ooh, I can put my fan on. Do you guys mind?
She
Okay,
says...
I got to actually, that's all the way over there. Damn it, and I can't move because of the cat.
Because of the cat? Is that why?
Put my McDonald's bag away.
Because of the cat?
It's okay, BG-13. No, I'm not gonna crush her.
Okay.
Every time. The emoji you don't like. But you guys have to wait, eh? When are you getting your emojis? Seven? I can't be here till 7, can I?
It's 5:30. Of course you can. An hour and a half.
What if I get off? What happens? It resets? 8, 9. So what will happen? You just have to wait like like what if I were to get off now and then come back at like 7:30 or 8? Would you still get your gift? Oh, you gotta watch live content.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be your channel. They can go someplace else, Chantal. There are other channels
That
on
one's
Kick,
cute.
you know. Lots of other
I
channels.
don't want to lie to you, but
Lots of others.
you can't get off ever.
Megan FB Words, thank you for the thumbs up.
24-hour streaming, imagine.
Imagine.
Oh, KSD. Oh, what's these things here? What's these things? Who's these things? Hello.
Thank you, Megan.
Are you like the cutest cat? Like, what are you even doing? Are you comfy here?
She's just living her life, Chantal. Just leave her be. Poor thing.
Bijaya.
The poor thing.
Bijou Cerci, that's for olanzapine. Olanzapine.
Oh, is that who sent you the money?
Oh, good night, Leafy.
That John guy? Doesn't she need to be able to
She's
walk to
waiting for the
travel?
warm air of goodness.
I mean, that would help. Yep.
You guys are so cool here. Yeah, Mary.
Real cool, Mary.
We are.
Mm-hmm. Real cool.
Anyways, at the end of the day, it's my life, and I always say that, eh? I appreciate your guys' input. At the end of the day, just don't be surprised if one day I pop up in another country, that's all. Chemical flavored Hostess cupcakes. It's my life, and it's now. Fuck. I feel like Bon Jovi could have been cooler if he was on drugs. Like, you can tell when a musician is on drugs or not. Like, all of the really cool ones have done drugs. But it also ruins their life, too. It's really... Yeah, I feel like... Has anyone here have you come from Canada or US or UK and have moved to another country? I think Aussie girl, you moved, from Australia? So many bands start sucking after they cut their hair. You win some, you lose some. You have manic cycles? No. Where did you move to? Deutschland?
Well, that's a change.
You live under a rock. Okey pokey. Australia or New Zealand?
Angie Lou, who said, no one really cares. You've got like 5 more
Wow, you
days
lived
to
in
live
Greece,
anyway.
Korea, UK, and US. Where was your favorite to live?
Got 5 more days to live. Just do what you want.
Yeah, Lynx.
5 days.
Oh, really, Darla? Where was your favorite? Move to Kensington. Oh my gosh, I would not live. It would be...
Let me read the whole thing again. Angie Lou said, oh God, are we back on that? No one really cares. You've got like 5 more days to live anyway. Just do whatever the F you want. I mean, right?
I can name at least 3 countries in America.
Like, why are you fighting us? Just go live your 5
Time to
days.
stare at the wall when we're done teasing.
Enjoy yourself, okay? Why are you wasting your time here?
I love memes and, I don't know, it makes me laugh.
Oh my God.
Especially when you're all buzzed out, like just watching reels and you're like, oh my God.
Oh my God.
FaceTime Salon, do that. 3 countries in America.
Oh my God. Aspartame brain, right? If she croaks in 5 days, I'm tracking that person down and never pissing them off, right?
Loved living in Mexico. So you know what I mean by a different vibe than the West.
Yeah, I think
eh?
she's done raging. Yeah. Yeah, we know what you mean, Chantal.
Never been high before?
Totally different vibes.
Oh, really? Well, that's okay. Foodie fan! Spain was your favorite?
Also remember, Chantal,
see?
you create your own vibes in your own place,
Mexico,
okay?
but Mexico does not have a Western vibe whatsoever. Do you know what I mean? It's like located
Well,
in
it's
the
pretty close by.
It's like it's Western culture. I'm not like I don't hate it. There's things I like. There's things I don't like anything. But
Mexico's pretty close. I think.
I don't know.
You know what I think Chantal needs is like a vacation. She wants to get up and move someplace with a totally different culture. You don't have to move. You can just take like a 10-day vacation. That's what I think she needs. Just take a vacation. It doesn't have to be so drastic, you know?
Oh. Primitive.
I want to go someplace.
Sometimes I miss that though. It's a simple life.
That's not the Western world.
It's like you have your own struggles.
like
Okay.
Mexico or Hawaii.
If you have enough money to survive, then it's not as bad. But if you, it has its own survival challenges in a lot of ways. But I think that's where big families come in and community, because then you can help each other, you know? Like people help one another. West Side, BG in a cartel. Hola chica. That's the reason I wouldn't move there, is the cartels.
Yeah, it's so primitive.
Even though there's some areas that aren't influenced by it. I don't know, it scares me.
It's primitive.
Have you seen those cartel videos?
Oh my god. She's a travel expert. Oh my god. You know, I'm tired of living in tents everywhere I go, you know?
Yeah, but I didn't mean that, Fandel. I was
Yes,
just mad.
Magwencia, we are moving.
Really mad and psycho.
Yes. Yes.
But I don't agree with inbreeding.
What?
I think it's weird, but we in the West, that's
God.
not our thing, you know?
Oh my
So I don't know.
god, Chantal. Chantal.
Why would I watch cartel videos?
I can't. With
I
you.
don't know.
You said your husband
have.
and his
Whoops.
family are
Where'd
inbred
that come from?
dogs.
The hell? Alabama does really? It's legal there?
Oh my god. Us in the West?
You know what scares me more than anything is
Oh.
small-minded people. Like people who are not very educated and very small-minded, like, and bigotry and stuff like that.
No! Stop it! Stop! No!
Hey, I didn't bring it up, Domino.
She said bigotry is
There are some. 'Twasn't me. Even caught me in the shower. 'Twasn't me. I put on foundation and everything today. That's why my skin doesn't look as red, see?
She said bigotry and small-mindedness. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've never seen a less
Put the marks on the
self-aware
shoulders.
person. I don't think ever. Oh my god.
Even caught me in the drive-thru.
Oh.
Wasn't me.
What?
Yeah, right, shall not?
I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Oh my god, Chantal.
Hold on, I gotta open my chat. I keep missing
You
comments.
are nuts. You're nuts. Okay, your next
here we
issue
go.
to tackle at the doctor is psychiatry. Please, it has to be. It needs to be. Please.
Okay, sorry guys, I didn't have my chat open. Oh wait, sorry, no, don't talk.
Oh my god. Don't talk. Oh my god. Oh my
I'm
god.
breathing.
What? That, I
Okay.
mean, oh my god. You come out with some
Ooh,
zinger sometimes, Chantal. That was a good one. That was a good one. That's a clip. Oh my god.
you're allowed to marry your cousins here?
I just was not expecting that. Oh my god.
Well, I know I wouldn't do it. That's all.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess you don't have any hot cousins, huh?
No, thanks.
I don't think you have any hot cousins, Chantal.
Okay, Jackie.
Otherwise, you probably consider it. Aline Gray, thank you. Your laugh gives me life. Well, thank you. Thank you. Oh my God.
Are you on meth?
Hello, birthday. Jackie's off to hike 10 miles.
Oh my God. Iron Chef, thank you. Clip it. Oh, it's getting clipped. Oh my God. I cannot believe her. I can't believe her.
They never came
Good
back.
shit. Oh,
They
New York
never
fries. KFC with hot dogs, yum.
Yeah. More fast food.
Yeah, I don't think
Thank
most people
you.
would, yeah.
Oh my God. Really? Oh my God, she's insane. Your brain should be
I
studied.
shard in the mud pool.
Chantal, it should be studied. It really should.
Yep. I for sure said some things when I was mad that, you know?
Yeah.
I've always just had trouble with stupidity, like just nonsense. I can't stand it. It's a pet peeve of mine, and yeah, but
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
It's a pet peeve of mine, like stupidity.
We could get a new Harry Potter. I didn't do the Elaine dance just yet.
Oh my God.
I can't move because my cat's here.
See how my dumb mind works?
Yep, we see. We see.
Scrape.
We see.
Imagine.
Do you need some help? Oh, honey.
No, because they said that this person asked for money and then gives me money.
Do you have to go outside? Do you have to go outside?
To them, it's normal. Is it an Islam thing or a culture thing? Say what you mean to say. Why not just travel? What? And what? Pay $2,200 or more to live here? With all my bills?
You gotta have a home base. You can't just be on a tourist visa your whole life.
You would like some money? Oh.
you know?
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll figure
Yeah,
out
I
something.
personally wouldn't, but... When American inbreeding. Exactly, since they wouldn't tell us either, Scrape. Things could be worse, you could be Joan. Love don't judge. Love don't judge, but I do. No, I'm just joking. Them's up in here. Just long-term beauty, yeah. Hey, foodie fan. Like, if you had tea, why not just come and say it? Or, you know what I mean? Like, they need time to fabricate something. Oh. Hi, other foodie fan with numbers. No, there's no tea, unfortunately, I guess. Thirsty for gravy. The Philippines? Who lives there? Remember that song? You're too shy, shy. Hush, hush, I do I. You're too shy, shy. Hush, hush.
Who told you can sing? Someone told you recently, because you've been singing a lot.
Joan, for sure, Joan. Dill.
Falafel dead? No. No
Yeah,
way.
I got a toot. Is she comfortable? I can't see her. Her face is
It
the other
was
way,
you?
right?
No. I don't believe it.
Sorry, BG. Sorry, BG. I'm gonna get a call. Yeah, we heard that you farted on your cat. Hello! Hello! Her face is at the other end. It's okay.
Falafel. Wow. Okay. Do you get tomatoes in your chat when you say that?
14 mints, you can claim a gift? Okay, I'll wait 14 mints. Oh my god, stop. No, they like them. She's gonna burn her whiskers. No, if her face was right there, I wouldn't do it. No, 14 minutes is not bad to wait. Sorry, I had to. I don't want to disturb her. This is you waiting for Foodie to come live.
You get tomatoes for so many
Hey, where did
things.
Teardrop go? Did she say she was leaving?
Oh, she dipped without
Amuse
saying
bouche.
anything? Oh, uh-oh.
Amuse girl.
Uh-uh.
The cabbage rolls. Moving to Egypt. Why would I do that? I'll go live with Miriam Harbarwi.
No, I wouldn't. She's very rural. She's in a rural area. There's nothing there.
Sisterhood of the... No, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't move to Syria if I wouldn't have gone to Syria if it weren't for Salah. I wouldn't want to go to Egypt by myself.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
She's a defenseless baby. Yeah, her face was pointed the other way.
Sarah, thank you for the mystery gift. Thank you. Thanks. It's so cute.
Yeah, it is, Foodie fan. Sisterhood of a Woman's.
How would you know, Chantal?
You've been there and it sucks. Why? Larry!
Oh. Someone got scammed by an Egyptian man.
Her head is facing the other way.
Aw.
COPD BGBs.
Did you get love scammed? Links.
Modern Egyptians. Actually, there's a place called New Cairo, and it's supposed to be like really modern and comfortable and nice.
Yes. Tell us more about it.
Sisterhood of the Traveling Farts.
Who told you about that, Chantal?
That's BG fighting off the...
Who told you about that?
Yeah. Yeah. Every time I touch her, she goes...
It's closer to the airport, too.
You don't hear them outside of Bangles songs. Poopery. Yeah, she turns off my CPAP, so... Such ideas about the Middle East. I liked Jordan, Syria, Lebanon, and Israel much more than Egypt. Yeah, there's not as many scammer people. I hear that you get harassed everywhere you go. Like, somebody trying to sell you something or... Cava. No. What kind of... Is it Mexican food?
Scammers.
I would love to go to Georgia and see... Isn't there a wonder of the ancient world there? Petra something or something like that?
What? Petra, Georgia? What are you talking about?
Tiny boxing gloves. Petra, yeah.
Oh, Chantal. You really shouldn't speak about
it's a
places that
legal
you've never
drug.
been to. YouTube videos don't tell the story. Okay, you should know that of
They
all
must
people.
be vigilant, yeah. And I'm very friendly and smiley, so I feel like...
You feel like what?
I feel like I would, if I went there, I would go as a Nakabi,
Oh my god.
just so nobody would bug me at all.
You would get so much more attention. Nobody Nobody really wears that there.
Guano.
You'd get a lot more attention with your size and wearing that. No, ma'am, I would not. I don't think that's a great idea.
You never heard of the curse of Tutankhamun or whatever his name is?
That's insane.
Tutankhamun?
Whoa.
Oh, right around the storm is asking for updates about the doctor's visit.
Ryder! Did you go to the doc? If so, yay. And if you did you share how it went? And if you don't want to share, cool. I think I missed it. Thank you for the gift. I appreciate that. Yeah, I said it went okay, but I don't think I really like this one very much. Like, it's hard to communicate with them. And, like,
I didn't know they gave me that.
Today I asked for a referral for a sleep study. So they're going to do that for me, but the last time I had a sleep study, I had to wait like friggin' months to get it. I hope it's not the same now for wait times.
Oh, thanks, Yelly Me. I'm glad you liked them. Yeah, that's when I did all the touristy stuff the first time I went there.
But yes, I went to my appointment. I find that I don't have much trouble not going when if they're in the morning, I'm more likely to miss it than in the afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you want a farm. You want to live on a farm.
Thank you.
You want to own a farm to relax.
Thanks, Gab. Yeah, I agree, Ryder.
But I can't get up in the morning. I miss appointments.
Thank you.
Well, he paid for an answer. Paid, what is that, $10? Did you go to the doc? He paid for that. Yeah. That's why she answered. Thought you were going to talk about your health, Chantal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, lucky foodie fan. I'm not sure if it's gonna be at home. I think it's gonna be in the lab.
Oh, you will never sleep. Oh my God, Chantal.
I don't even know where he's referring me to specifically.
You're never gonna be able to sleep.
Oh yeah, Ruins of Coolness. That's right, Scrape. Look at this cat. Look at her.
Yep, she's still alive.
Just look at her. Hey, BJ.
Right, Suburban Hillbilly, right? Yeah.
What? This is ridiculous. Look at your feet.
You better hire farmhands.
Look at your feet. Oh, what? What? She's so cuddly now. I love you, my cuddle muffin. Yes, I do.
Oh, my God. Stop.
Sorry. I love my cat.
You're very annoying.
What the hell? Ryder! Oh my God, thank you. Thanks, Troy. Thank you, Ryder.
Devil horns and hijab.
Riders on the storm. No, Happy Joys, I will not leave BG no matter what. If I have to stay here because of her, I will. It should be done in clinic. Thank you, Ryder. Is that your new emoji, Ryder? Appreciate you. The Yap gift. What does that even mean?
I think that's $20. 2,000 kicks. I think that's $20.
Really, Age of Innocence? Yeah, it's weird. Appreciate your generosity. Thank you. Your 3rd anniversary. Wow, Nate Rage. Congrats. Elaine dance? Oh yeah, I gotta do Elaine dance. Means I want you to keep yapping. Scapegoat from Chantel's chat, yeah. Gross, what stinks? It isn't me. I need my fan. Hold on. I gotta try to get it without disturbing the cat. Yeah.
Okay, but you're disturbing us, though.
Sorry, Idja. The couch might
Jeez.
stink. Something reeks like Ruffles chips.
Okay. Boil couch, yep.
Idja. What are you doing, Idja? Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. She's just chilling on my calf. Pretty girl. Let me move this over here so you don't hear it as much. Thank you, hippie chick. Good girl. Where are you going? You gonna move? Come. Come here. Good girl. She's so cuddly today. I don't know why. Yes. Aww. Hi. She heard me talking about leaving the country. And she's like, don't forget me. I could never. This baby is the one saving grace for my loneliness.
Yep, and you're going to abandon her, too.
They
Just
were
like
asking for yours.
all the others. Have I heard anything about Tracy? Not recently, no.
Dense fuck.
Not
Sowie.
recently.
Never be sowie.
Do I think Ryder's Life by Ron?
Ever.
I wasn't around for the Life by
Thank
Ron
you, Troy, and thanks for those emotes.
era.
I gotta
So,
upload them.
I really wouldn't know what to look
They're
for.
so cute. It's a
to
Pete's one too.
Be able to tell.
I know, Whitney.
So I have no idea.
No, I was talking about it, Age of an. I was saying when my lease is up, I'm not sure what I want to do. You've never seen such a bond? Aww. Baby. It's just me and her living here. My loneliness is killing me, and I must confess, without BG, when I'm not with her, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Bite me, BG, one more time. She's like, sure. Oh, BG, the reason I breathe is you. Thank you, hippie chick. Appreciate that. Hey, Pinchweeks. You were starstruck? Oh. That's funny. I didn't say I was going to Syria. Standing ovulation. Hey, Sleepy Bee. Yeah, she lets me kiss her feet, but I don't kiss her feet a lot. Her front paws, maybe. But her feet? No. Show me how you want it to be. She's purring. Aww. You're too precious in ways I can't describe. Stinky feet. Usually when someone says, aren't you a beezer, I'm expecting to get blocked. Like, people label us like beezers. Like, I always hear people talk like, beezers are so dumb. Beezers are beautiful and they don't harass people on the daily, okay?
I think of beezers more like being
What
on a
is yours,
list.
EP? Is that a wiener dog?
Like a special list. An avoid list.
Proud beezer, thank you.
List
Okay.
of people to be wary of.
That's what I was saying, Wolf Pup. I was talking about being fed up with living here, but...
Who
My
thinks...
KFG is calling me.
Okay.
I need chicken, please.
Guess she got the rant out of her
Thank you,
system. Now
Troy.
she's gonna be
Thank
as
you.
annoying as possible.
Being a beaver
Ronaldo
should
said,
be
who thinks
protected.
onset of cat lady syndrome? We see a decline. Yep. A decline and a recline. Mm-hmm.
Do you love this cat?
Elle says cats can detect microscopic
love this
chemical
cat?
shifts in a person's breath and skin, including the odors caused
Why are
by
you
organ
so
shutdown
fucking
or
cute?
metabolic
Why?
changes like ketosis. Oh boy. Oh boy. Because she did say that BG really wasn't all that cuddly
Years, I haven't even
at
been 1
first,
year.
and recently she has been.
You have your beezer registration docs with me at all times.
Interesting.
Hey, Chef Pondu.
Interesting. She's not doing the I love you because she's... People are sending...
She doesn't mind the rise and fall of my gut.
They're sending a certain emoji. This. They're sending this. And it says, sent
I know.
hell yeah.
Oh, yes, Ryder. Her birthday is the 12th.
And she's sending that back.
So I'm going to make her a little gift bag and maybe give her a crab legs dinner. What do you guys think?
So it's not an I love you.
Yeah, that's true, Troy. She can travel easier than Juice.
Yeah, I know. I know. I mean, I wanted to give her the benefit of the doubt, you know.
Yeah, true, Scrape.
It's devil horns. While wearing hijab.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You love BG so much?
Yep.
Aw, thank you.
Yep. Yep.
She's gonna be 1. She's just a baby. Girl, you'll be a woman soon.
That's right, half pint. Yep.
Remember that song? Girl, BG, you'll be a woman soon. I love you so much, can't count all the ways I'd die for your girl, and all they can say is...
That
A
is
level 30?
pretty
It's gonna
gross.
happen, Ryder.
You're right,
It hasn't
Sid.
happened yet.
Yeah,
Weird
because she's
Barbie,
going to turn a
isn't it
year
strange?
old, so you'll be a woman
I'm
soon.
going to
Pretty
party hard
gross.
for BG's
Yeah.
birthday.
Yep.
I'm laying out my outfit for BG's birthday.
Is she bisexual? Chantal?
BG, everyone's
I mean,
celebrating BG.
If you ask her,
famous, you
I don't
don't
even
even
know
know it.
how she would answer. But I mean, she was at one point. I don't know how she would answer that now.
Hey. Stinky fish. What is this fish? But yeah, she's a very...
Half pint, that's
BG
funny.
is the type of cat that you don't get, like, any privacy. Like, she'll be banging on your door.
Oh, wow. Mark Star. Okay.
I tried once and one time only. Never again. And she wants to be where you are. She needs a lot of play. Like, she's always bringing... Like, we're all throughout the whole day playing fetch. Which is not much work for me to just throw, but... Aww. Yeah, Boots Ted. Her face is so cute.
Yeah, she's bi when she gets called out for being homophobic.
Really? Did you get your emoji yet, Scrape?
Oh, God.
I need to run to the store before I come back. Just one schneef. 2 minutes. Yes. Yes, Scrape. Yes. She'll be cozy in her basket. 3 hours. Oh my God. And then she'll follow me to the bathroom and then have to get cozy again. And it's like, I'm just going for 1 second. She doesn't realize. Where are you going? You're gonna sleep here again? Don't get all cozy there. It's not safe because I gotta get up. I mean, it's safe, but it's not. She's not ragdoll, though.
Okay, Chantal.
Really, Scrape? Aww.
Your husband just got home from work and brought you some Arabian
Hold on one
pastries and
second, guys.
cookies. Mashallah. Lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Any basbousa? I just gotta make some basbousa. I expect to have to make it like 5 times before I find the right recipe. That's a lot of basbousa to have on hand, though, you know? But I think I'm just gonna have to do it. Have you ever made it, Habibti? Or falafel, if you're still here. Have you ever made basbousa? Now you're making homemade fries? He always wants fries! He does. Of course. Of course.
Who tit? Oh, New York fries. KFC with hot dogs, yum.
You always say, forget it and make some delicious rice pudding.
Okay.
I don't like rice pudding, actually.
So,
Your mom makes it? It's my favorite, too. My friends don't like anything,
Madonna BBL emoji.
you know? I'm like, oh, that looks different. Like, oh, it's not chocolate cake or a brownie. Try it. Try it. Oh, that's interesting. Just go to the dessert buffet. Yeah. You been thinking of doing Jell-O? What flavor?
Hey, Scrape Peg.
Delicious rice pudding.
Hey, Millie.
And they had a dessert buffet as well.
An extra 15 minutes.
I agree, it's totally lame. I totally agree, Ashley. It's very lame. Oh, Shugal, she was raging earlier. You can't tell me what to do with my life. Who do you think you are? Blah, 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 blah. You know, people in the Middle East aren't crappy like you people. Blah, 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 blah. Over the weekend, you tried saffron and rosewater rice pudding and had almonds. It's an Iranian take on the dish. How was it? Did you like it? Yeah, he brought home halkum. I don't
You
even
didn't
know
get it?
what that is.
You didn't get your emoji?
Where's your husband from? If you want to say, you don't have
You got
to.
a seal emoji?
Obviously.
Oh, it's a dolphin.
You're from Belgium, Trinka?
Oh, well, I can't see, so all marine animals look the same right now.
You make your own fries? Oh.
Hey, Melly.
I know, and I know. Flaffle, the first date I ever tried was in Egypt, off the buffet.
It's a scam. What?
A fresh date. I was like, oh my god, these are delicious. And they weren't dry dates, because, you know.
Scammers.
That's all I could find in the States.
Okay. So we don't have to wait or what?
Fresh dates.
Because I gotta go to the store.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, we'll see you later, I guess.
Are you done? Are you finished?
Okay, I'm gonna go for now, but I'll be
good.
back, okay?
Yay! All right, good, because we have things to talk about.
I'll see you later.
Okay, bye.
See you in a few.
All right, later.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, masalama. Okay, bye. Okay, later. A Sky Full of Stars. It says, AYS, I asked for prayer. Yes, last night, A Sky Full of Stars asked for prayer for their mom, who is in the hospital with pneumonia. I have an update on my mom. She has pneumonia and blood clots in her lungs. Thank you, everyone, for the continued prayers. Is she improving? Is she doing any, is there any changes at all? You just made a blueberry crisp baker girl? Oh, baker girl. Is it because you're a baker girl? You found a recipe for dairy-free basbousa. Oh. All of the lime, cherry, grape. You want to take time with the cutout, stars, moon, so forth. Oh, like jigglers, like Jell-O jigglers. Whose other voice did you just hear? I don't know. There's just me, my pups from Egypt, and Chantal. Unless there's a ghost or a djinn in Chantal's apartment, if that's talking. Could be. She's mad because she can't go out and stream without Karma getting her ass. Lady Nighthawk. That's true. That's true. Oh, is it Hagen or Hagen 290? I'm in Sweden and Swedish. Nice to meet you, Hagen. Please correct me if I'm not pronouncing that correctly. I'm in America. I'm in the USA. I lived in Egypt for a couple of years, and I reverted to Islam after I returned to the States. Didn't do it for a man. Didn't do it for any kind of convenient reason, that is for sure. It didn't make my life any easier. but it was definitely made my life better. 100%. And welcome. It's good to have you in the nest. Welcome. Yeah, you guys are always so much more interesting than she is. Oh my God. Like actual life experiences in the nest. Oh. Do you think the reason she doesn't sit up is because it crushes... Oh, she doesn't sit up because it crushes her organs? She has said that the most comfortable position for her to be in is ceiling. She said that, yeah. She's clearly been mad at Salah given those messages we saw. Pair that with bad news at the doctor and her not wanting to listen. Bam, rage. Shugal, she said Salah was mad at her because he said that he thinks that she showed those purposefully. I have not seen them. Well, I saw them like fleetingly, but I didn't see them live. And someone sent me a screenshot, but I couldn't make out what it said. And I did see them someplace, but I don't remember where to go back and pull them up. But they didn't really seem to say anything scandalous. But she did talk about that for a minute too. Like, I don't know. But I guess he's mad at her for that. But then she started talking about moving to Syria. Like, I don't think she's invited to go back to Syria. So, yeah. Your dad loved dates. His family was from Greece. Oh, yeah, Christina. Yeah. Your boys like to pit them and put peanut butter in them, Leisha. Yeah. Anything on Shanny and Rev? Yeah. Shanny posted kind of a sad community tab post. I'll pull that up. Yeah. It was kind of a ranty post. To my so-called fans. Oh, goodness. Yeah, let me pull it up. To my so-called fans. Oh, Shan. You know. Your Muslim friend made biscuits with dates in them? Those are so good. Those are good, Trinka? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go, Shanny. Let's see. To my so-called fans. There's a lot of F-bombs in here. Oh, no. Okay. To my so-called fans, this is 2 days ago. I'm poor. I have no money. I'm living in a tent, and I have no food. Nobody helps us, but yet wants to be entertained by us. Interesting. What incentive do I have? I'm dying within nature. Uh-oh. It's been clear for years. We have been oppressed by this group of people, and you say nothing. And you watch their shit. And give them money, while feeding off my energy, my words, my life, my family. Yeah, it's a little dramatic. F you don't love or care about me, because love defends, love embraces, and love takes care of those who are in need. I'd rather be poor than have phony people say they care, but they show the opposite. I'm after real MFers, not those who help abolish my life from existing. Okay, I don't know what that means. Y'all are cowards who go after what's popular instead of doing the right thing. You'd rather give to those who live in abundance than those who are in need. You'd rather give... You are the problem. Capitals, all capitals. You refuse to do what is just and right, because fitting in is more important. F y'all entitled a-holes. Peace, I'm out. It's not, what about peace and Maranatha? And then, so she reposted this. What is this? Who is this from? Who is this from? I don't know. It's an email from somebody. It says, you're not going to change anything. Remember, we don't lie. We told you the truth when we said you were going to be homeless and with no income. Remember what you told Jason off camera when you said you received our emails, that we were wrong and you told each other not to worry. Then everything we promised happened. You lost that money and got kicked out at Tommy's. Ha, ha, ha. I'm telling you, you're going to stay at that shelter. I don't know who this is. Then, hey, Wartface, how's New York? Having any luck finding an apartment? How about getting food stamps and government cash? We know. You thought you could sneak over there without us knowing, LOL. You're never going to get rid of us, ever. Just like we told you, Jason was going to get fired and you were going to get kicked out. Remember how you thought we were making it up and didn't believe us? You're still at that shelter too, LOL. Let's look at the comments. Yikes. That's rude. I mean, yeah. Google Maps drove by Uncle Tommy's house. It's unboarded and has power. Oh, really? Do you think anyone's living there? Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. Let me make this a little smaller. No? Okay. That's a typical narcissistic statement. Keep blaming everyone but yourself. This is a long one. I don't know if I'm going to read all that. Yeah. No one is complaining about helping the homeless, but it's always you too. Even your friends saw you weren't willing to help yourselves. Get a job, Shanny and Rat Boy. That's what the rest of the world does. Cool story, but I have my own problems to worry about. We all now know there is legitimate help out there. Not that we ever doubted it. We saw the interview with Vampire and his girl. They are thriving and heading in the right direction. They followed the rules and seems like they did it without a YouTube channel with handouts. Follow the rules, put the effort in, and make short-term sacrifices to benefit the goal. It can be done. There are resources available. I'm more willing to give my money to a couple like, sir, hey. Okay. Just give us one moment.
Teardrop! Aw, me too. Teardrop right back at ya. Okay, Teardrop. Teardrop. Yeah, right, Teardrop. Exactly, Teardrop. Exactly, Teardrop. Exactly, Teardrop. Exactly, Teardrop. Teardrop does. Teardrop! Hey! There's Teardrop. Teardrop? Probably not Teardrop. Teardrop. Yeah, right, Teardrop. Right, Teardrop. Teardrop. Teardrop! Oh, Teardrop, friends!
Teardrop! Oh, Teardrop, you're so crazy! Oh, yeah. Here you go. You want one of these? There you go. Okay. All right. Nobody wants to give their money to people who have sat around for years doing the same thing with no results. I mean, it starts to feel like a bottomless pit when it comes to Shanny and Rev. You know, you just see them waste the money. They've been talking about getting their IDs. I don't think they've still gotten their identification. Like, they've been talking about getting their IDs for years, and at this point, they've received enough money to get their IDs. They still haven't gotten it. They still haven't gotten them, and it just seems like they're using it as an excuse at this point for not making progress in their lives. Oh, well, we can't get jobs because we don't have our IDs. We can't apply for this because we don't have our IDs. Well, if you take away the ID excuse, you know, we have our IDs, now we can do all of this, you know? Is that what the issue is? Because they do have enough money to get their IDs, and the process is much simpler than what they were leading people to believe. So, there's that. Dying in nature sounds like a retirement plan. I mean, it could be. Yeah. In 10 years' time, you will still be intent. You do something about your future. Why don't you write a follow-up to the Tento in the Tento trilogy or whatever it is. You'll help people who need help, not to help people continue to be lazy. Right. There are agencies that help people like them get their ID and they cover the cost. Right. They just can't be bothered. Right. Yeah. And like I've been watching the city council meetings for Scranton, and they're always talking about the homeless issue in Scranton. And some of what they talk about does verify some of what Shanny and Rev have said, which is interesting. I should update on stuff like that, because I sit here watching it by myself and I'm like, yeah, actually, Rev talked about that. Like, they are telling the truth about some of it. Like, there was a changeover in staff and management at the CIC, and it has been a problem to the point where they have like a like a little subcommittee, you know. Actually, it's not so little. There's a bunch of people that are on this committee to try to stop homelessness. Did I contact them? Who? The CIC or something? No, I don't reach out to anyone in real life. I try not to, at least. No, I just watch the city council meetings. They're on YouTube every week on Tuesdays. There's going to be one tonight. And they talk about the homeless issue pretty much every week. And there was a turnover in staff, and Shanny and Rev were talking about it. And there has been an issue with like getting services up and running with the new turnover. And Rev was talking about that. So, yeah. Condemnation can be reversed if you fix it. And if you have to fix is Shanny's shit bucket, I guess all you need is bleach and time. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. This made me think of the couple you were covering. Are they not streaming anymore? They do very infrequent updates, and it's usually short videos, like the shorts, like less than a minute long. Like they're back in a hotel right now. And he's always just showing her boobies and ass, trying to just like advertise her services. Like, oh, we're out of the tent. We're back in the hotel. Like, okay. Should make a, oh no, Discord? Hell no. A Discord? No, I don't have time for that. Even if I had time for that, I don't have time for that. Hell no. Oh my God. Hell no. Sorry. I can't believe he became her caregiver. Doesn't he get paid to take care of her? Then where's that money? He got fired. He got fired. He got fired from that. He was getting paid. Can you imagine? Yeah. Call 411. Yeah, it's 211. And we were talking about the 211 services. They have talked about that in the city council meetings and how it's like they have said. It's funny because like we listen to Shanny and Rev complain about stuff, and of course we're all like, come on, call 211, get your food stamps, get this, get that, do this, right? But there are people that are not Shanny and Rev who get up to talk at these council meetings every single week who are bringing up the same issues. And I'm like, they are not lying about some of this stuff. Like, it's true. But I mean, we could watch them. I'm watching Scranton C-SPAN, and I've watched it's funny, I wish my town had something like what Scranton's doing. I guess it's just not big enough, but they should. I'd be so up on things. Like you have to actually go in there. You have to actually like go to the building, I guess. Come on. Who's doing that? Apparently not many people. But yeah. I do know a lot about what's going on in Scranton. Like the water pipes is a big issue because different companies own them underground. There's different companies who own different pipes and they maintain their own pipes. I haven't, Ashley. No, that woman hasn't been back that I've seen. You've worked on the system for 35 years. It was so frustrating to try to get the clients to provide info you needed so you could help them. It's shocking how many actually fight the system. Isn't that interesting? Could that also lead to a case of mismanagement of money? I've thought about watching it with you guys, but I figure most people are just going to be so bored because most of it, I don't know, a lot of it isn't that interesting. But I figure we could just BS about different things like in between when it's not interesting, but I don't know. Sometimes when we do stuff that the majority of the audience doesn't like, people just start unsubscribing like crazy. Because they think, oh, she's doing city council meetings now. There's no more Foodie Beauty. Like after I do it one time, there'll be like 30 people unsubscribe. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, definitely sliced Ed. Yeah. And that guy with the guy that what's his name, Rick Little. Yeah, the guy that ran for mayor. He gets up pretty much every week and talks, but he's been talking about robots lately. Like almost every time he talks about robots. He thinks that there should be a robot like scooting around Scranton, not on a scooter, but like on wheels. And it should just be going around Scranton all over the place, and that people should be able to walk up to the robot and ask for information. Like any information about Scranton, about laws, about, whatever. And that the robot would just be able to spit it out at you. And he's just like, why don't we have something like that? Why don't we do something like that? So, he's talked about that a few times. And like Google, pretty much, yeah. That would be a good idea, yeah. Robot Rick? It's called a smartphone, yeah. And people who get up to talk, they have 5 minutes each, and they can talk about pretty much anything related to the city that they want to discuss. So sometimes you get a wackadoo, sometimes you get someone who really wants to discuss an issue. And usually the new people that you've never seen before at the meetings, they really have actual issues to discuss, and those can be interesting. Those type of robots get thrown off a bridge almost immediately, right? Yeah. Oh, did it? Did they steady see? Yeah, I don't know. Imagine how expensive that would be, too. Electric scooters and going to a river because drunks, yeah. Yeah, I'm Cat Lady. How many people get a huge free house, $750,000, and lose it all due to arrogance and stupidity? That's why you can't give money to people like that, because it doesn't fix anything. It's a black hole. It just doesn't, you can't. How do you give people a house to live in that they don't have to pay rent? And they destroy it. They absolutely destroy it. So you can't give people like that money. It's useless. One rolled itself into a fountain and told someone to step away when they ran up to it, asking to call 911. Then it sang a song as it rolled away. No. 2 houses. That's true. Yep, they sold one to G-Man for $1. Yep. And G-Man fixed it up and sold it for, sold it for a good amount. Yep. Yeah. Habitat for Humanity specifically makes people help build their own houses, so they're invested in its keep up. That's very important. Yes. Yeah, they loved spending $800 at Walmart on crap and calling people poor, posturing at the internet. Yeah, throwing $100 at Foodie Beauty just to show off. Like, I bet you'd like that $100 now. And Chantal's like making fun of you now. And Shanny's like, she could throw us some money back. We gave her a lot of money. Like, she doesn't owe you anything. You two are both like, Yeah. And she's not going to read any of these comments either. She won't. Because people are just like giving real life responses. Can we get an explanation of what you expect from the public? We're all struggling. Goes to show you don't know the state of this country. It's your responsibility to care for yourself, just like I care for myself. There's nothing wrong with needing a hand up every now and then, but you're taking handouts. No one can change your reality but you. Stop whining, Shanny. Both of you are where you belong. Neither of you want to work. People work hard for their money. They have families they have to take care of, feed, and love. You're not part of that. You gave all that up for Jason. You refuse to do what is right for yourselves. Do you honestly believe there's some program out there that's just going to put an unmarried couple in a free house with free electric, water, gas, Wi-Fi, and you just randomly get free money for food and all your daily needs without you lifting a finger. Nobody would work if things were that easy. They do think that. They have to. They must. And maybe there's some program out there that offers that, but the fact neither one of you can be bothered for a few hours' time, if that, to renew your IDs. I mean, this. If something like that ever existed, this is it right here. They wouldn't take the time to renew their IDs, even I'm pretty sure at the CIC it's either reduced fees or free to get new IDs, and they won't even do that. Like, they know how to read and write. They're both fairly intelligent. It's probably an application. And even if they couldn't, you can't tell me there's not someone working there that could fill it out for them. I agree, Anna. I agree 100%. There's got to be a reason why they won't do it. There has to be. The fact neither one of you can be bothered for a few hours' time, if that, to renew your IDs and apply for disability, then there really is no hope for you. If half a year living in a tent isn't rock bottom enough, or hasn't shown you that no one owes you anything, I really don't know what will. Best comment. Reese_Ange. Best comment so far. I think they said they don't have a birth certificate. I'm sure there's services. There are services. Absolutely. Mental illness makes executive functioning a challenge, but there's people at the, it's the Community Interventional Center, I think it's called. And it's literally a day center for people who are homeless to go, and they have laundry services. You can receive mail there. It can serve as an address for you to receive mail. You can shower there. They have food there. They'll give you a meal. It's a whole, I mean, that's quite a resource. Yeah, to have a place to go. Like in the summer, I'm sure it's air conditioned. If not, I mean, they probably got fans. They probably have fans blowing air around. You can do laundry. I mean, there's a lot of things to keep yourself clean. Like, I don't know. Well, actually, I did look at the website, but I forget what hours they're open. But like, you know, a lot of homeless people do have jobs. And if you know, let's say you have to be at work at like 9 a.m., if you could get to the CIC, take a shower, you know, get ready for work, do laundry or whatever, and go to work, you know, even if you're walking, like and you have an address, there's a chance your employer may never even find out that you're homeless. Even if you're sleeping in a tent, you know, you're staying clean. They have hygiene stuff that you could take with you if you don't want to go to the CIC every day. 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Thank you, Captain Quint. Rev could be making money mowing lawns. He could, Mega, he could be getting under the table work for a landscaping company. They always need help in the summer because they're always just got too much work and not enough help. Like, can you work a lawnmower? Can you mow in a straight line? Can you stay sober for a couple of hours? Here you go. Pittsburgh has a shelter with a built-in medical screening rooms, but I don't know if it's open in daytime. So again, it's still not doing the same as CIC. Seems like there are a lot of resources. It's hard to get a birth certificate with no ID. A parent can get it for them, or a lawyer or caseworker could assist. It takes effort. I think they'd rather complain and stew in their self-pity. Can you pick up grass and not the green kind? I mean, that's one way. Swimming pool dudes, builders. service companies all needing help. Yeah. Your company had a branch in King of Prussia and also by Camden. Your customers over there all needing extra hands under the table. Yeah. So, going online for a couple of minutes and saying you'd really like to have a pizza. It's, like these people are saying, literally the country is struggling. Like a lot of your viewers would like to have a pizza. Okay. Like, what have you done for said pizza? You don't even want to come online and like entertain. You don't even want to do anything. You just want to come on and you just an expectation, like entitlement, just for existing. This person said, LOL, how's the tent? Pathetic. Wow. Yeah, landscapers aren't known for checking references either or doing background checks. They really don't care as long as you show up, right? Yeah. They seem to be the kind to complain. This is true. I could just see him bad-mouthing at a job site. Yeah, that's true. It's like Topia Chu wanting a patty melt when she had to eat a cold ham sandwich at the shelter. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't watch that person at all. Turns out beggars can be choosers. Yeah. Yeah. Help yourself. You put yourselves in this position on purpose. You always expect everyone else to support your bad decisions by giving you money. Getting on a live and fighting with Rev or the chat is not entertaining. It's a disaster we can't look away from. You are not getting out of a tent until you fix what you are doing and not doing. Get yourself out. All I hear is moo. You were able to get your grandmother's birth certificate from 1909 by making some phone calls and writing some letters in the 1990s. If they were motivated, they could make it happen. Of course, yeah. Sliced Ed says, you're disabled and unemployed, so knowing these services exist actually comforts me and pisses me off that they're shitting on them. I mean, yeah. 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 Even if, like, there seem to be some challenges in obtaining them, and there's, like, a turnover of staff, and, like, like, there's a few hiccups, like, they are, at the end of the day, available. Like, maybe they're closed on Wednesdays because of staffing issues, or, you know what I mean? Like, maybe there's hiccups here and there, but they're there. Donating plasma requires no background check, but it does require an ID, from my understanding. Because they do have that right in their area. No, Slice said you're welcome to, yeah. You're welcome to, yeah, no. Go ahead, pop off as much as you want, for real. Everyone is frustrated with this couple. Everyone is. Have they ever confirmed what happened originally to said ID cards? There are probably people in the chat who will know the most recent story that they've told, because it has changed a couple of times. I remember Buff asking them straight, because I remember the audience just like, okay, what's going on with the IDs? Because Shanny has always been pretty elusive. Like, oh, they're in Colorado, and I had a name change because of the divorce, and this and that, and this and that. But when it all got worked out, I don't remember exactly what the issue turned out to be, but it sounded like there would be a couple of steps more than it would be for, like, for like the average person. But if the CIC is there to help people get their IDs, because it does seem to be an issue for people in general, then there shouldn't be an issue. You think it's a legal issue that they don't want found out? Money owing issues, maybe? Maybe they're running from something? Or maybe they have warrants. Or what if they owe child support like Fullishness, Sliced Dad said? Well, Rev doesn't have any kids, and Shanny has 2 sons that are in foster care, and they do know where she is. But I remember this from years ago, and it's still this I don't have an ID excuse years ago. Right. When they drove cross country leaving Colorado with the boys and kiddies, they got hotel rooms. You can't get a hotel room without an ID. Okay, so, all right. Their chickens are coming home to roost. Vampire said he had very few problems getting his ID, Beetle Queen said. Okay. Captain Quinn says, Shanny never got a PA ID. Rev had a valid PA driver's license that got suspended. He never renewed it, so it's expired. Okay. But he could get a state ID, right? He could just get a state ID. Here we have to renew every so many years. Yeah. They either owe something or just lazy to renew. My little guy. My little guy. My little guy. He's so cute. He's so cute. They had the cops at their place so many times. If they had warrants, they would have known about it then. That's true. That's true, Haley. That's true. Magwencia says 100% no roadblock or missing doc would be a big challenge for a social service to get them an ID. Right. They're dragging their feet for some reason. Well, Magwencia, they got the hotel room with the stank for the stank tank. That's why they had, they were calling him, Amish. That's why they had Amish come along, because he had an ID. That's why he had to come along, because neither Shanny nor Rev had their ID. Maybe concerning the Colorado house and monies owed. Could be unpaid tickets they can't afford. Shanny got on food stamps, but I think they were transferred. Yep, she does. She does still have the food stamps, like $300 a month. When I went through Wendy's like a couple weeks ago, there was a 70-year-old woman working there, so I have no, and I mean no pity for them. I mean, right? Okay. I know. Yes. Captain Quint says, Rev does have warrants that the cops don't care about vehicle infractions. Oh, yeah, we can read more comments. Sure, yeah. When someone offers and helps you out one time, you contact that generous person several times with lies why you need money. Medicine, ride, food, cleaning supplies, rides to appointments, internet, and phone will be shut off. Sounds about right? When the generous person either notices you are taking advantage of them and doesn't send any more to help out, you block the person, say they are trying to contact Jason or you sexually, and the real lie is the generous person becomes a stalker. The problem isn't everyone else, it's you. Shannon, you or Jason are not disabled and can work to make your own money. Hey, even pay money back to the generous people who helped you out. This is what they do to everybody, and they did it to Buff Weeb also. They do that to everybody. Someone who helps them, if the person doesn't continue to help, they completely turn on them. And yeah, accuse them of stuff that they didn't do. Slander them. You had a chance for redemption about the cancer lies, but you chose not to take it and doubled down on the lies. Why would anyone want to give you their hard-earned money? I sent Vampire a pizza. You are being very rude to your longtime fans. I also don't understand why you guys couldn't stay at the separate shelters for a bit while they help you get back on your feet. You could still see each other. Very easy to get around in New York City. You have to at least put in some effort. You aren't going to get anything entirely free with no requirements. And there's replies to this. I don't get why they don't get views, therefore money, by posting interesting content. At least that. When Shanny goes live, she instantly gets like 200 to 300 people watching. Her channel is monetized. I think she tells people that it's not, but it is. It is monetized. Like, I remember when she was reacting to Chantal, I remember her saying a couple times that she uses her YouTube paycheck to pay for her phone. So if it's not now, it was she does get a paycheck from YouTube, or did. So yes, post, at least just go live like every other day or a couple times a week. Even if you're not looking at the chat, even if you're not interacting, just like do something, like go walking around or something. Post interesting content about their experience being homeless. How do you stay safe? How do you get water? How do you interact with others? And I bet there is so much more to share. Work the channel. Get paid by YouTube. I don't get it. I mean, she's really not capable of doing any more than staring at a screen and reading the chat while being completely stationary. But she was walking miles. That's how she lost all that weight. Cry about it some more. And Jason is still with you? Even when he's listening to the lies that shoot out of your mouth 24/7, what you are and where you are is exactly where you both should be. God is good. He has taught you a lesson that you're still not listening to. We always help the homeless, but you, nope. You are both your own problems. Good luck with that. Are you guys worried about the executive order on homelessness? You won't be in a tent in 10 years. You will probably be in a forced institution if things keep going the way they are. I don't know what that is. I thought you thrived in the streets. I remember you saying that multiple times at the beginning of your homelessness. Yeah. I remember telling Jason it's a fun way to live. It has not even been half a year and now you're dying in nature. If you two want out of that life, you're going to have to do it yourselves. This is what everyone had been telling you to the whole time. Either you're so ignorant you don't know what that means, or you are both so lazy that you don't care what it means. You always have the option to go be homeless in another country. I mean, they could hook up with Chantal and go move to... maybe Shanny and Rev would want to live in Syria. Why should you be in a tent? Rev has 80% of a sunglass company with millions. These are his words. I survived scammy. Yeah, that might be a joke. Okay. You and Rev had a free home to live and y'all effed that up. So stop your manipulating BS tactics because it doesn't work. Get your ish together and find a job. Oh no, come back, Shanny, LMAO. The peacemaker. So you want to be treated with love and kindness, but you couldn't give love and kindness to your children. That's kind of weird, don't you think? What goes around comes around. This is your time to think about what got you here. So shut the F up and think about your actions. 68 thumbs up. And replies to this and trashed her oldest son for months all over the internet. Quick, someone give her a sandwich. It took you how long to figure this out? How did the apartment hunt go? This person says they were planning to stay in a homeless shelter out of state, but after finding out they would have to be separated at that shelter, they came back to PA. Now they're back in the tent boo-hooing about their lives. Plenty more cows in the pasture. Well, hell, now what and where's Jason? Shanny, I put a video out for you and Jason to find resources to help you. They don't want that. They want cash. This is an issue with some of these people when they don't want the resources. You have to go outside? All right. Let me let my dog out real quick. I'll be right back.
So what do you think about the weather here, baby?
It's hot. The captain was saying it's 30 degrees.
Especially at the night time.
Yeah, and the day is like 40.
No, not that much. It's like 34 right now.
Okay. Okay. Shanny, I put out a video for you and Jason to find resources to help you. I tried to help y'all with finding day labor places, plasma centers. It may not seem like much, but in a few days of saving, y'all could have gotten out of that tent and got a roof, food in the fridge, etc. Save up for a used car to get around. Better yet, use the car to DoorDash for extra cash. The problem is you and Rev don't strategize anything. That's really sweet of you, but you can't donate plasma or get a temp day laborer job with expired IDs. These two have free phones and nothing but time on their hands for more than half a year and failed to do something so simple. I think their only hope is inpatient psych stay, and a social worker helps them out and finds placement for them, but it likely won't be together. Yeah, I think this is when she came back from Canada. Well, yeah, because that parking garage was in Kuwait. Yeah. That would be best for them, because even if Rev wanted to better himself, him being submissive as he is to Shanny, she's going to sabotage any progress he makes, because even years ago, he couldn't even go to the store without Shanny making something up about Ghost in effort to drag Rev back to the house. She cannot handle being alone for even 5 minutes. Him working an 8-hour day will not do well for her. I never even thought of it that way, like she would rather give up money and stability than have Rev away from her for 8 hours, but it's everyone else's fault they're stuck in a tent. To be honest, I've been helping these two for about 4 years now. Out of them two, I do have a very small amount of sympathy for Rev. Shanny, absolutely not. Drag, myself, and others have even offered to help Rev in exchange that he wakes up and leaves Shanny. This person is Warlinks 210. If he's down this low in his life and hasn't left, I don't know what can. But in my opinion, he's better off alone than being with her. I've always felt the exact same, and my reasoning is hearing Rev talk about anyone in his family. Constantly describes his mother as almost a saint, was her caregiver. His uncle and anyone else he's mentioned says the greatest things about them. Even had the forethought many years ago to tell Shanny not to come to him, that he has no business being around children. While Shanny, on the other hand, everyone is an abuser, even her own children. Her parents seem like the sweetest people. Her siblings are all successful and close. She terrorized them, and as a mother myself, I can't imagine the pain of cutting a child out of a parent's life. But her parents and siblings absolutely made the right decision with her. Wow. Don't you make money from your channel? You have to post content to make money. I think she's monetized, so posting is in her best interest. Monetized creators get paid for making posts? No. But videos, yeah, these don't mean nothing. Yeah. Why should you be homeless? Why should you being homeless be anyone else's problems with your own? Give some jobs. Don't depend on other people to feed you. Okay, I can't. You don't have fans, Shanny. You have observers and trolls. That's it. I mean, at least you have Rev. I think you are very lucky to have someone as devoted to you as Rev. I'm sorry, Shanny. I really hope everything works out for you. Oof. Raise your children. Don't spoil them. Yeah. And then 3 hours ago, we have an update. Sing It Daily. 43 years of human nature and still sounds like magic. Michael Jackson, Human Nature. Tell them that it's human nature. What? Okay. She sings it every day. Okay. The comments are probably going to be, yeah, from that original post. Okay. And then for the 4th, we had this. So the original post is from Alex Way. I don't know who that is. Happy July 4th. Is it time to declare independence? And it says Americans in 1775. Oh, under British rule, not allowed to criticize, must pay taxes to England, must send soldiers to fight wars for them. Americans in 2026, and saying the same thing for Israel. And Shanny says, F your colonialism, F your violence, F your wars, F your genocides, F your patriotism, F your control, and F y'all who support this bullshit. Okay. Vampire used the community services to get his birth certificate, then ID. He now has housing and a job? Really? Wow. Do you know what he's doing for work? Like what type of work? I don't want to know like where or anything, but like what type of work he's doing? Wow. Oh, what's this? Oh, she's talking about, okay. Okay. Huh. Yeah, and she hasn't posted anything in 2 weeks. And before that, it was 3 weeks. A month ago, a 14-minute video, half an hour. I mean, Buff Weeb told her not to say too much. Oh, okay. He would not tell Buff. Okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, you don't need anyone ruining that for him. That's good. So it sounds like with a little bit of money and a little bit of motivation, he was able to get it done. So, excellent. Good. These 2 adults, much older than him, can't seem to get it done. I mean, yeah, this is a monetized... Let me check to see if it still is. I think is it you? Yeah. And then it's been a long time since I've done this. Let's see. She might have lost monetization. Let me check one other thing. That happens if you don't post, if you don't have enough watch time hours. Oh, yeah, wanna tip us. That doesn't mean anything, though. It's just a more reliable way of checking than those websites. She probably doesn't have enough hours. Because she's not live for long. Like, you'd have to have thousands of real-time views in order to maintain monetization. Because, like, you get your 1,000 subscribers, and then the 4,000 watch time hours, you have to maintain that for a rolling year. A rolling year. So if you don't, you fall out and you're no longer monetized. You don't just get monetized and stay monetized. So yeah, she's no longer monetized. But she could. She could. If she stayed live for longer, and if she could maintain those like 200 to 300 live viewers and could just stay live, you know, keep her phone charged and just stay live for like 2 hours. It wouldn't take long. She said she lost monetization right before she went to the hospital. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it is true. Yeah. You think Vampire saw what his future would look like if he hung out with Shanny and Rev and he was like, oh God, I need to fix my life, right? Seriously, people like in their 40s, he was like, oh my God, no. Listening to Buff Talk with Vampire broke your heart. You watched the recap with BGTV. You wish the best for Vamp and his girl. Oh, I'll have to watch that. Shut off chat, stay live, and just go make up ghost stories. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I watch her. When she goes live, I watch her. I definitely have notifications turned on for Shanny and Rev. Yeah, they go live, I tune in. I leave whatever I'm doing, I watch. They have that. They have that ability. They're unpredictable. Like, you always want to know what's happening with them. She could easily get that back and make money. Why wouldn't she want to? I don't get it. Everyone and everything Shanny and Rev touch is just consumed in chaos. They're a perfect storm of stupidity and indignation. Yeah. Why do they feel like everything is owed to them? Like, nothing is owed to anybody. Shanny says she has anxiety when filling out applications and forms. A lot of people do, but that's why the CIC has workers there to help people do that. A lot of people do. That's a thing. But, you know, there are people there to help. Let me see, what time does the city council meeting start? There it is. It's live right now.
and which they were today as well, and they are well supplied and staffed. So if you are looking for food, then I would encourage you to visit their food pantry locations.
Food pantry.
And
pull it up.
Recipients must provide their name, county, zip code, household information, and sign a
Food pantry.
self-declaration of need form annually for.
Fill out
you
a
can
form.
Also, if you want to use their services, you
Declaration
can also
of
set
need.
up. They encourage you to set up an online account as well. So just
get food.
encourage people to do that. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much. A couple announcements here from Lackawanna County. Lackawanna County Senior Farmers Market Nutrition Program for 2026 is occurring.
Okay.
So if you're age 60 or older by the 31st of December, a Lackawanna County resident, and you meet the income eligibility guidelines listed below, which are one person is $29,500, two people is $40,000, three people $50,500, and four people $61,000. You may apply for voucher, or you may be eligible for vouchers. Nice. Each eligible senior may receive a $5 check for a total one-time benefit of $25 during the program year. Yeah. So the July distribution schedule is Saturday, July 11th at the Southside Farmers Market on Cedar Avenue, Tuesday, July 14th, the Taylor Senior Center, Community Center on 700 South Main Street in Taylor, and Thursday, July 16th at the Troop Senior Center, 9 to 12 are the times for these on Sanderson Avenue in Scranton. So that's for the Lackawanna County Seniors Farmers Market Program. Also for seniors, there's Fridays in the Park where they have crafts, entertainment, bingo, lunch, nutritional education.
Wow.
It's for adults 60 or older. It's 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. It's free. They're having it at Islesworth Park on July 10th and August 7th. Covington Park the 17th and then August 14th. Merle-Cernoski Park 7/24 and 8/21. McDade Park in the Pavilion 7/31 and 8/28. And you could call to RSVP at 570-963-6740.
Okay.
And also transfer.
So we haven't gotten to the citizens speaking yet, so that's always pretty good. So if you want to hang out for that, these people, these are the city council. These people, they're elected into these positions. So they started probably at 6:30. Oh no, 7 minutes ago. They started at 7 p.m. Eastern. So it's usually the citizens get up pretty early on in the meeting.
Wills will be holding a marriage license. They're going to be open, so they're having extended hours for marriage licenses if you need one.
Oh, marriage license.
For a real ID. The Register of Wills will be open Saturday, March 28th, exclusively for anyone seeking a certified copy of their marriage license.
Okay. For
Frank
IDs.
Kowaleski, Register of Wills. Her office is on the 5th floor of Lackawanna County Government Center at 123 Wyoming Avenue in Scranton. And they will also be opened the fourth Thursday of each month from 4 to 7 for additional hours other than their regular business hours. March 26th, April 23rd, May 28th, June 25th, July 23rd, August 27th, September 24th, and October 22nd for anyone that needs a new marriage license.
Fourth order, citizen participation.
Thank you very much. Our first speaker is Mike Mancini.
Woo! Mike Mancini! Yeah! Oh, Rick Little is in the crowd
Good
tonight.
evening, Council,
All
and
right.
the good people of Scranton. Tonight, trust and a walk. A week ago, we heard from PA Ambulance via caucus before Council. Ambulance service is not a luxury in Scranton. It's a core public safety responsibility. When a resident's having a heart attack, a stroke, overdose, traumatic injury, or breathing emergency, minutes matter, seconds matter. Police and fire are essential, but they cannot replace a properly staffed, equipped, and licensed EMS provider that can treat, stabilize, and transport patients. PA Ambulance has provided that service to Scranton for years without a formal city contract. That should be a concern to every resident, every council member. City benefits from their ambulances, EMS, paramedics, equipment, dispatch coordination, and experience, but without a written agreement, there is no clear long-term structure for expectations, response standards, reporting accountability, or the continuity of service. Other municipalities have agreements because emergency medical service is too important to leave to an assumption. Contract does not have to be a blank check. It can protect both taxpayers and patients by requiring response time data, staffing standards, insurance, mutual aid procedures, communication with city officials, and a clear plan if service conditions change. It could also protect the ambulance provider because no company can be expected to carry the weight of a city forever without a formal partnership. The cost expected to carry the weight of a formal partnership, just read. Reimbursement fall. Vehicles in need replacement and staff remains difficult. The president of PA Ambulance appearing before council for a caucus should be treated as a wake-up call. It's not just another discussion. Scranton must treat the ambulance service with the same seriousness as police, fire, road, stormwater, and emergency management. Residents deserve to know who is responsible, what standards apply, and how services can be protected in the future. Scranton can move forward with urgency, transparency for life-saving service already being provided. We should thank PA Ambulance, not insult them. An in-house opinion option needs to be a non-starter. Former Mayor Connors shut down the city ambulance service because total losses exceeded $880,000. The city cannot afford to lose any funds. PA Ambulance is our best option.
Oh, do we have an exhibit to show?
I'm the father of a Marine who lost his son to fentanyl.
Oh.
My only child, Lance Corporal Christian Michael Reed, was an active duty United States Marine stationed in San Diego when he was found unresponsive on May 21st, 2020, one day after his birthday. Christian was born May 20th, 1994. He will be forever 26 in a day. This Saturday, I invite everybody to join us for the Lackawanna County Walk for Lives. The walk will begin at 10 a.m. at the Lackawanna County Children's Public Library and continue down North Washington Avenue, ending at the Lackawanna County Courthouse. This is a day about remembering the lives taken by fentanyl, opioids, and other deadly poisons. It's about giving families a place to speak their loved one's name, share their memory, know they are not alone. Everyone is welcome because everybody knows somebody. A parent, a child, a sibling, a friend, a neighbor. Every life matters, and every family deserves to be heard. For me, this walk is about honoring my son Christian, but it's also standing beside every family carrying the same pain. Silence does not save lives. Awareness, compassion, and a community can. Please come for a walk with us. Bring your family, bring your friends, bring your loved one's name, bring your story. Together we can remember those who lost, support those still fighting, and show Lackawanna County the lives will never be forgotten. Good evening to our beautiful city.
Thank you.
God rest
Next
his
is
soul.
Les Spindler.
My gosh. Oh, wow. That was very impactful.
Evening, Council. Les Spindler, city resident.
Wow.
To say I'm not in a good mood tonight would be an understatement. I've been coming here for months and months complaining about all these illegal vehicles on the road. And now after what happened on the 4th of July, I'm at my wit's end.
Uh-oh.
Where I live, it's sort of in the central area of Trip Park. There were fireworks all around me from dusk to 1:30 in the morning.
Uh-oh.
I'm not a violent person, but
Uh-oh.
I was ready to get in my car and run these people over. Whatever. I mean, it's how inconsiderate could you be? My daughter lives in Southside. She has an 8-month-old baby. Every time she went to put the baby down, fireworks going off. And then somebody else I know further over on West Side. It's out of control. What good are our laws if they're not being enforced? It's ridiculous. The illegal vehicles, fireworks, they're all around. The worst thing the state of Pennsylvania ever did was to make those real big fireworks available for sale. I mean, the only place you can set them off is in the country. They're illegal everywhere in the city, and nothing is being done. 1:30 in the morning. It's uncalled for. I mean, like I said, if I was a violent person, thank God I don't have a gun.
Oh my God!
I'm not a gun person. I don't like guns.
Sir.
'Cause if I ever had one, I don't know what I would have done.
Oh my God!
It's out of control. Our laws got to be enforced.
Listen.
I said last year, put one night a year, put more people on to work that night in the police force. One night.
Let's count to 10. Count to 10, please. Let's take a breath.
Last Thursday, Channel 16 ran a story which was from ABC National News. The DEA wants to categorize kratom as a Schedule I drug. I'm not sure what Schedule I drug is, but I know that's not anything good. And you people are still dragging your feet with that. The DEA is trying to do something about it, and you people aren't. You said you didn't want to drag it on, but you're doing it. I wanted to say this last week, but I ran out of time. On Father's Day, after we went out for breakfast, my wife and I went to Naog. And I was very pleased. We went by the pickleball courts and the basketball courts and the children's pool. And the pickleball courts were packed, and they're very nicely done. I was just wondering why the pool wasn't open that day. And I said to my wife, they plan on putting a lap pool in. I don't know where there's room to put one in there. I don't know what their idea is, but I don't see room for one. About a week or two ago, there was a story on Channel 16 about an inclusive coffee shop and cafe in Pittston. They employ all special needs people, and they're they're opening one up in Scranton. I don't know when the date is, but it's going to be on Cedar Avenue. It was a really nice story, and it's great that they have, special needs people working there. So, and it's nice that they're bringing one to Scranton.
Okay.
So I thought that was a great story.
That is a great story. Thank you for that. Okay.
Finally,
Okay.
the intersection of Clearview Avenue and North Main was fixed. Thank God. They did a great job. But
Yeah.
now, who's the first utility going to come and dig it back up again?
Aw, come on now. Let's stay positive.
Next thing,
Okay.
Greenridge Street Bridge. It looks like it's totally open, although today they had one lane closed. I don't know what they did, but I don't know why Naog Avenue isn't open. It was paved. Everything is newly paved. I don't know why Naog Avenue isn't open.
It's City
I don't- it
Council,
doesn't
and
look
it's for
like any reason to me.
Scranton, Pennsylvania. Shanny and Rev town.
205 Far Street. That's where I complained last year about that abandoned vehicle.
Yeah.
It's overgrown grass and weeds.
Yeah, it's still
And
there.
I go by there walking the dog and just happened to take notice the other day how bad it was.
Oh.
Yeah, it's 2005.
Okay.
2005 Far Street. Well, I still have a couple seconds.
Yeah.
The chief did say to
Hurry
me, which I can't say much about it, but they do have a good idea how to maybe solve the illegal vehicle
Time's
problem
up.
on the roads.
Time's up.
He told me what it is, but I can't say. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Okay,
Unless
okay.
I was asked to tell you last week about Clearview and North Main Avenue, and I had forgotten.
Okay. I'm glad we ended
next
on a
speaker is Rick
positive
Little.
note because wow. Woo. Woo. That was scary in the beginning. Oh, here's Rick Little. Everyone, Rick Little. He was the mayoral candidate last
Well,
year.
Council Rick Little.
Yes. Okay. You want to listen to this one?
After the fireworks and after the 250-year celebration, I've been looking back. I remember living in New York City when I was 23 in 1976. And for some reason, I decided to go to Philadelphia instead of staying in New York. And I don't think people have any idea of the gravity of the situation. Basically, influx of communism that has come to America, and
See? Communism.
the taxing effect,
See?
no pun intended, on real money taxes, but just,
Exactly.
you know, taking our liberty and freedom away.
Exactly. Rick. See?
It's crazy looking at the media. That's what I've studied all my life, the media, and there's no clear
Get him in a Lonnie.
way for anybody to know what's going on. A person has to do a lot of research, and when it comes down to trust, you know, you got to pick on who you trust, whether it's a news anchor or a friend who looks at news anchors or stuff like that.
Yep.
Our society, the way I see it, looking at the Constitution, the basic plan, the biggest problem is the judicial branch, and you can see it all across the nations in the family court system and the marriage system and the abortion system.
Oh, boy.
Because these are rights that are left for states.
Okay.
And in the big picture, a lot of people are just pushing for civil war. Hollywood, you know.
Okay. At least it's
Civil
not the
War,
robot again.
The movie, or, you know, Battle After Battle, a big influx of division. And the division, black and white, you know, it comes to race. The way I look at the whole race thing, it all goes back to the Zionism of Israel. That's where, because if you don't agree with this group of people says, you're a racist, you're anti-Semitic, but no one wants to be accused of that. But we've been going through it since 1871 with the Reconstruction and all the laws. Yet in this community, the way the laws are used, there should be a record of everybody that goes, that's evicted out of federal public housing when they're using the magistrate court. There's no record. And I went to my former congressman, you know, Matt, and
yeah, we know Matt.
I tried to do a FOIA, and so the people in the county, they know what's going on, and they've for the last 30 years they've just been evicting all these old people and disabled people.
Oh,
but
where's that?
You can't talk about it because there's no record. Usually in courts there's records. So I start looking at the records at the court, and it's crazy. I mean, they're publishing everybody's social security number.
That is crazy.
And the amount of bails that these partisan judges are filing against people, it's crazy. And you know what else is crazy? The building you want to build next door, I'm sorry, but $1.88 million is too much for that building.
What are they
Everything
building?
should have stopped right before. There's not even a men's room. I'm watching the thing.
What?
There's no men's room.
Is there a
Women's
ladies' room?
It says. I don't see a men's room in the plans in the presentation.
Maybe they're
but
still
that's
building
just
it.
the tip of the iceberg. I remember when the mayor came in, you know, she invites Antifa and BLM in, and they're spray painting, you know, all cops are bastards. And at the time, you know, they're saying, there's cameras everywhere.
He ran for mayor last year.
At the police station and at City Hall.
We watched the debate.
But they never found out who's spray painting ACAB back in 2020. Anyway.
Thank you, Mr. Little. Anyone else
Thanks,
like to address
Rick.
council?
Thank you, Rick. Appreciate you. Thank you, Rick. See you next week. He's up every week. He talks every week.
Good evening, Council. Tom Coyne-Manuka. First, tonight I have a few questions. I've talked about flock license plate readers and how they make a profile for anyone who passes. I also talked to the chief before he left, and he says they don't use flock, which is surprising. When I talked to the person who was running the truck out front when City Hall had its opening, said they used flock and Axion. So there's obviously some miscommunication between the chief and the actual people who are monitoring the cameras on what services they actually use. I was told they use Axion and flock. But moving on from that, I've talked about how it makes a profile of anyone who passes. Your car, where you go, when, how often you visit an area, what political views you have, where your children go to school, if you attend any First Amendment rallies. On October 2025, Flock announced Raven, a gunshot microphone systems marketed with the slogan, "Safety that you can see, you can now hear." But they lied as it was expanding into screaming and distress. So now we have cameras that are surreptitiously recording conversations to analyze with AI. Now we have a new partner. AI tracking company Leonardo wants to add its signal trace upgrade to Flock and other automated license plate readers around the country, which will track your Bluetooth devices, wearables, plates, and your cell phones. They clearly have moved from license plate reader only, as first reported in sending it to bodies like this, to a track you everywhere system that follows the cell phones in your pocket. Who on council is willing to wear a GPS tracker and make it searchable on public information for every place that you go to 24 hours a day? In effect, that's what you're doing by blindly authorizing cameras. 5C, these are for these cameras, but there are a lot of pitfalls and issues. Some courts have ruled that camera data is subject to right to know, as it's paid by public funds and is not targeted, so it's not protected as an individual investigation. So all camera readers can be the information pulled by them from anyone with a right to know. They don't need to explain why they're tracking specific things.
Wow.
What's the retention period for the SBC is set for the data? We should know that, and it should be in the contract. Are they allowing data sharing between other agencies? In the document, it said on the cover sheet that it was for transparency. Can you explain what transparency means in relation to these cameras? It says long-term savings. Can that be quantified? It said a more resilient region. That sounds like data sharing to me. Scalable surveillance system tools. As we see what's going on, and with the presentation the mayor did that showed 4 license plates, in one of them the reader had the wrong license plate that it scanned. When this happens, a person gets pulled over at gunpoint for a stolen car, and a mother gets pulled out of the car because AI failed. This has already happened. Police are supposed to double check, but they often rely on Flock, even if the policy says otherwise. Flock is also in all the FedEx trucks, so every FedEx truck that passes collects data. On the 3D, ARPA transfers, I have a few issues.
I didn't know anything about this.
Funds are supposed to be allocated and fixed by December 24 and spent and obligated by 26. The new changes put through the ARPA pay is also not allowed per the guidelines. On March 29th, 2024, it states, Section 17.7, that the SLFRF can be obligated for personnel costs after December of 31st of 2024. To obligate for the purpose of personnel costs can only be paid for positions established and filled prior to December 31st, 2024. Personnel costs from new positions established after December 31st, 2024 are not eligible. I believe we actually transferred that in our recent sessions. Cedar Avenue was obligated at 2024, and it's now shifting $264,000 to Biden Street, and that's not allowed. Cover sheet regarding the ARPA budget transfer says it, and it's suspicious that almost 2 years we're sure we could not be spent on Naog Park. It was exposed that the city lie. Public was given a survey on completing it, and spending was put in place without no regard to the people's wills. We have one that's supposedly for public safety that's now being transferred to Biden Street for behavioral sections of it. That transfer is against the entire principle of it, and if it's not spent by the end of the year, it gets clawed back. Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone else like to address council? You just state your name and address.
Sure. My name is Brandon Pilger. My address is 623 Alders Street Rear.
Okay, Brandon.
And I have 2 questions for council. The first thing would be Code Red. Code Red is likely not completely known about in Scranton. If it's true to be used for heat-related warnings and protections, how will the unsheltered task force approach Code Red when people need help?
Oh, this must be about
And the second question would be for the stormwater grates in the city. We all know data is being tracked and gathered. How much progress has been made to create maps for residents to interact with?
Thank you. We'll try to get those answers.
Code Red must be hot
Fifth
days
order, 5A motions.
for homeless people because they have Code Blue for the winter.
Dr. Rothschild, do you have any motions or comments?
She's usually
yes,
really
I
good.
do. First,
Or they, actually, I think she might be trans.
I'd like to get an answer to Mr. Spindler's question regarding Naog Avenue and when we can expect that roadway to be open to the public use.
I'll look into it, Dr. Rothschild.
Thank you. And I received a complaint that I want to have sent over to code enforcement. I know it has been sent to 311 a number of times and hasn't been addressed yet that I'm aware of. So if we can get a response from code enforcement, if questioning if there have been quality of life tickets issued for this yet, but at 701 Harrison Avenue, which is on the corner near Pine, there's overgrown shrubbery that is blocking the sidewalk, so people cannot pass through without going onto the grass or into the roadway. So if we can get that addressed.
I'll reach out.
Let's get a hedge trimmer
Thank you.
out there,
And
Jack.
another lot that's this one is an empty vacant lot that's overgrown. It's across from Family Dollar on Prescott Avenue at the corner of Prescott and Pine, and that's quite overgrown too. I know that's been an issue in past years, and I think it was gated off because people were parking there. I don't think I've seen vehicles parking there or haven't received complaints of that, but just that it's overgrown and unsightly. And I know
I'd go out there and take care of
we're having
that
a business
for them.
across the street, and then there being a Colts bus station there too that a lot of people are in that area. It would be great to get that taken care of.
Righto.
I'll take care of it.
I got loppers.
Thank you.
I can go do that.
Another thing, I had received a response from the administration on a question or concern that I brought forward in the previous week from Mr. Keith Williams, and it was based on ADA accessibility. So if someone is taking over a building, if they're getting a building permit, is it required that they have the accessibility, say, for a wheelchair user to be able to enter the building, like if a ramp is required or access for them? So I had received a detailed response from them, which I appreciate, on what the requirements are. I won't read the entirety of it, but I do want to make sure that we get this response to Mr. Williams with those details. The city reviews permit applications under the requirements of the IEBC 2018 and IEBC 2021. So they enforce the accessibility provisions that apply when construction alterations, additions, or changes in occupancy require a building permit. Permit applications are evaluated based on the scope of the proposed work. So if a project includes alterations or other works that would then trigger the accessibility or requirements under the UCC or the IEBC, then compliance with the applicable
ABC
accessibility provisions is required as part of the permit review. And then the ADA is a separate federal civil rights law that apply to places of public accommodation, and under the ADA, existing businesses have an ongoing obligation to remove architectural barriers when doing so is readily achievable.
That is true.
So this obligation is usually independent of the local building permit process, so it's not enforced by the municipality through routine permit review. And then they did include the IEBC, which is the International Existing Building Code,
and the DUI
as well for reference. So we're able to provide that too if anyone has further questions. That's all that I have.
I like his tie.
Thank you. Mr. Sean McAndrew, any motions or comments?
Yeah, first I will read the responses from...
Who's down with OPP?
The first question was about having the Parks and Recs director come into a caucus before our recess. So it looks like next Tuesday, our next meeting, they'll be possibly coming in. We have a lot of questions regarding the new position, but also locking up the parks at night. We get a lot of complaints about that, so it'll be great to have that conversation.
Okay.
The other question last week was about cameras and having a discussion with Chief Carroll. I think we accomplished that yesterday on the tour of the building. I think there is a good update too. I think there's a camera that's right by Pretzel Park, so overseeing the park, so that's good news. Now I'm going to go over some requests that I received from residents the last
this will
week.
be good. Okay.
I got a call about the Jazzies or the scooters that the elderly use. I guess there was an accident downtown about a week and a half ago, and the person asked me if there's something maybe in an ordinance or something we could have them to have those flags on it so they're easy, more visible to people driving and stuff like that.
Yep, Pretzel Park.
Also, maybe something we can do if
there have been issues over there.
A community outreach with giving out the flags and stuff like that.
Senior scooters.
Another question, a concern I had is regarding the feral cats. A lot of people are feeding them.
Yeah.
Some complaints from residents that now it's attracting other animals into their neighborhoods.
Like what?
So I'm not sure if there's any ordinances or anything like that regarding that.
Why don't we take the cats in to be spayed and neutered?
Mr. Voldenberg, I would like to have a meeting with Mr. King, Don King, regarding some zoning questions I received over the last few weeks.
What are we supposed to do, not feed the
So if you want to work
cats?
together, maybe schedule it, see if he's available.
I'll do that, sir.
Thank you.
I mean, really, what is the option
I do have
here?
some questions also about the blight crew. I believe there's only 2 or 3 members, but what are their day-to-day duties and what have they accomplished the last 2 months? We'll just ask for 2 months of data at least.
What are they doing?
There's a lot of properties that I send to Frank that either have out-of-state landlords. I think I had one that's out of the country landlord. So if they're condemned and they're not taking care of their properties, there's something we got to do to help that neighborhood out, and maybe sending the blight crew out more often, or if they have done these similar cleanups, can we have like a list of them, how many they've done in the last 2 to 3 months, now that the weather's better?
I'll ask that.
I also asked, and we're waiting on a response, to meet with, first we wanted some information regarding the calls to the leader grants regarding the complaints. There's fighting, there's noise complaints, so I asked for how many calls came in regarding those issues with that business or that bar. But also, can myself and a few residents who have proactively messaged us their concerns for the last 3 months, because it is getting worse, can we sit down with administration to have a conversation? They're not getting much responses from the administration, so I thought maybe we can sit down and have a conversation with them and hopefully answer their questions or hear their concerns and make sure they're addressed directly.
I'll set that up.
All right. And then I had a great office hours day last week. I was in I believe it was Wednesday, in the conference room from 9 to 11. It was great to see people from the community come in to ask questions, discuss their concerns. I had about 7 people, so it was more than I was worried that nobody was going to come, but had about 7 people, so it was really good. It was great interacting with our residents, but also hearing their concerns and trying to do our best to help them out. So I felt like it was very positive, and that is something I'll be looking forward to do more in the future. So thank you very much. That's all I have.
Okay.
Thank you very much. With that question regarding the blight team, can we ask if they're taking care of land bank properties and SRA properties as well?
I'll ask that also.
Thank you very
Right.
much.
Could also add, I thought that was supposed to be their primary responsibility, and that legally they could not operate on someone else's property, like where there's out-of-state landlords. So if we can have clarity on that.
Thank you very much. Mr. Mark McAndrew, any motions or comments?
Yeah, so last week,
I like this guy.
I brought up more than once, and I inquired again as what we can do regarding, the increase of e-bikes, e-scooters, and ATV vehicles.
Okay.
They're all over the place. We all see them. Unless you got more information than me, because the answer I got was see Chief Carroll, who will be attending July 7 caucus. So we never got to that conversation because it was, primarily focused on next door. So I don't know what answer you gave me. I hope it's a good one.
I gotta find out.
I'm just going to, Mr. Voldenberg, if you could please say, I apologize for not bringing it up at the caucus, but could you see what he has?
So that would have been streamed earlier today, so I'll probably go figure out when the caucus happened. But I need to know what this building is, the $1.88 million building next door that's not going to have a men's bathroom. I'm going to find out what that's all about, because that's unacceptable. Yeah, I agree, Reynaldo. Spay and neuter program could be a good cause. We can teach vet techs and doctors who need the training. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. Courtney has 2 baited cat traps out front right now, trying to get the last baby and mommy. Yeah. Oh, we'll definitely fight that man. Yep. What do they think what's the solution? What do they think the solution is? Ridiculous. Yeah. Next on the ledger, a scooter drove into a bus downtown. The driver yelled at the bus driver, and afterwards seeing the incident, the scooter driver was apparently live streaming it. Hi! And right before it was hit, said, "Wee! Wee!" Yeah, exactly. Only gender-neutral restrooms. That's possible. Yeah, I am going to look into it, though. That's what happens here. It's the vet tech that trains spay the cat. Yeah, that's excellent. Same city that would want to criminalize homelessness. Oh, okay. No, they never talk about Shanny and Rev. I've been watching this for a couple of months now, most weeks, and no, they don't talk about Shanny and Rev. Yeah.
in store, or what he's planning to address this, because they're everywhere now. Like
the cartel.
Also, I got a bunch of complaints about fireworks, and I know we tightened up the ordinance a couple years ago. I know that the police have trouble, but if someone calls it in and they dispatch a police car, the fireworks could be over. And it's hard to actually see where they're coming from. The other night on 4th of July, like everybody else, I'm looking out, I saw some really nice fireworks. I know they're illegal, but you still look up in the sky. You know what I mean? But I don't know if it's a block away or 5 blocks away.
Right.
If I had to go look, I wouldn't be able to decipher where they are.
Right.
I think it's hard. And I'm not saying it still should be allowed and not enforced, but we have to find a better way, because someone also complained to me saying not only is, they're dangerous and they're loud for their pets, but then they leave a bunch of trash around. Some of these big Roman candles. But I don't know if that's a job for code enforcement to identify, finding these people. I mean, is that part of it? They left a bunch of garbage in front of their house or near a house. Does that mean they lived there? So I don't know what the answer is. I have more questions than the answers like you. How do we fix this, or how do we do better at enforcing this? But I do know that, when I was a kid, and they still do a lot, they use baseball fields. It was a wide open area, especially Sloan Field, where I live. And they'd fire them off, and they'd clean up after themselves. But that's city property. So that's, and if you really want to, that's a place they could find. Like if I had to go and drive around, I'm not saying the cops have a special detail that night. I don't know. But I just think we have to get better at it. And it's a public safety issue. And we have new laws on the books. When we put the new laws on the books, they're there for a reason in our ordinance. We should probably enforce them a little better. So, and I know it's not going to be a
baseball
big deal
field.
until next year, so we got to get ahead of it before next year, so we don't have these same conversations.
Yeah. Okay.
And that is all I have. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Patrick Flynn, any motions or comments?
Yeah, I got a lot of complaints about the fireworks as well. They were going on my block, a few houses down. It was like 25 feet from the windows of where both my sons were asleep. So I was, in that moment, I knew I was getting old. I was peering out the window. I was very, very upset. I was walking outside to see what was going on. And I got a lot of complaints from
near
residents
Pretzel
all across
Park,
the city.
this
But
guy.
as Mr. McAndrew talked about, like it's a very tough one to enforce. I know a few individuals told me that they had called 911, called the non-emergency police line, were told, call back if there's damage to your property or something like that, and we'll come out. But like, I understand from a policing standpoint, how could we send the entire force all over the city, probably 50 different calls coming in about fireworks
in all
to
directions.
issue a citation. But I do think we need to figure out other ways, either on the front end or on the back end, to be able to cite these individuals. I know the ones near my house,
No problem,
you could see
Cindy. Me too.
right where they lit them off in the middle of the street. It's all these different colors of residue all over the street. I don't know if that holds up in a magistrate's office, but I'm just saying we could try to look at different avenues as to how to hold individuals accountable for not following the ordinances that we put into place in the city. And you know, there's people doing it just right on the streets in their neighborhoods. There's power lines, there's trees, there's all these different things that could end up happening. And I understand fireworks are great, but we also have to look at the what ifs as well, and what if something really bad happens. So I agree, it won't come up again for another year, but some proactivity on trying to figure out how to effectively address and enforce it would be good. I got a complaint from a resident about the area of Sweeney Beach and the trash that is over there. The garbage cans are overfilled. There's trash everywhere. So Mr. Voldenberg, if we could reach out to DPW and see if they could go down to Sweeney Beach and clean up that trash.
We also received a call on that today, and we reported
Must be a real
it.
issue.
Awesome.
But I'll follow up.
Wow.
Awesome, thank you. And then just to follow up on last week with the Castle House and some of the information I had received from a neighbor versus the administration and what was going on. So it seems like it may have been more of a verbiage issue with the administration, and that I had talked to Deputy Solicitor on the phone later last week, and it seems as though the quality of life violation was posted on the property for the rear of the property and all the overgrowth that is going on there, and that they are then, as was discussed in caucus tonight, legally obligated to give 10 days for the homeowner to remedy whatever they're getting this quality of life notice for. After the 10 days, if they don't remedy it, then they could file a citation with the magistrate's office on the quality of life. And from what I was told last week, on maybe the Wednesday or the Thursday after the council meeting, the citation was filed with the magistrate's office. The issue that's going on with this particular house, especially with the front of it, is there's this game of cat and mouse, so to speak, where they issue a quality of life notice. Within the 10 days, the individual takes care of it, never gets to the magistrate level, and then almost like a hamster wheel, it happens again, and then the overgrowth happens again, the quality of life notice is given, and then they remedy it within the 10 days. But on this one, on the back, the citation was filed with the magistrate's office, so I will stay on top of that. But it seems that the issue was the code enforcement officer may have misspoke and said that they never filed the quality of life violation. In fact, they did. They just had not filed the citation with the magistrate's office. So I'll be staying on top of this one. I just hope at some point the back of this house and this overgrowth could be taken down. If I was the neighbors living behind it, I'd be furious. They're well within their rights to be, and something needs to be done to hold some of these landlords accountable for maintaining proper properties and helping out and not having that burden fall on the neighborhood and their neighbors right around them. So that's all I have.
I wish we had the address. We could go see it on the
Thank you,
map.
Mr. Flynn. Thank you for staying up to date on the Castle House as well.
Okay.
We got some answers back. We had some questions on a piece of legislation that we had tabled last week.
Okay.
It was about the vacation of a street. So they let us know about the assessor's office and taxes, so I'll just report that out. When the city has not previously informed the assessor's officers, the Office of Street Vacation. By vacating a street right away, we are simply giving up the public's right to use the roadway. We're not transferring any title, nor do we possess the title of the roadway. If the abutting property owners wish to acquire a formal title, they must take further action on their end. And the action of a quiet title, please see the attached. So they sent an attachment about paper streets. If the rest of the council feels all right taking this off the table, we could do that for next week. Two of the questions that I did ask is who had asked to vacate the street and why. So just if we could just ask those questions beforehand. I had a question about nuisance properties and what it takes to become a nuisance property, because I've received several of them lately. I was hoping to get an answer on that as I was really interested to see what it takes to become a nuisance property. The answer that I did get was that Chief Carroll would attend caucus tonight on July 7th, which we were busy with talking about the building next door. So if we could just ask formally, what is the process to declare a property a nuisance, or what is the formal definition from the city on a nuisance property? Sir. Thank you very much. Just to follow up on East Mountain, some of the residents contacted me up there. So East Mountain Road and Yazoo Drive, it was cut for a second time on June 30th. The knotweed is not inhibiting the line of sight at this point in time from Yazoo when turning on the East Mountain Road. And then follow up on a tree. There was an issue with a tree on the 400 block of 10th Avenue. Code enforcement went out to the area. It started a quality of life ticket, and the code enforcement director spoke with the OECD director about possibly funding a low to moderate income areas for the homeowner to help with tree removal. So the owner filled out the application and qualifies for the program, and the tree is going to be removed. I also got a request from the junior invaders that are in the old Lackawanna field. They're having issues with motorcycles and ATVs driving out on the field. I did send that email earlier today with several others in the last few days, but they were asking if the city had any kind of Jersey barriers, maybe to prevent them from coming onto that property, but we could follow up.
I will, sir.
Thank you very much. That's all I have for tonight.
5B for introduction, a resolution authorizing the mayor and other appropriate officials to enter into the execution and submission of the grant application to the Pennsylvania Commission on Crime and Delinquency for the recruitment incentives for law enforcement for funds up to $250,000 to be used towards the City of Scranton Police Department recruitment incentives.
At this time, I'll entertain a motion that item 5B be introduced into its proper committee.
So moved.
Second.
On the question, all those in favor of introduction signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Aye. Opposed? The ayes have it, and so moved.
5C for introduction, a resolution authorizing and approving the execution and submission of a fiscal year 2026 United States Department of Justice Office of Community-Oriented Policing Services funding request application by the City of Scranton for up to $500,000 for the purchase of police technology and equipment.
There is a bathroom.
At this time, I'll entertain a motion that items 5C be introduced into its proper committee.
There is a bathroom.
Second.
On the question,
Rick.
all those in favor of introduction signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Aye. Opposed? The ayes have it, and so moved.
Sixth order 6A, reading by title, filed to Council Number 21, 2026, an ordinance transferring funds from the inactive special city accounts to the city's general fund or capital reserve fund, and closing and abolishing such accounts, and transferring unallocated interest earnings in the special cities fund to the capital reserve fund.
You've heard reading by title of item 6A. What is your pleasure?
Mr. Chairman, I move that item 6A pass reading by
caught up.
Roll call, please.
Dr. Rothschild?
Yes.
Mr. Sean McAndrew?
Yes.
Mr. Mark McAndrew?
What are we voting on?
Ratifying and approving the execution and submission of a grant application by the City of Scranton to FEMA fiscal year 2025 Fire Prevention and Safety Grant for up to $128,000 for public education and risk mitigation projects.
What is the recommendation of the chairperson for the Committee on Public Safety?
As chairperson for the Committee on Public Safety, I recommend final passage of item 7B.
Second.
On the question, roll call, please.
Dr. Rothschild?
Yes.
Mr. Sean McAndrew?
Yes.
Mr. Mark McAndrew?
Yes.
Mr. Flynn?
Yes.
Mr. Schuster?
Yes, I hereby declare item 7B legally and lawfully adopted.
Okay.
Eighth order, 8A, filed to council number
All right.
Derivatives for human consumption or ingestion. These ordinances have been tabled for additional input and information, currently in process with both the city and Lackawanna County.
8E, filed to council number 20, 2026.
This ordinance closes and vacates the unopened portion of Koch Place between Bowling Court and South.
So they're just going to be voting on those local things for the rest of the meeting. I would like to look at the caucus that ended right before this, because this is the $1.88 million building that is going in next door to this building that we were just sitting in. And there are 2 bathrooms, okay? There are 2 bathrooms. So I don't know what Rick is talking about here, but they were just discussing a lot of these same issues. So, which sounded pretty interesting. What is Chantal doing over here? Ma'am, we have bigger fish to fry, okay? You're not part of this conversation at all. Okay. We're not wanting these and all that bullshit, okay? We have civic issues going on right now. Right meow. Okay. All right, get your caucuses out, okay? All right. Oh, that's the second floor. Okay. So this was earlier today, because they mentioned this a lot. What is this building exactly? Who are these guys? They look like EMTs, I think. Because they spoke about the EMTs. They were like, I don't think they should be blamed. All right. What's this? Okay. So it's the same council members here. And they've got a table in front of them.
The city looks at this opportunity next door with Fidelity Bank, right next door to City Hall, to ensure the city's footprint in the city for future generations to come, right here on the corner of North Washington. When the mayor was sworn in, the previous administration was actually actively looking at the Penn Fed building, which I believe they were looking at $4 million in costs because of the issues here in City Hall. A lot of issues with the building, the roof, and other issues with drainage and leaking. So we invested a significant amount of money in this building, and it is beautiful today. But the only thing that we can't accomplish in this building is to make it ADA compliant. We will not be able to do that economically and with architectural reasons because of the historic nature of this structure. So the building next door is important for a number of reasons, one of which is that ADA access. We don't know what the future brings, what future administrations bring.
Okay. So right now, current City Hall, where we're sitting right now, they're unable to make it ADA compliant. It's a historical building. The roof is leaking. They have drainage issues. They have all kinds of problems in the building. So they're just going to eventually, it sounds like they're eventually going to scrap it, or they're going to make it into something else. And this building next door, they're going to make it, it sounds like that's going to be the new City Hall. So we have the grand entrance here, a vestibule hallway, conference room, code enforcement, director office, the mail room, okay, a conference room, stairs, and upstairs, I believe, is where the bathrooms are. So they're building a whole new building for it to be ADA compliant. The American Disabilities Act, if you're not in the States. So, which means scooties, wheelchairs, crutches, basically everyone needs to be able to access the building. Must be able to access the building. Must. That's right. That's a big violation, right? You could just do so people can have wide enough to visit and tour. Right. New City Hall has, Rick says there's no men's restroom. He said he didn't see it on the plans. Well, I did. I think it's upstairs. That's the problem with historical buildings, right? The narrow doorways and stuff. Yeah. Yep. And it's, right, Maeve. They're saying like it's already kind of not doing so hot. It's an old building, so the extensive cost it would take to make it ADA compliant, we're just going to build a whole new building. I know, Stephanie, why would they put the bathrooms on the second floor? Unless they just made this first floor like extra simplistic for some reason, and there is a space for them, but I did see them on the second floor. Chantal would not be able to film inside with Scooty, exactly. The restrooms are not manly enough for Rick. Oh, that's
Right now, we're
it.
grandfathered in. Does it always stay that? I don't know. But it makes it fair and accessible for the public to be able to come in and access city services easily from the street. The second thing is that the police department is growing exponentially, especially with their technology. They're growing out of their footprint. It would only be a matter of time before we needed to look for another solution for them for room. And lastly, the third floor right now is not accounted for in our planning. We're looking at, once we complete closing, to actively start looking at community partners, whether they're a law enforcement partner or a regular community partner, to lease the space on the third floor.
Wow. Okay.
The other question that we heard yesterday from a number of council members was what happens with the space in this building. The only space that will be vacated in this building will be the current code enforcement office on the first floor. And we have up on the screen for you to look at, if visualize coming in. On the left-hand side is the old code enforcement office. I think, is there a new? So that was the before. Here's the after. So the idea would be to use that room on the left-hand side for community meeting space. One of the things that we hear is the Shade Tree Commission, Ethics Commission, and other entities looking for space to hold meetings. I know a lot of them were down in the cafeteria area of the City Hall. That would be a nice location for them to easily access by the front door.
Okay.
Also using the current code enforcement director's office.
And there's a very conveniently located small conference room right off of this room. So if you need to take one of the if you have a group, let's say you're part of like the library staff, okay, and you're in here having a meeting about the library, and you have a disagreement about something in the library, and not everyone is on the same page. So you take this person aside into this small conference room, okay, and you give them a whack upside the head with a book, and you're like, hey, let's get on the same page here, okay? I don't have all day for this. We're going to vote on this. And you close the door and everything. And then you just take them back out. It's a fighting room. Exactly. It's a fighting room. It's Scranton. It's Scranton. You know what I mean? So they have this built-in small conference room with a door on it. It's probably well insulated. So the sound is probably dampened, And then okay, we're going to vote on this. Look, I want to go to lunch. Come on, get it together. Okay. Just don't hit me again. All right. Okay.
It's a small conference room, moving the SRA. I don't know if you know, the SRA has an office that it's on the backside of the governor's room and need to walk out in the middle of everyone's meeting in order to access in and out.
So this here is the current first floor of this building, correct?
That's this building, yes. On the other side of the hallway, we're currently using that as a conference room, and there is ability to have office space there. I know, Councilman McAndrew, you had asked about having office space for yourself there. So that would be a prime location, and that would actually work out easy. It's set up very nicely for that.
Sorry, real quick, just because you said it. So the third floor of the Fidelity building and the potential to rent that out. What changed in the past 24 hours? Because yesterday when I asked the question about the third floor of the Fidelity, it said there were no plans whatsoever. And then I just got the notification 5 minutes ago, Scranton Times put up an article that the city's looking to potentially lease that out, and you're saying
nothing changed. We always talked about, I think in the way back, the school district was actually in discussions with us. Now that they obviously went another direction. So
I disagree with that. I was on the school district. We never discussed those plans of leasing downtown. I know there was rumors that you guys were going to ask us, but that never happened.
Yeah. What is this about leasing the third floor, ma'am? We're just hearing about this now. Why are you trying to just like spring this on us now? We didn't talk about this yesterday. What happened between yesterday and today? And there's even a news article today about leasing the third floor. Like, when were you going to tell us this?
It had conversations with elements of the administration. It never went to fruition, but it was always in the thought process. I think it's a good idea. It's an
It was what? Obviously, the thought process wasn't in our thought process.
Opportunity for the city, right?
Right.
You know, we don't have to fill every inch of space because we do know that the police department will continue to grow. You know, the technology takes up a fair amount of space when you have the screens and all the other elements up there. So it is an opportunity for us, and we want to take it as an opportunity.
With the police officers continue to grow, and I agree with that, I know we talked yesterday, where are our staffing levels at with officers?
If I understand your question, where are we currently?
Correct.
Currently, we're at about 80% strength in the police department. We have invested in our recruitment and retention pieces. We face the same challenges that other police departments and actually other organizations and businesses are facing, the staffing shortage. But we have been quite successful. Since I took over in 2022, we've hired approximately 40-some officers new. And we have, we keep seeing people departing the agency as well through retirements mainly.
So this is Police Chief Thomas Carroll. Remember, they mentioned him in the city council meeting, which happened right after this. So to his left is Joseph Lafferty, and he's the deputy police chief. And to the left of him, I don't know yet.
As for instance, it's very tough to get ahead of recruiting today, whether it be military or police. This week, we had one officer retire, and we swore one officer in. So we're constantly hovering around that same 80% mark currently.
Okay, and our other staffing, like the clerical staff that you have, like, do you have openings in that department, or is that all full?
No, clerical staff, we're sitting well in. The support is present for us in the clerical side of things. That's why you see we've taken some unique strategies for funding overtime sources through grants. We're able to put more officers on the street. We do have a deficiency. However, I like to say we're lean because we're doing more.
Well, Chief Carroll, what do you think is the reason for that? Yeah, I see a lack of diversity at the top. I see 3 old white men. Do you think that maybe there's something to do with that? I agree. He seems shady. I have one question for Chief Carroll and one question only. Do you happen to know Sheriff Bob Fletcher of St. Paul, Minnesota, Ramsey County? Have you met him? Do you know him?
With less. And the officers, as you can see, are performing magnificently, and it's paying off. Right now, it is not a detriment to us, but it's not something we want to sustain long-term over the years.
In terms of the building retrofit, it's a budget of $200,000. Where is that money coming from?
That's already allocated in the capital budget right
so
now.
It's in the capital budget.
It's in the
funds.
capital budget,
Okay.
and we do have a slide, and you have it up there in front of you. The estimated cost to retrofit and move in.
Listen, okay, none of us can see this. I don't know what you're trying to slip past us here, but we cannot read this. Is this supposed to be legible?
Building, well, you saw it yesterday.
I guess it is. Okay, well, let me enlarge it for us, since you want to seem to make this difficult for us. And when we're talking about taxpayer money, Eileen, her name's Eileen, we really need to be clear about the money, okay? So let's take a look here. Okay, so this is the retrofit for the building. Code office. Okay, this is just for the code office, by the way. Chairs, $1,000. How many chairs? Can we get a breakdown? This is taxpayer funds, Eileen. How many chairs? How much is each chair? Listen. I know about this. I'll just say that, okay? Not in civil, nothing civil, and nothing government, and nothing like this, but like this, okay? I know a little bit. And I personally would feel I would never, ever submit or feel comfortable with this being submitted to anybody. No. And if they submit this and if they accept this, this is very sus. This is extremely high level. I need a breakdown. Hopefully she submitted a breakdown also, because this is very sus to me. Okay, and we're just, okay, code office. Security doors installation, $9,000. How many doors? Okay, whatever. All right. And then we have police. Well, this is just the budget so far. So we're not talking, nothing has been purchased. This is for budgeting. So this is in the capital budget. Okay, so Police Real-Time Crime Center. Okay, chairs 2,000, fiber installation 7,500. That's going to be like their internet. Technology, that is pretty broad subject. Okay, technology 27,500. Network to set up all the computers on a LAN 17,000. Moving and file relocation. I hope. Okay, good night, Magwencia. Okay, I hope to God that you are not talking about hard copy paper files, ma'am. Immediate repair, $3,000. This is a Fidelity building retrofit. I think the title of this is lacking. I think this doesn't even match. So I would be unhappy with this. I would be embarrassed. I would not have even submitted this. But a breakdown is required. And we're talking about taxpayer funds here, Eileen. Okay? You got to be a little more responsible. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, let's see what she plans to do. Look at that.
It's in remarkably good shape. They've taken very good care of it. All of the wiring infrastructure, the HVAC is all in good stead. So we believe it'll be about $75,000 to have the police department and code enforcement all set up over there.
Wow,
and
Lisa.
the immediate repair, there is a leak under the sidewalk, so that will be addressed. It's about $3,000 according to our engineer.
Could we have? Is that something that in the purchase is Fidelity taking care of that? Like, obviously,
No,
you're
we're
saying we're
taking
taking care of it, so it's on our end to take care of that.
We're taking care of that, yes.
Do we have a copy of the quotes that refer to this?
We don't have quotes. The engineers do estimates, so they're allowed to do that under their certification. So that's what he gave us back.
See? He's a budget guy. Can we have the estimates? Did you get estimates? How did you come up with $3,000? Like, what are you trying to pull here, Eileen? I don't think she's pulling anything, but I think she's used to working for people. I don't know how new to city council these people are. They might be pretty new. I think she's used to people not knowing what they're doing, and they just want like an overview. They don't want the details. Just tell us what you need and I'll sign off on it, type of stuff. That's what she's used to dealing with.
I just want to chime in real quick because I was there yesterday too.
Okay,
And,
yeah. Let me hear from you because I like you. Yeah.
I always embrace any resource that public safety needs. Always. Cops, fire department, the police.
Agree.
But my biggest concern, not my biggest, but one that stuck out to me the most was the third floor. It's as big as the second and first. And I asked that question at least 5 times as to, well, what are we going to do with it? There is absolutely no plans for it right now. I heard that 5 times. And I find it ironic, too, that it's on the Times website now stating, oh, yeah, we're going to. And I hope so, because in my world, in my industry, when you purchase a commercial property, every square inch should generate income.
Right.
To offset expenses, because my concern is expenses. The fixed and variables that we really haven't addressed yet. We have some estimates, which is fine. This is more than I had yesterday. I didn't have anything yesterday to go by. But I just want to make that point. And it's nothing personal or being disrespectful, but
of course.
It's a lot of this information we should have got prior to yesterday or today.
Absolutely.
We pretty much
agree.
had to beg for it. That's the problem. That's another problem that I have with this. Like I said, all due respect to you guys, but we shouldn't have to beg for the basic information we need to provide to the residents and to inform ourselves and make decisions.
I totally agree.
I'm just dissatisfied with that.
Okay.
Same.
If I may, yesterday after our meeting, I appreciate everybody coming out short term. That is when it really hit
Eileen needs to retire. Eileen is used to being able to pull her bullshit. I know Eileens. I know plenty of Eileens. Eileens are used to being able to just smooth things over and pull their bullshit and go to lunch. That's it. Eileen doesn't demand any kind of accountability. She doesn't care about accuracy. She doesn't care. She just rounds up or rounds down. We'll just make it this. We'll just change this number to this, and we'll just do. She doesn't give a fuck. She's just waiting to retire. Exactly, Maeve. Exactly. You know Eileen's too. Eileen clocks out early, but still puts 40 on the timesheet. She's like a Chantal. But she probably speaks with authority, so people believe her. And these cops here, they're not finance people. They're not finance. So they just trust Eileen, that they know what Eileen's talking about. But Eileen doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't understand, she doesn't comprehend that she's dealing with taxpayer money. It's not just a number. It's not just an abstract number. This is actual money. She could even, I'm not making an accusation because I don't know Eileen, okay? And okay? We get crazy in Gore World. I'm about to get real crazy on Eileen right now, okay? I don't know Eileen. I don't know Scranton, okay? An Eileen type of person is the type of person who allegedly could potentially embezzle funds. That's how slipshod Eileen is in her job and how she thinks she's pulling the wool over everyone's eyes. I'm just saying, not Eileen herself specifically, but that type. The bare minimum. And the people below her who know exactly what they're doing and just shake their heads at Eileen like, oh my God, when is she going to retire? Yes, I said it, Stephanie P. I said it. I'm not saying her specifically, but she's the type. Because she's sitting there like, yeah, sure, ask me anything you want. And then she like springs it on the board, on the council rather, springs it on the council. Oh yeah, we're going to lease out the third floor. We're leasing it out. What? Well, you've told us 5 times that you're doing nothing with the third floor. What are you talking about? And then we see an article in the news that you're leasing it out all of a sudden. And she's like, yeah, we've always had that thought. Okay, she's a snake. I'm telling you, she's a snake. I know Eileen's.
Our radar that this needs to be,
I do.
If there's lacking information, it needs to get to you. I'm one of the people who said, I don't know what's going on the third floor. I still say today, I don't know what's going on the third floor.
Okay, he's the chief. He's the police chief. Oh my God, this is so clear what's going on here. Do you need a consultant? Because I can tell you, I can just come in and I don't even need to come in. I can just watch these meetings and tell you guys what's happening. Because sometimes you need someone from the outside to tell you what's happening. Because sometimes the larger the organization is, the less they can understand what's happening because it's too big. Okay? The chief of police says he doesn't know what's going on. He just said it. And I would tell you today, I don't know what's going on. Eileen is sitting there all smug. She's like, oh yeah, well, I just put $50K in my bank account this morning. That's right. He doesn't know what's going on. Okay. Right.
No, I didn't actually hear that from you. Excuse me.
Okay. That's the way that I'm taking it, that we were withholding information from you. That's not the case. Honestly, the police department, we were unaware that there was a lack of information. And from talking to each one of you yesterday, we did that tour. First of all, thank you for coming out. If there is an information gap, we'll explore that, why it occurred, but going forward, we'll make sure that you are in the loop. As a matter of fact, like everyone can reach out to me, and you know that. I didn't get any phone calls, so silence was consent. If you needed something or you needed this to occur earlier, I could have made that happen. I was unaware, but
yeah, so Mr. Carroll or Chief Carroll, I think some of those concerns were raised in December when the purchase of the building was occurring. So just because we haven't heard, I mean, I think that's why there's a gap here from December till now, is now this is coming up as a transfer of funds. So a lot of the concerns that me and Mr. McAndrew had would have occurred in December when the purchase was happening. When it comes to the building retrofit, when it comes to technology, I mean, this center is going to have lots of computers. I believe it's probably going to need servers. There's going to be lots of data storage that's going to need to occur, and this price here, just $27,500. This is going to cover servers and all of those computers in that whole center.
Yes, what you see in front of you gets us off the ground where we need to be. The data servers, we're not hosting physical servers. It'll be web-based, which is a significant cost reduction rather than holding it on site. But what you see right now makes this operational, allows the police department to get to the next level and continue leading as in this law enforcement profession in this area. That's what we need to get off the ground.
Yeah, and I'm glad to see, I mean, when we see the operating expenses, total operating expenses is going to be about 101,000. This seems a little bit more realistic. Originally back in December, we were told about 50,000. So it was double the price in December, but it looks more
The operating
realistic.
expenses back in December, what we had then was utilities, so that's still reflected in there, the utility-based cost. We were able to add in some as we went through the building, so that if you remember yesterday, there's door swipes on all the building, on all the doors to get prices on what that would cost. So it's taken a while to assimilate some of this information.
And then two of the grants that we have in fifth order tonight, one's for $250,000, the other one is for retention or helping to gain members of the police department. The other one's $500,000 grant for technology. That money is also going into some of this, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
And that grant, so it's a community appropriation grant. So that grant was technically awarded to us last year. So the way the community appropriations grant works, you put in a pre-application that was awarded. This is the actual application now. So the
which one is
reason
it? Is that it's not both of them? It's just the single one for 250? Is that
the 250 is through PCCD. That's for recruitment and retention. That's separate. That's a state grant. The $500,000 is the federal community appropriation grant.
So that's the one that was already awarded. We spoke about this one before. This is that same grant?
Correct. This is the actual application. So the reason we're doing this ahead of that, if you're familiar with our Axon system, we got the Axon system in the exact same way. The Axon grant was awarded in '24. We still have not been reimbursed today. So what we want to do is move. This is a very long process, and we want the police to be able to use this technology and set up to the best of our ability. And then what we're using then is to augment everything they're doing. So a lot of the other parts, and I think you have information on the grant there, and Chief could speak to it better than I can. But that's the whole wraparound piece of all of this.
And that's the funds we've already been awarded.
Correct.
Yes.
We
Eileen
have subsequently
Cipriani.
applied for a
Gotcha.
second community appropriation grant.
She's the BA, business
For police
administrator.
technology that has not been acted on.
Okay. Slippery, yeah.
So on the operating expenses, could you just run me through this bottom quick? So the total savings parking garage, that savings to the city, are they reimbursing right now employees?
We pay for our employees to park. It's $90 a month. So there will be less employees going to the parking structure. We'll have parking in there, but we're also accounting for the police department will use some of those spots underneath there too. So.
Okay, thank you.
Who's going to clean and maintain the building? I know when I asked Mr.
Good
Alessi, he
question.
said there's one person right now doing multiple buildings. So what's our staff and maintenance? Do we have to?
So we
question,
have a
Stephanie.
person that cleans DPW and parks, and we have a person that cleans this building and PD, and we also have 2 maintenance people. So we'll be using our own staff to clean the buildings.
So are the 2 maintenance people going to start cleaning now?
They won't clean, they'll do more maintenance. They do help out from time to time doing things in the restroom, filling supplies and other things. We don't really foresee that as a problem that we'll have
So
with
we're
our
gonna-
staff.
Just to be clear, we're going to have 2 people cleaning 5 buildings then?
Yes.
Okay.
We're not adding any staff in for this
Wow,
project.
you're gonna have dirty buildings. Who was it? Somebody. Oh, is she still here? What's her name? I can't think of her. She might not be here still. I don't think so. Or she might just be listening. Someone was saying they have a job as a custodian. And I wanted to ask them how feasible they thought 2 custodians cleaning 5 buildings, how likely those buildings being clean, how likely that would be. That's crazy. And she's like, yep, 2 people cleaning 5 buildings. 2 people that weren't hired as cleaners are going to be doing all the cleaning for 5 buildings. That's what it sounds like. Yep. And that's what she was like, yep. And he asked her like, yep, you're going to have some dirty buildings. And she's the person that doesn't quite understand what that means. Something cannon. Oh, loose cannon. Loose cannon was the person. Yeah, that means that the trash cans aren't being emptied. We're not just talking about bathrooms not being cleaned. We're talking about the trash cans under your desk not being emptied, okay? For you, because you're an administrator, right? So you're tossing out your lunch at your desk, you know, your unfinished lunch, and that's going to be sitting there for like 2 weeks, okay? You're going to have flies. You're going to have fruit flies and stuff, okay? You got to think about that. They're going to get bugs. Yes, they are. Your school in town has 2 janitors. Yeah. That's a lot of work. That is a lot of work. She's one of those people who gets investigated and has a hoarding home full of high-end luxury purchases still in backstash. I totally agree, R2D2. Yeah, I think we got her pegged. Yeah. Okay, what does it say? I'm going to make my owl. I should get my cop owl. What's my cop owl? Because I am feeling investigative at this point. And yeah, her salary is public knowledge, so I'm going to have to dig for that. And hey, if you guys want to do city council meetings every Tuesday, they don't do the caucus every week, but we can definitely come back to this next Tuesday. Hey, it could be like our next Live on Patrol. It could be like our replacement for Live on Patrol. And it's not like super late at night, you know? Because I was up till like 2 a.m. Some nights, some Friday nights. This is how we end up with Homer Simpson as the sanitation commissioner. Exactly, Skull. Exactly. More interesting than Chantal. I totally agree. And it's like, it's like a skill you can use, because then you go to your council meetings in your town or your city and you're like, hey, I'm kind of following what's going on here. I think I'm kind of getting it. Stephanie P., welcome back to Owlette. Where's my, let's see. Healthcare, no, street, no, huh? Can't afford to be a hoe. Jewelry. Owl Patrol. There it is. Yeah. Here we go. The side quests are the best. I totally agree. Man, Chantal's been killing me lately with how boring she is. Yeah, I can't either, Ashley. The late night streams, yeah, they get to be a lot. I mean, they were fun for sure, but yeah, they were late. Okay, what does this say at the bottom here? It says, overall, this budget prioritizes essential operating expenses while avoiding duplication of costs already funded elsewhere. Okay. All right. So, utilities. This is for this building. This one, cray-cray, the second guy was actually making threats. I know, Reynaldo, right? That's what I love about the average citizen coming into the city council meeting. You get 5 minutes to say whatever you want. That guy was legit making threats. If I had a gun, he said, about people setting off fireworks? Like, dude, relax. I know, right? Okay, utilities, gas, electric, and water. Is this annually? Must be, yeah, $52,941. Okay. Taxes, $0. Oh, right. Okay. Insurance, $19,000. Is that all? You sure? Okay. Cleaning, already in budget, $0. Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on this, Eileen. What is... Okay, there's something that you have an overage here of that you're trying to compensate. Okay, I've had to do this before. We're like, oh, I'll just take some off of this and off of this. What are you doing by making the cleaning budget $0 because something else is too high? Maintenance, already in budget. Oh, okay. Let me tell you, the cleaning staff and the maintenance staff are going to be pissed off that you're giving them a whole other building to clean and maintain and not raising their pay. They might even quit. And then what are you going to do, Eileen? Oh, not my problem. Okay. I need to move to Scranton and run for mayor. Let me tell you, that mayor now, remember we watched the debate? she was awful. Okay, grounds already in budget. Okay, yeah, more property for the grounds team. Okay, great. Yeah, waste disposal, city hall dumpster. Okay, elevator, 3,000. For what though? You got to be more specific than this. This is what I don't like. Elaine, how long have Eileen, how long have you been doing this? How long have you been in this job? Elevator, what is this for? Repairs, maintenance? Because I'm telling you, I have... Do you have any idea? Oh my God. Okay. I used to talk to my coworker we'd go to lunch, right? And I'd be like, do you see this truck over here? This elevator repair truck right there, parked here? Do you know how much we're paying them today to be here? Do you have any idea? Like, if you can fix elevators, that is the best job. I'm telling you, it pays amazingly. Okay. 3,000. What is that budget for, Eileen? What is that for? What is it for? Where you work, they fixed the elevator once was 3,000. Telling you, that's not going to be enough, Eileen. I don't know where you're coming up with these numbers. I think you inflated one of these expenses and you're trying to take off of other numbers. Your whole thing here is sus. It's very sus. Should I write to city council and tell them what I think? I think they think it's sus. The questions that they're asking her, I think they're thinking she's sus too. 2 cleaning staff, but they need to clean a whole other 3-story building. And they have to clean the other buildings too. Elevator and crane operators are the highest paid trade. Yeah. To replace an elevator is crazy expensive. Definitely. You work at a county dump. I wonder if they got dumpster ferries to handle that. Right. Yeah. Waste disposal. It just says city hall dumpster 0. Well, don't they have to have a truck go over there and pick up the dumpster? So they're adding all of this extra work onto all of these different staff, and they're not adding anything onto the budget. Well, that's adding time onto the people's workday. You think people aren't going to want extra pay for doing all this extra work? You might need to hire, but that's going to come out of their budget, right, Eileen? Is that how you're looking at it? Like, oh, the DPW, Department of Public Works. Well, if they need to hire another person to go get the dumpster, then that's going to come out of their budget. So screw them, whatever, right? Interesting. And probably the same for maintenance and cleaning. It probably comes out of DPW budget. Fire, burglar, door lock, cellular data from monitoring, 1,800? Is this monthly or annually? Maybe it's monthly. It doesn't say. Total operating expenses, 101,991. Total savings, parking garage, 12,000. This is a mess, okay? This is a mess. This is what I would expect from somebody who has never done this job before, maybe in their first year, and they don't really know how to put something together for an executive team. This is what I would expect. And they would submit it to someone who does know what they're doing and have it adjusted and work with them to like, let's fix this up and get it ready to be submitted. Because this isn't cutting it, Eileen. I'm not happy with this at all. Eileen, we got some issues here, Eileen.
Let's continue.
Okay, wow. I'll turn it to Chief.
Okay, so we kind of got ahead of ourselves with the questions coming, but I'll tell you, I was surprised and very pleased, and thank you for the support on short notice coming over and seeing the building. It'd be much easier now speaking to it, knowing that you have seen it. What's most pleasing was our conversations that we had, especially police-related. I appreciate your support, and I know that...
I'm going to remember her name because I guarantee, not guarantee, but I will not be surprised if she gets charged with something. I would not be surprised. She's probably even a CPA. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a CPA. Like, what are you doing, Eileen? There's something really shady here. Hey, Tejancita.
There weren't many concerns about the real-time crime center, but if I could re-emphasize that this starts small, and this is stuff we are already doing, and we need to grow.
Oh, okay.
We're very successful over the past 2-3 weeks.
Okay.
Lots of people coming to town.
This is the upstairs. This is the second floor, and this is where Rick was talking. I think this is where the bathrooms are. So, okay.
They come to our city to see it. It's exciting.
Yeah. Okay.
The expectation is that will continue. Will continue to grow, as well as our population continue to grow. And the police department needs to grow with it, not only with our numbers to patrol, but with our technology. We don't want that to pass us by. The building is that important that we're here. I brought Deputy Chief Laffery with me for operations. I know you picked his brain yesterday, as well as the Administrative Division Commander, Lieutenant Pappas. They're here in case you had questions related to the police department. I didn't want you to leave here tonight without having answers to any of the questions that you do have that we may be able to answer for you moving forward. We are going to separate our administration from our operations, which is smart business. And so the building next door would be not only the real-time crime center, but our administrative hub for the police department. And the building on South Washington Avenue that is primarily for our operations, our field operations, crime prevention.
Okay. PAX, thank you for the gold coin.
And public safety focus, the actual boots on the ground that'll operate out of that building. So with that being said, I'll open it for you. Do you have any police-related questions that you may have not had answered yesterday when we met?
Can we just get a quick rundown? Sorry, I don't know what the deputy chief in operations do versus what administrative lieutenant, what the purview is for both of you.
Sure, I'll allow the deputy chief to start.
Good evening. Operational parts consist of all of patrol. We have our detective bureau. We have our crime scene officers. We have our drug unit and our street crime officers. So basically it's patrol officers and detectives.
In regards to the administrative division, we are the behind-the-scenes support to the entire agency. We handle administrative functions, and that falls into records division, the training division. All of our training comes through the administrative division for the boots on the ground, as Chief said. There are so many aspects that the administrative division oversees when it comes to records keeping, report writing, information that's sent to the state on a monthly basis, in addition to general support of the agency when it comes to fleet, vehicles, equipment, you name it. It covers a very large portion of the basic support of the operational function of the police department overall.
Okay.
So at this point, so we have...
Hey, Emily, sometimes we are watching Scranton. Scranton, Pennsylvania is where Shanny and Rev reside currently. If you know who they are, I cover them from time to time when they have stuff going on. And we just watched their city council meeting. And during the meeting, they kept referencing the caucus that happened earlier today. So we're now watching that, which is interesting as well. To me and to some people in the nest, maybe not to everybody, and that's okay. Grumpy Fluffy Bunny, hi, how's it going? And what about the mobile gang center? Yeah, gang units. Give us the puppy center. Yeah. Yeah. I would like to know about the gang task force. Is there one on the Scranton PD? That would be interesting, wouldn't it? I'd like to know about that.
Administrative office is basically moving into the building next door. We're keeping operations there, but the real-time crime center is going to be there. Are we still going to keep?
Yeah, so there's a building going in next door. They're building it. It's a $1.88 million building, okay? And Rick Little, resident of Scranton, Pennsylvania, originally from New York City. We watched some of his very early... Hey, don't bother him. Don't bother him. Don't get down. Don't bother him. Don't pretend you get down. Get down. Thank you. That's a good boy. One of my pups has a hurt paw, and I will not tolerate you harassing him today, sir. But we watched some of his very, very early New York City filming days. So Rick Little ran for mayor, and he's currently homeless. He ran for mayor last year. We watched the debate on that. And so Rick was questioning the bathrooms in this building that's being built, and he didn't think that there was a men's room. So I wanted to see the building, and if there is a men's room, and I believe there is. So it's a brand new building, and Foodie Beauty's live again. She can suck it, as far as I'm concerned. I'm sorry. Yeah, she probably is. Yeah, she is. I love Canada, LOL. Yeah. I mean, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours, so I'm not going to go over to her. Thank you, Pupster. Yeah. I'm sure someone else will be sniping her if you want to watch her. Yeah. I'm done with her for today. I can't anymore with her. I find this far more interesting, even though people might find this as interesting as paint drying. I find this far more interesting. But thank you for letting us know. If anyone wants to find a sniper to watch Chantal, it's totally fine. Yeah. Thank you for letting us know, though. Yeah, that's fine. So it is it seems to be a brand new build. I thought it was a brand new building because the current City Hall building where they're sitting right now having this meeting is not ADA compliant. And there's already several issues with the building because it's very old. So the roof has problems. There's, there's all kinds of issues. So they're moving. But then she was saying, it sounds like it's just the police station that's going to be next door. So where's actual, what's actually, and they're only keeping the code office in this building. So it's a little confusing. Your husband works in city government, Emily? There's no way they can have a public building without a restaurant. Oh, yeah, they have to. I think Rick is misinformed. Yeah. Yeah, and during the city council meeting, there was a complaint about fireworks, and it got, someone is probably going to be on a watch list now because they were very angry. They said, if I was a violent person and if I had a gun, oof, it was a lot. It was a lot. Why are they not building homeless shelters? I know. Yeah. All right.
The operations, what do you call your war room? So you're still going to keep that
It's a historical building
there,
yes.
And you're going to communicate with the building?
So it's going to cost way too much to make it ADA compliant, especially with all the other issues it already has, yeah.
Next door here? And how are they going to communicate with the
Yes, it's all connected via computer chat, via video, via radio, via phone. So that is a central hub, the nervous system for the operations that do occur. I'll tell you that you saw the pictures yesterday of all the people packed into that room.
Old bank
that
building.
room is what we use for major crimes. And we're bringing in all the district attorney's offices and every other supporting entity, other law enforcement officers, investigators for major crimes. So that's an ad hoc what we're doing now. We're imposing upon another space that's needed in case a major crime occurred. We are having a tough time physically with the current structure, the current layout to support both entities if they, God forbid, have occurred at the same time. A large-scale special event plus, a major crime or crimes occurring. That's why it's smart to separate this and remove it from there so they can continue their operations. This is no longer an ad hoc command post. This becomes a permanent one. And we have been very successful operating this manner for large-scale mass gatherings, special events of citizens, as well as critical incidents that occurred, barricaded individuals, for an instance, where this group comes together. It has been so successful having everybody in this room and having the attention put on it that it is no longer smart to keep it part-time. Ideally, as we grow, we would like to stand this up to where it is operating during our peak business hours, 9 to 5, Monday through Friday, when the majority of people come to Scranton and our population swells, so the call volume swells. This support for the officers in the field will enhance their ability to clear these calls quicker and provide more accurate data faster to the officers in the field. That's what we're going to gain here.
Yesterday when I toured the building and I was with Jack Rieger and Tom Oleski with the time that I'd gone, but Jack was able to relay a lot of that information and did show me the picture, and I did think, wow, that's pretty cramped for what they would need to do in such a situation. And I think he had also brought up as an example too, with recently with the FIFA fan zone that we had downtown, how much easier it would be when you're having a special event or a large event on that scale in our city to have that space allotted to you on the second floor to handle that, and the setup that would be there with the screens to watching any cameras that you need to pull up. So I thought he had explained it well, and the necessity for that space, and with all the large scale events that we've been having this summer, I think that would be beneficial.
Yeah, I think that picture was very helpful to see. I agree. Can you just give the public description of who's actually in the room, everybody that's in the room, like which departments and organizations?
Excellent. So our partnerships in the public safety community are the best they've ever been. It's all scalable, so we can expand, or we can condense it as we need to. Primarily for a large event like we've had for FIFA this past weekend and scheduled for 2 weekends from now, again, it is a multidisciplinary approach, and that is not solely the responsibility of the city of Scranton for public safety, but our partners with not only law enforcement like the Lackawanna County Sheriff's Office or the Lackawanna County District Attorney's Office. It is other law enforcement present was PSP support, liquor control support. We have, on the medical side, we have medical present. Pennsylvania Ambulance, we have Scranton Fire, we have emergency management comes into play, the 911 center comes into play. We start talking about, we had weather, so we have, I can't think of the weather people, tied right into us, PennDOT. So all that information, intelligence from Pennsylvania Crime Intelligence Center, all of that is at our fingertips. All those databases, all those key leaders sit in the same room to make sure that all of the resources are provided to those in the field who need it.
I appreciate you explaining that, and it's good to see that we're all working together and we're coming together. And one of the most interesting part is when you say there are partnerships, and I do think we need to continue to enhance our partnerships, and if more space is needed to make sure we're all able to meet and do that. But the one thing that jumped out to me was always a concern of mine that we don't have an EMS service. So hearing that Penn Ambulance is there.
Yeah, someone got up during city council to talk about this, the ambulance service. Yeah. The guy that lost his son to a fentanyl overdose.
And at the meetings, and you're kind of basically saying they're our partner. I think that's really encouraging to hear with all the stuff going on with the questions regarding the EMS services. So that's really good to hear that portion is still being in the room as well, represented.
Yes, at the operational level, all units strategy-wise, the talk that you bring about is that is outside of my purview, but I will tell you that even all the hospitals have been great partners. This EMS of Northeastern Pennsylvania was involved in the planning process through EMA, and that has a statewide regional reach to all the other hospitals. God forbid something occurs where they need more than what the city of Scranton can provide medically.
So we have those 2 spaces, and then we're applying for 2 separate grants. So both of those grants are $500,000 apiece. The one has been awarded. The second one is something that we're still looking to receive, or we're looking to have awarded.
We haven't heard back yet, so they haven't it hasn't gotten to the decision point
yet. Oh my gosh, it's a small city. It's not nearly as big as I thought. The city proper is only about 75,392. Wow, that's not nearly as big as I thought. Huh, interesting. Okay.
When it comes to that, so just if you can clarify what those 2 grants are, by the way, because one was a $500,000 grant, and I don't know if it's the same grant, but it was specified as $500,000 for Real-Time Crime Center. Tonight we have something else on our agenda, and there's also the other grant you speak of. So if you could just clarify what those different grants are.
So we did apply for real-time crime. So just to try and describe it, when you apply for a community appropriation grant, it's this long. So it basically said real-time crime center.
I feel like I think I thought the city was much larger based on the sheer amount of bureaucracy that there appears to be in this city. Yeah, we know she's live. Thank you.
Technology for police department. We were awarded that. So once you get awarded, they find an avenue for you to apply to. So this is through the COPS program. So then they have you look through there to find things that you can fit in your budget. So that's when the chief worked with our grants writer to come up with what could be in there. So chief does have his list of things that were in the application. You could.
What is that?
You could give an overview of that. But as I said before, we needed to get started with the Real-Time Crime Center. It would not make logical sense to wait until we actually got to the point of funding, given that the time lag in this.
Okay, and then with that said, when it comes to the DA's office applied for the, what they're calling it, the forensic lab. Correct. So that's something that may be awarded as well. How does the Lackawanna County or the DA's forensic lab and this differ, and how are they similar?
Those are different functions, and with the organizations that receive the funding, it is for their priority. So these do not conflict. Actually, they're in the long run they're mutually supporting, but it's all part of the broader investment into law enforcement in the area.
I mean, that's what I was looking to see. How do these things either are they a duplication? Are they working together?
No, it can get confusing, but it is not. They're 2 totally different pipelines. One's for investigations, the other one's for operations.
I have a quick question. So
yes,
now that there's going to be more accessibility next door. You can actually get in the building, not freely, but because of lips and other services that are going to be provided. I'm sure this might be in your PowerPoint coming up. I don't even get to your PowerPoint yet. So, but any safety concerns that the residents are going to ask me about it? Are there any safety concerns that you've already addressed having the real-time crime center in the same building, second floor, whatever? I mean, I know you kind of explained it a little bit yesterday, but like access and it's going to be buttoned up, I'm sure, but if you can just explain that, because I know that's questions that will be posed to me or us or...
Sure. As you know, safety is very important, especially for anybody who's going to be present in the building. That's visitors as well as our staff that work there, all city employees. So 2 primary points I'll point out. The bank itself, they had a bank. The building is very well structured. But because we were going to place a real-time crime center administrative data holding criminal justice information on the second floor, it must be restricted for access for protective services. The other piece is making sure that anybody who is dealing with the public, they had a means of safety themselves. Should an emergency occur in the building, do they have an additional way out for an evacuation? So 2 doors are being installed in the building. One was by the elevator when you first came in. Before we got in the elevator, there's that hallway. We're going to install a door there that'll be swipe access, and that'll be for anybody that is authorized to enter back there, city employee. As you know, all the doors are already swiped in the building, which we are assuming that same company, the cards, which is a great cost reduction for us. So that one door will be created, and the second door is behind the customer service desk, where there is not one now, but it would provide an egress for any type of emergency that occurs on the floor for the employees and or civilians who might be present that need to take an evacuation plan put into action. Those are the two big ones.
Okay, thank you. So I have a quick question. Were there any other potential avenues that were looked at for the real-time crime center? Like, I know Sorrento Center gets talked about, but like, was there a cost analysis breakdown of adding an addition, so to speak, onto
Yeah,
the
cost
headquarters
analysis.
right now,
Thank
or like
you.
any other avenues that were looked at to house this?
I will say to you right now that we knew we
doesn't
were running
know.
out of time for capacity at the current building that we're in. To your question of adding onto the building, no, not a consideration. Sorrento is not a consideration. It's an entirely different platform for us. It's a readiness platform that houses a lot of our emergency gear for the terrorism task force, for the units that are all related to fire and police to actually mobilize in a short period of time, as well as a training that facilitates training for us. So that was not an option. And I will tell you this, that when this landed, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It sits right here. City Hall, fire headquarters, it's right next door. I will tell you this, from the moment I heard about it, I didn't look anywhere else. Like, this was the answer.
So how long did you know you were running out of space, and how long were you looking for other potential landing spots before this came?
That's
I did not look for other
J9.
landing spots. It was a concern. We talked about adding on to a garage, and when we start looking at that process and the code to build a garage and add offices that would have people in them, and then the fire suppression systems, like that, the cost analysis was very high. And I knew that from assisting with our current garage that was put in, I don't know, about 6 years ago, maybe. We looked at all that, the blueprints, and how we would grow and build. But the second you start adding offices for people to be present in these buildings and the space that we needed, it would just bust the budget. So it was not
roughly how much?
Pursued. We were in the millions. We were approaching $2 million for space, for garages at the bottom, offices at the top, and they were insignificant to support us at that time, let alone for always thinking to the future and when we grow. It wouldn't have been cost effective.
That's helpful. Thank you.
So
yes, sir.
Who approached you? Did we go to Fidelity and say, hey, we're moving, we're interested in your building, or did they come to us and say, hey, we're going to move, do you want the building?
I cannot answer that.
Yeah, so when Fidelity had purchased the Electric City building, conversation started was did the city have any interest in moving next door? I mean, it's the obvious move right next door. It's a state-of-the-art building. It's sprinkled. It is up to code. It is in phenomenal.
Okay, I think it is an existing building. I thought they were building it. So the 1.88, is that how much they're putting in improvements into an existing building? Is that what it is?
Shape. So that's where the conversation started. And then, as we realized police needed more space. The ADA access has been a problem from day one in City Hall. We have tried many different ways to try and recreate the back of the building to assist people coming up, and it is really not something that we could actually manage. So it's a great opportunity to be able to do this, and it would be one that I think that would be a mistake in future generations. Future mayors that come in would realize that we should have taken that building because it gives an opportunity to have the police administration right next door to the City Hall building.
No, you were right, Stephanie.
I had a thought yesterday when I was there, because in front of City Hall we have a couple of spots designated for parking for City Hall business. Would we potentially be able to add spots in front of the Fidelity or our building, soon to be our building, in front of theirs for the best access for people, since they'll be coming in there the most to get to code enforcement?
Yeah, we could accomplish that.
Wow.
When did the closing date change from July 1st?
Kind of a lot of money.
Maybe 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago. We were not ready. They were not ready, so mutually agreed to back it up a few weeks.
What's your backup plan if we don't approve the transfer? Just so the public can know, if we don't approve the transfer, what's the backup plan?
Well, the backup plan, that realistically what happens is the city loses its deposit and the building reverts back to the bank.
And what was the deposit? What was the deposit? Yeah, I think he's about to say. Kind of putting them in a situation where, you're kind of binding them to have to approve it, it sounds like.
It is.
Eileen?
Maybe 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago. We were not ready. They were not ready, so mutually agreed to back it up a few weeks.
What's your backup plan if we don't approve the transfer? Just so the public can know, if we don't approve the transfer, what's the backup plan?
Well, the backup plan, that realistically what happens is the city loses its deposit and the building reverts back to the bank.
Got it.
The deposit was $188,000?
It is.
All right. Can you...
$188,000 is the non-refundable deposit, Eileen? if they don't approve it, the city loses $188,000, $750,000 of funds in grants. They never really said who the grants came from, right? So, in essence, I feel like they're kind of strong-arming the council members to approve it. Like, how are you going to explain? Because, like, most residents aren't sitting here like we are watching this caucus, right? To see, like, if they did deny it, which I don't know if they do or not. Like, why, right? It would just come out in the newspaper, like, council votes down the transfer for da-da-da-da, right? Non-refundable deposit, $188K lost, gone. And taxpayers are pissed. You know what I mean?
Explain. So we have this capital budget transfer, which pays for the building. The total cost of the building, just the purchase of the building, is $1.692 million?
Well, less the deposit on top of that, so it's 1.88.
Okay. Can you just explain this budget transfer and where the funds come from? There's an interfund transfer, federal fund.
Now we're talking about purchasing the building. Eileen stated a $250,000 grant and a federal grant for $500,000. It is 1.88 to purchase it. That's not for the retrofit. But they were authorized to put down a deposit. Yeah, who authorized that? That's a very good question, J9. Who authorized that? I'm looking at their capital reserve fund spending plan for 2026. I'm trying to find that. I don't know if I can search this PDF by text.
On special cities and miscellaneous that make up that funding for the building. Could you just go through that?
Yeah, I could do it generally.
I just
don't
found
have
it.
in front
Wow, I just found it. 1.3 million for the retrofit. Oh, wait a minute. What? This is a lot of money, Eileen. I know the screen is black. Just give me a sec. Seems like a lot of money. Do you feel comfortable defending this, Eileen? Are you okay with all this? I'm just asking. I'm just curious, Because you seem confident, but I don't know if you should be. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Because, see, I don't know how long you've been doing this. Probably a while, right? Did she sign off on this deposit? She's the BA. She's the business administrator. So I'm sure. I mean, she'd have to be one of those people, I would think. But you'd have to have several signatures for something for that kind of amount. This is probably not even legible. This is for 2026. City Hall ADA compliance, okay. City administrative and police operations retrofit. $1.3 million. Wait, what are these columns? Special. Oh, these are the different. Okay, projectile. Capital Reserve Fund. What are these? Other. Special cities. It's under other. Other. Wow. Other? Really, Eileen? Other? 1.3 million? It's right here. City retrofit, 1.3 million. And they're purchasing the building for 1.88 million. Adapting floor space for expanded city administrative and police operations. You can't see that. I wish I had a projector when we were all sitting in a big room together. Labor and industry funds. 1.3, 1.88. No. So 188,000 was the non-refundable deposit. They are purchasing the building for 1.88 million, and then they have to retrofit it for an additional 1.3 million. And they're like, well, what if we don't approve it? Well, we lose our non-refundable deposit of 188,000. Wow. I was trying to find her salary. They got all kinds of parks and rec. So this is the capital, City of Scranton 2026 capital budget. I mean, I want to know what, like, can we look at the old police station? How bad was it? Was it that bad? Did we need this much of an upgrade for a city of 75,000 people? 75,000 people? Pax, thank you. This sketchy shit is happening in every city, in every county, in every state. Plus, federally is way worse, yeah. And we wonder why we can't have nice things. Exactly, Pax. Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, Mr. Officer was absolutely breathtaking of a black man.
Thanks, Shanny. Thanks, Pax. Her salary was 121,000 in 2024. Well, that's good. At least they're not paying her a ton. So that's good. That's good. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Even the bank was like, nah, you know, government, and we're going to need that non-refundable deposit. Yeah, right. Wow. Oh, welcome back. Not Jeb
for the
Bush.
exact numbers, but in general, what we've done, so we've had requests from our auditors for a long time to close special cities funds. Special cities funds usually get started with a project, and then when the project stops, it ends up with residual dollars in that. So we've been going through the process of closing that. So a number of those are there. There's an interest from special cities, and I think there's 2 other accounts, one of which will come over for cameras, LPRs, and other technology that the police also need. There's $400,000 coming from our L&I pot. Those will come over.
Yes, Toasty. We are deep into civil owl issues of Scranton, Pennsylvania, okay? We just sat through live the city council meeting where someone was almost ready to pull a gun because of fireworks and said if they were a violent person, violent things would have happened. Okay, he said that live in at City Hall, like, oops. And then they kept mentioning this caucus, and Rick Little got up and talked about the building next door. So I'm like, and they said the building next door was mentioned at the caucus. And they had that meeting right before City Council. So it's like, well, what happened at the caucus? So we're watching the caucus now. And Eileen, I am having issues with Eileen. Let's put it that way. I'm going to have to keep tabs on Eileen, I think. I think so. I think I'm going to have to keep tabs on her.
Into the capital budget. In the capital budget, when we did the amendment in December to purchase it, there was only $188,000 put into the line item that was called for purchasing. The rest was in rehab. We needed to move that $1.3 million from the rehab line item into the purchase line item. That's what the changes are.
Oh, okay.
And then what, the 330 federal funds?
The what?
So, well, the special cities it's about 200,000. So all of those closed accounts equal to about 200,000. Then there was federal funds that were 330,000.
Look at her. See? I'm telling you. I know Eileen. I'm telling you. I know this. I'm sorry. I just hit my mic. I know this type of person. Did you just see her hands? Did you just see her hands? Watch. He's asking a legitimate question. He's showing closed out accounts on her reports, okay? So these closed out accounts here, watch the hand movements here. I'm going to back it up. The what?
So, well, the special cities it's about 200,000. So all of those closed accounts equal to about 200,000. Then there was federal funds that were 330,000.
She's like, well, yeah. Oh, did you see that? I don't like it.
Federal funds?
The what?
So, well, the special cities it's about 200,000. So all of those closed accounts equal to about 200,000. Then there was federal funds that were 330,000.
The 330,000 of federal funds?
Federal funds.
I'd have to look at the, I don't know if you have it here in front of you.
And then, well, I mean, some of the interfund, there's an interfund transfer, which I think it was also closed accounts as well.
Okay. Whatever that guy's name is, I don't know what he does for a real life job, because this is just like they do get some kind of stipend, but like being on the city council is not like a full-time job by any means. It's like an evening, once a week job. It's like a civil duty, right? Like, oh yeah, I want to help out my city. It's not a job, okay? So like they have real life work that they do. So I'm very curious what he does for work. Like he knows, he can read what's going on here, and he's basically saying, I don't understand your reports here, Eileen. You got closed out accounts. What is this federal? And she's getting confused. If you're confused by the questions he's asking about your reports, there's a problem, Eileen. And this hand motion of like, yeah, as if it's like, yeah, it should be obvious to you. Like, keep her, Eileen Cipriani. Remember that name. I swear, she's going to be charged with something at some point. It may not be this year, but in a couple of years, she will be charged. I'm very sus.
There's funds.
I'd have to look at the, I don't know if you have it here in front of you.
And then, well, I mean, some of the interfund, there's an interfund transfer, which I think it was also closed accounts as well.
So yes, we're closing some federal from special city accounts.
Okay.
Why?
And then a miscellaneous of 392,000.
Why do you have a miscellaneous account that has almost $400,000 in it? I'm not an accountant, okay? I don't like numbers like that. I don't. I'm not like a math person like that. I'm not. But like, I understand this, okay? I've done jobs very similar to this. Not in any kind of like civil, like, I'm not a civil owl in real life, okay? Why would you gotta be? We're talking about, okay, miscellaneous. Like, let's say you have petty cash in your office for like the birthday sunshine fund. Like, yeah, we keep $100, $200 in the office to have a pizza party when Marianne is retiring. We go get a cake, when Susie Q is having her birthday. Okay, that can be your miscellaneous account. You have a miscellaneous account with $394,000 in it, Eileen? Miscellaneous? I think that should be named something else. What is it for, Eileen? What is it for? $394,000? Come up with a better title for that account. Miscellaneous? Her body language is saying a lot, Iron Chef. Look how tightly she's holding her hands to herself. For a town of 75,000 people, exactly, Maeve.
That's another special cities account.
Okay.
A special cities account.
The interfund, the special cities, and the miscellaneous all come from closed funds that you're closing out and moving into capital budget.
Right, and plus the labor and industry dollars that I mentioned. They're also in a fund we have.
And that's what the retrofit is coming from, the Labor and Industries Fund. What is that?
What was the last one?
Labor and industry dollars.
Okay.
She's
So it's a
defensive.
big decision,
Her
right?
posture
Big
is
decision back at the
defensive.
end of the year to purchase a building. You know, it's $1.8 million is a lot of money.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a big decision for us, obviously, to transfer it over. The question is, where
You know what? I'm making a decision right now for this for this council, okay? I don't like it. Okay. I've been watching city council for a couple of months now. It's probably been longer than a couple of months at this point. Like when we first started watching Rick Little, when was that? That was several months ago, I think. When I first brought up Rick Little, we watched his New York, his videos from New York. I'm going to be very disappointed if they push this through. I'm going to be very disappointed in the council here. And if they table this and they don't make a decision tonight, I might send an email to the council. And this has nothing to do with Shanny and Rev, by the way. Okay? Nothing to do with Shanny. This literally has nothing to do with them. This is just the city of Scranton. Because I have concerns. I have concerns. That's right, Rosebud. Exactly. That's what it's used for. I used Excel spreadsheets in a previous job to show what is the account and where the money is transferred to. Right. This helped me determine if there was money not accounted for. That's precisely what it's used for. Yes. And it becomes very clear to see what's where and, what's left over and where it should go. And, becomes very clear to see, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. I'm on the edge of my seat at this point, wondering if this gets pushed through. Not that they shouldn't get the building, okay? That's not my issue at all. They probably do need the building. They probably really, $75,000. They probably do need the building. That's not my issue, okay? You need strong, law enforcement, yada, yada, yada. Whether they're corrupt, I don't know. I don't know anything about that for Scranton. If it was Bob, I'd say, hell no. Hell no. Tighten your buckle, Bob. Just the way that she's presenting this is I would not be satisfied with this. They're not satisfied with this, I can tell. The way that she's responding to their questions is not satisfactory at all. It sounds like she doesn't even understand what she has presented to them. In a way that, because when someone asks you questions about something that you think about a topic that you understand inside and out, it can be anything, right? Like baking your favorite loaf of bread that you've made 1,000 times, right? And someone asks you a bunch of questions, like what temperature do you put the oven at? Should you preheat it? Do you let the bread rise? And how should I put a towel over it? Do I leave it for how much? You can answer all of those questions, bing, bang, boom, right? Why isn't she's the business administrator for a city of 75,000 people, and she's the BA. She is in charge of the capital budget for the entire city. She presented those documents that we looked at, which were shit, by the way, okay? They're asking pretty basic questions. Okay, you have this you have a miscellaneous account with $400,000 in it, and she looks very insecure. Her body language is all folded in, all tight. And she's not really able to, she's not answering directly. Exactly. It's not bing, bang, boom. She's like, what about that? Oh, do we have it here? Do we have it over here so I can look at it? You know how long it takes to prepare those types of reports? It takes a long time. So by the time they're ready to submit, you do know them pretty well. So based on that alone, I would not approve this. I would say, Eileen, go back to the drawing board. I don't want to see zeros. I don't want to see zeros on this sheet of staffing for cleaning. You have zeros. Oh, you're just going to use the existing staff for cleaning and maintenance. You're going to give them a whole extra building to clean and maintain with no extra pay. You're not going to hire another person to do that. Oh, the dumpster is going to empty itself. You have nothing budgeted for that. What are you over budgeting for that you have to knock these all down to zero? There's something wrong here. What is it? I would not approve this. I'm so curious to know what happens here.
Where's the mayor? Is there a reason why the mayor didn't join us tonight? Like, this is asked.
Oh, the mayor didn't join us tonight? Why not? You remember the mayor? Do you remember the mayor from the debate? Those faces she was making, and we all hated her. Remember her, the blonde lady? We all hated her. There were citizens that were saying things to her, and she was just looking at them with contempt. Remember her? Yeah.
The building, it's $1.8 million is a lot of money.
It is a lot of
And it's going to
money.
be a big decision for us, obviously, to transfer it over. My question is, where's the mayor? Is there a reason why the mayor didn't join us tonight? Like, this is ask is coming from the top, right? It's coming from the mayor and administration. I'm just wondering why the mayor didn't join the caucus tonight.
Well, operationally, the police department is, they would be the best people to talk about the real-time crime center. Sherry Frable here is very the appropriate person to talk about community economic development and the code enforcement department, and myself as the BA to talk about the financial transfer. We're all capable of explaining and answering your questions. And
thank you, Maeve. That is not what he asked. Thank you, Maeve. That was not the question, Eileen. We know who's here tonight, Eileen. Why isn't she here?
We're here to answer whatever you have to ask tonight.
Sorry, the operational cost of the building per year is $101,000. That's all money that we foresee we're going to be able to sustain that in the future.
Yes,
Obviously.
actually, it's somewhat reflected in this current year's budget because we had the halfway point is when the building would transfer over. So we thought about that in this year's budget as well. And Sherry could talk to that more if you wish.
So here's what I want to hear. So there's a ton of beautiful apartments downtown that all these developers have done. Unbelievable. I've been in a few of them. And
yeah, handsomest man. Yeah, the guy with the long beard, that's Rick Little. He spoke in the city council meeting, and that was like the meeting before this. So if you scroll back quite a ways, yeah, he had a bunch of jumbled things to say. Last two meetings, he talked about a robot. So yeah, that's Rick Little. He ran for mayor, and he debated against the current mayor.
they used to be 1,200, now they're like 2,000, maybe 3,000, and they're worth it. So what I want to hear is that you rent the third floor for $8,000 a month, which would be easy to do if they're getting $2,000 and $3,000 for one bedrooms across the street or down the street to cover that $101,000.
Well, we would
$101,000 a year in expenses.
Right, we would rent it to an entity, not as an
I know, but I'm just throwing numbers out there. I mean, realistically, okay, our costs, our fixed and variables are going to be $101,000. Okay, and you said we're kind of budgeted for it, but it'd be nice to have a tenant paying $8,000 a month to cover them. That's all I'm saying. Okay. And put it in my perspective.
Noted.
Because 2 days ago we didn't have anything, or not even a plan for that.
Mm-hmm.
That would be my ask.
So I know when we did the tour, you said some documents will be coming over from the police headquarters to go to the real-time crime center, and stuff will be moved over. So there'll be sensitive information on the second floor. Is there any concern about having a third-party rent or lease space in that building for all that activity and all that information there?
Security concerns for the...
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Okay.
Why not? That's an excellent question. I was wondering that too. You have the police station, and you have all of these like internal operations. They even said like the weather or something. Oh my gosh, Black Belt BB, I'm so sorry for your loss. Oh, Black Belt BB, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah. This is Scranton, Pennsylvania. It's definitely it's not an extra problematic, dramatic type of thing. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Please let us know if there's anything we can do. Oh. So yeah, you have all these public agencies on the second floor, all working together, right, during times of need for the city of Scranton, and you're just going to have a random commercial tenant on the third floor, and you don't need to give them background checks, you don't need to there's no security concerns at all about having them on the third floor? Okay.
To the point of, my apologies. To the point of leasing out the third floor, I don't know, I think it was my understanding, I'm not sure how, but that was the plan. There wasn't a plan on who to, but that was the idea, was that we weren't going to need that third floor space, at least not at this time, and that would be a viable opportunity for some revenue on the building, and yes, to go towards those maintenance costs. I think from my perspective, I just ask that we have a heads up and information on when, if there is someone found to, or an entity found to lease that floor from the building, I'd rather that, and have some information on, what we would be looking at charging for the lease as well, prior to us taking a look at our agenda for Tuesday evening and just seeing it on there, or having it in the paper first, because that's what really gets to be, I think, insulting for us, is when we see things released to the press, or last minute put on the agenda without us having like the heads up first, like, okay, this is what's happening, this is what we plan on bringing to you. So I just appreciate that, and I think my fellow council members would too.
Getting back into the operational costs, if you could just go over those and how they, like, what they are in terms of our budget.
Utilities, gas, water, $941.17. Taxes are at zero. Insurance is at $19,000.
Please turn your mic up.
Cleaning is already budgeted. Maintenance, the two people are already budgeted.
Already
so it would be
budgeted.
for repairs, which is that $25,000. Grounds, again, we already have two people that are budgeted. Waste disposal, we would be using, obviously, the city hall dumpster.
Right.
So that's $0.
Free.
The
right.
elevator,
Free.
this is $3,000 right now. We're just a little bit over $6,000 between city hall and the police department. So this is based on that, which would be $3,000.
I don't think you've looked into this. I really don't. Based on what City Hall spends for elevators budgets for the year, what? 3,000? What? I don't think you've really looked into this. Like, have you had the current elevator in that building inspected? Has it been inspected?
The fire, burglar, door lock, cellular data for monitoring comes in at $1,800. And so we see the total operating cost at $101.
Yeah, I was just looking at how that pertains to our budget, and how it's, it's adding future costs down the road, how that translates as the years progress.
I mean, we've been pretty steady, right? We looked at this over a 3-year period. So from 23 to now, it's pretty steady right through for operating costs. And, we'll build it into each budget. And again, back to the point, if we're able to rent out that space on the third floor, this will be factored into that.
And that was based off Fidelity's own numbers?
It is.
Those costs?
Yep.
And for the insurance and the mod.
So this BS thing here, right here, is the operating expenses to be expected for the building that they're moving into and potentially purchasing next door for the rest of 2026. And this is what's so strange about, how do you have $0 budgeted for cleaning? Wait, it says maintenance already in budget, but $25,000. Okay. Grounds, waste disposal. You have $0 budgeted for that. That makes no sense at all. Right. Who could lease the third floor except a drug lord who wants the police underneath him for security? Does this elevator have some kind of option where it bypasses the second floor for certain people? Like, how is there no security issue for just anyone renting out the third floor? I don't understand that. They had no explanation for that at all. Fire, burglar, door lock, cellular data from monitoring, $1,800. The elevator really gets me. That doesn't make sense. Utilities, $52,000. This is just a mess. This whole thing is a mess.
monitoring, fire burglar, all that stuff. Those are based on conversations with the vendors, and that's what their costs are, correct?
That's correct. Wow. Let's not do that, please.
Be the next thing you want to tackle. Say you get this, right? Say we transfer the money, you have your real-time crime center. What's next? Is it making sure we're fully staffed? Is it like recruiting? Like what's next? Like what's in your plan?
Oh my God.
I'm getting feed. Test.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. I will tell you that when you look
God.
at, you cannot look at law enforcement operations in a single cylinder.
of course
like
not.
to say this is definitely first, this is not. We operate in multi-pronged
Sir, we're talking
lanes,
about a budget.
and we have priorities in each one of those lanes.
We got it. Yes.
Always is our staffing, our officers, our clerical union. They are first and foremost the people that we need to care for. We always preach this as the command staff here. We want to make sure that they have the latest and greatest tools and technology, the education, the training that goes along with this. If we could buy all the technology in the world, but if we don't have solid people to operate that technology, it's worthless.
HR is not factored into this budget. Okay, Chief, why are we so off topic? Stop trying to cape for Eileen, okay? She's going to be charged with something. I don't know when you retire. It'll probably be after you retire, because I doubt you'll do it. Eileen is up to something, I'm telling you. Well, Toasty, it's July, and they haven't taken possession of the building yet. So we don't know if the elevator has already been inspected by the state or what's happening. We don't know anything about the details because Eileen's reports are useless and non-specific.
All right, so that is our primary focus. When you added a recruiting element to it or a staffing element?
The $6,000 that they put into it was for City Hall, not for this building. That was just on the screen is for the new building. And they're just taking $3,000. They're basing that off of the City Hall $6,000 budget. And they're like, well, we're halfway into the year. Let's just make it $3K. Let's just make it half of what the City Hall budget is for the elevator. That's how they figured it out. That makes no sense. It's like, okay, I guess, but has it already been inspected? Yeah, this is not the annual budget. No, that's already actually, the capital budget it's done because it's July, it's done. Yeah.
That is always present. We're always concerned about officer welfare.
Finished.
We want to make sure that we have the right amount of people. That's why there's also a grant in front of you for recruiting and retention to try to entice more people to the Scranton Police Department. Since council authorized the ordinance last year of bringing in officers from different, authorizing us to bring in officers from different police departments to transfer in and streamline, that's been very successful. The interest is present, so that grant tonight will go a long way. For us, if you're specifically talking about the building, we're not moving on that till after. So you give that authorization, take it off the table tonight. We vote on it twice. That would be exactly what we're looking for, and then incrementally building out how we do this.
Exactly.
I'm a person that's calculated. We're not going to rush into any one thing. We will.
Eileen, you're not thinking about toilets getting clogged. Who's going to do that, Eileen, when you're not hiring any extra maintenance or cleaning people? Are you going to unclog the toilets, Eileen? You better get a plunger for your office. You're going to need it, okay?
Need those security upgrades completed before we were able to move in. Building out our technology will take a little bit of time, so we will be running dual operations before that real-time crime center gets up. And operationally, investigation-wise, we are still plugging away. Like I said, we're lean, but we are making it work. The officers are doing a fantastic job, and I'm very proud of them.
So I appreciate that answer. I guess my next question would be for Lip. So this is just moving next door to make it more customer service friendly and easier access, right? So the LIPS department, I'll be honest with you, data that I'm being sent from residents, and I think we had a meeting with a few weeks ago, there's inspections that aren't being done, there's permits that aren't being closed out. So what enhancements are you guys going to do in the LIPS department to make it perform better? You got the best customer service in the world, but if the department's not performing better, it doesn't mean anything. So what's the ask going forward, or what are you guys going to be bringing to the table in the future that's going to enhance your department?
Right, so obviously, we're tightening up some of our operations to make sure that those very things are, we just met about this, we talked through, a couple different scenarios, and we are working through that process to make sure that customers, our residents are serviced correctly. But I think this enhances that too, right? So, customer support is ideal, for this location because people have access to come in easily. They can go to other rooms and have that privacy where they don't have that now. So if you come into that office, as you know, you're just out in the open and you're airing whatever grievances you might have or, whatever, private matters that you want to talk about are done right there. And so, this would be a better situation where you can go into like the conference room and have that privacy.
Yeah, the conference room.
That's definitely encouraging here because,
Yeah.
Frank, I think we talked many times when I send you stuff down, to send down to Mr. Oleski or the LIPS department, that it goes weeks that we get no response. So that is definitely something where we can give you the best customer service room, we can give you the best offices, but if the department itself is not running the way it should be running and functioning the way it should be, it's all for nothing, right?
Office
So
of
I think that's where the
Economic-
improvements need to be looked at, not so much just, new space. I think
And
that should actually be
community
looked at first before new space, but this is where we're at.
Something else I discussed
That's a
with
noise.
with them yesterday while I was there for the tour was how
Sounds
to
like a waterfall.
get the message out once we are able to move into the building, and then if and code enforcement being there to like our contractors or people who we know will be coming in for permits. I know Jack Rieger discussed sending out like an email blast, getting it in the media, maybe in the paper, so people
She's
know
the
that
grants manager.
when they need to go there for
Okay.
services, then it's going to be in the building next door rather than here. Does that jive with what you were thinking?
Yeah, so that would be like a full court press, right, to just alert the public and our contractors, obviously. So signage, of course, would be necessary, and all those other channels, social media, on our website.
I guess the general message that came from my two colleagues here is, and normally when we take an action like this, we're looking to solve a problem. So is the problem that we're looking to solve, is it better customer service? Is it more space? A little bit of both. Can you just explain what issue?
I don't think these people have Zoom calls very often. Just mute your mic when you're not speaking, okay? Mute your mic when you're not speaking. As a rule, okay? Okay. All right. Okay.
Maybe we need new microphones.
And then obviously, when we look at the amount of space that's going to be on the first floor, is going to be several conference rooms next door. It looks like the first floor of this building is going to turn into all conference rooms as well. So there's going to be a lot of empty space in both of these two first floors of these buildings.
But it's useful space, right? Like right now, in this building, if we didn't use that first floor conference room that was the old OECD office, the only space we have is the governor's room, which is extremely large. It's very difficult to have a meeting with two people in the governor's room. There's a lot of echo in there, so that does make that challenging. I think it's a good opportunity for community space. We talked about the Shade Tree Commission, the Ethics Board, those others. I think that actually came up at a council meeting as to what would be an appropriate space for them to have meeting room. I think those pieces are all really good opportunities. There's like code enforcement. We could talk about code enforcement all night. There's so many different pieces of how it happens from somebody calls in a complaint about high grass to the quality of life ticket to going to a citation and then getting a hearing at the magistrate. That last piece is a piece that is very challenging and doesn't happen. And it very often seems that code enforcement didn't do their job, but it's this whole long process that is just legally required that we have to follow. So, that's a real challenging part, and how do we conquer that? Is it through some messaging? Is it through other channels? Is it, having meetings with the magistrates to see how can we encourage more hearings to really resolve these issues once and for all? Because they seem to go, they're circular.
Okay. And then when it comes to, in terms of what problem are we solving at this point in time,
Well, I
What
think
about
two big
Marisol?
ones that I started with. ADA compliance is that we have to solve that. That's really something that's been a challenge in this building, and it needs to be resolved. And then space. The police department needs space. I mean, were you able to share that Axon video that you talked to, or the Fusion video? No. There is a video that Jack has that's phenomenal. Like when you see what they are able to do, now we just need to give them the appropriate space to allow them to do it.
I wouldn't say it solves the ADA compliance. I definitely think it helps. I mean, if you're saying this building can never get where it needs to go or should go without costing a lot of money, I mean, we're not really fully ADA compliant, or is that what we're saying, or we are?
We're definitely not compliant. No.
All right, so yeah, it doesn't solve anybody who needs to come here for council meetings or anything else. So it definitely helps when people want to go to the LIPS department or employees need to go.
But that
to
is the
work
most
there.
common access point every day during the day, is to go there for building permits, talk to the treasurer, what have you.
In terms of funding, when it comes to that Pell projections, the 5-year projections that Pell is going to be doing for us, or has completed for us, is the purchase of this building and its operating costs, is that all in that projection?
Well, no, it wouldn't be, because that's part of the capital budget, so the capital budget's not reflected in the 5-year fiscal plan. So this is all budgeted for, so these are one-time expenses. As far as the building operations, that $100,000, that'll be reflected in future years in that.
Okay, then
Just that part is
in terms
operational.
of capital budget projects, when we're allocating this money towards this, are there any other capital budget projects that are going to go on hold or that we cannot do at this
No.
point in time due to that?
No.
So where are you taking the
So-
money from?
Scranton residents with a disability, they're most sought after and looked towards and going to department within the city is code enforcement.
That's the most common department
Generally.
that anybody comes in.
But what about for
interact
those with disabilities? Is that the department that they most commonly come for, individuals with
with?
disabilities?
That's what the department that anybody that comes into City Hall comes for them, or to talk to the Treasury Department. So the Treasury Department will have a little outpost next door where they could meet with folks.
The Treasury Department will be there as well.
The department's not moving. They will have
Right,
a
they'll have an
location there where they can
individual,
meet
a
with them.
worker in there.
Yeah.
And where is that going on the first floor?
So we have conference areas. They'll be able to come over there, and they will also be able to go to the teller desk as well.
So they
the former
schedule
teller
there.
desk.
This is the proposed first floor. Oh, have we seen this yet? I don't feel like we have. Or if we did, I don't know. Okay. All right. Where's the entrance? Oh, on our left. Okay. So there's 2 doors on either side. There's the lobby, reception, health inspector up at the top. Okay, NEIC. What's that? 5 code tellers, SPD clerks, Scranton Police Department. Conference area, drop-in desks for people who work remotely. Drop-in desk director. Third-party ADA accessible services. Okay, that's all on the first floor. Third-party inspectors, plan review, health inspectors, sign enforcement. Treasury, SPD clerk to request reports. Permits, building code, electrical permits, plumbing permits, COs, condemnation, and zoning. Okay, on the first floor and all ADA accessible. That's important. I feel like we talked way too much about the police department. This, to me, is way more important. Way more important. Okay.
Advance to have that though, correct?
No, you can just call them. They're only on the...
The ramp is all the way in the back. Oh, you're right. The ramp down. The ramp down is at the bottom. Oh, but I think these are ramps up in the entry. Going up. Do you have to exit out the back down that ramp? Okay.
Next door.
Okay. So I know there's no other police departments in our size. We talked the other day, like in our area doing this, or in PA really much, other than maybe Philly. So who's the model that we're modeling this after? Or we kind of just do it like determining what goes, like how many screens and this and that. Like where are we getting? Who's helping us plan that? Or what are we using as a model? I guess
We're working with our vendor, and we're working with police departments who already have this capability. Each capability, each real-time crime center is tailored to the police department and the city that represents their needs.
So who's our vendor?
Our current partner vendor is Axon.
Axon. And then what police departments are you like discussing this with and having conversations with?
Salem in Pennsylvania. And then there are others in Massachusetts.
What cities?
And a police department in California that we are in contact with.
What cities?
Commonly.
Do we have, I may have missed it somewhere here, do we have any cost analysis on, are we on the hook for removing the Fidelity Bank signage from the building? How much would that cost to take it down and add in signage for the city of Scranton on the annex building?
We didn't budget for that at this time, so we will look into that.
Oh, we didn't budget for that. We have no idea.
In terms of the Sorrenti Center, is there any work that still needs to be done there? I know when we moved into that building, there was, plumbing work that needed to be done, electrical. We were applying for grants at that time. I don't think we were awarded all of those grants, but is all the work completed at the Sorrenti Center, or is there still work to be done?
All the work that was scheduled was completed. We used ARPA dollars. We had, I think there were 2 LSA grants and ARPA dollars that were used there. We did, with the ARPA dollars, we did HVAC work, and the classroom was completed there. Is there additional work to be done? I think it's a work in progress. But whatever the police and fire would need.
Okay.
With the Sorrenti Center, we do a lot of trainings there, right? Like task force and all that stuff. Are there other municipalities that come there to do trainings and pay some sort of fee, or no? Does that not happen there?
The training occurs. The visitors commonly come and train at that area, as well as our new partnership with Lackawanna College Police Academy,
Lackawanna,
which is ideal. But is it for financial gain? No.
Okay. We're just the industry leader. We're helping out the other.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. Any other questions?
I have a quick one. So, okay, and just the point that LIPS or code enforcement is the most visited because it's the only office they can get to before the barricade. So let's be honest with each other. I voted no for this in December because I sat here and for at least 3 or 4 years in the capital budget was the purchase of the building next door. So it was thought of way in advance before your crime center. And it was last minute brought to us last December that, okay, now we'd like to have a crime center, a real-time crime center. And I'll be honest with you, I mean, your presentation, you guys and your team did a fantastic job yesterday.
Did they?
I was blown away.
I'm going to watch that.
Disclosing anything.
I don't think I'll put you guys through that, but I'm going to watch that. Yesterday, they put on a presentation yesterday. I want to see the fabulous job they did yesterday, and if Eileen was present for that, I want to see that. If there's any highlights from that, I will clip them. You want to watch too? I'll see how long it is.
Because, there might be stuff I don't want to disclose or I might do by accident to the public, but increasing the capabilities and strategies that you mentioned were phenomenal. Just for me personally, I'm sure the rest of my colleagues, because the biggest complaints I get, and I'm sure the rest of my colleagues do, is the roads. That's number one. The potholes, the roads. Number 2, crime. And then that's no disrespect to you, the fine work you guys do, but when crime increases, so do your strategies and capabilities. So and that was greatly shown yesterday that's a resource or new resources that you need to either impede it or stop it. I mean, it's always going to increase. So I was very impressed with you and your team. And then number 3 complaints that I get on a regular basis is code enforcement. And I mean, I'll be honest with you, and I call a spade a spade. Every time you come, we get a little more information when you present that, the process. And the process, it's flawed. I'm not saying it's flawed because of you folks. I'm not saying it's flawed because of the DA or the magistrate. I'm sorry, not the DA, the magistrate. But it's just... I deal with it every day just driving here or driving to work, that the cars sit for months and for a year, whether on the street or in someone's yard. But I hope if we approve, obviously if we bring this off the table and approve it, that everything, this better be a better process over there, and because it is more AD friendly, but I just hope that this process that it took me 5 years to understand completely how code enforcement works, all right, and how long it takes, and it's long, but I just hope that education and awareness is conducted over there in addition to customer service. I want you to be upfront with these guys, and I'm not saying you lie to these guys or people that come in here for questions, whether do I need a permit, or whether it's a regular folk or a construction worker, because we're the complaints we get. That they didn't tell us this, or condemnation versus not, and it's not supposed to be done versus this ordinance, but it was done to me, and then they have nothing to go back to because they're ignored. And this is what we're told. I'm not making this up, but I hope that there's like an open door policy for these poor people when they feel that they might have been treated, maybe not, they don't know, they think they might have haven't been treated the best or don't have a better understanding, but I hope you guys explain thoroughly, because the same people come to us, and these are people that are here.
You know they're not going to. Nothing's going to change. Nothing's going to change there. I don't think they're going to vote. There's only 5 minutes left.
Longer than you, longer than some of you, whether living here or doing business in the city. So I just think you're saying you're increasing customer service. You're saying you're solving a problem. I hope that problem's solved as well.
I just have one more quick question.
And just to be clear too, as Eileen mentioned earlier, there's that process, and that's what, that's a part of this that needs to be cleaned up. Citations are issued, the quality of life tickets are issued, rental inspections are happening. Our teams work very hard and very diligently.
I'm not saying that doesn't occur, but education and awareness for the resident, because you're going to continue to get them complaints if you don't inform the public. They need to be informed.
No, 100%.
And not answering the phone doesn't help with that. Or addressing or responding doesn't help. That only intensifies their disgust.
And I think something to be discussed too is who's going to.
Are we not answering voicemails and not answering the phone when it rings? That increases frustration.
Be at this office over there. So it's going to be the LIPS department is going to have a representative at the front desk. The police department is going to have someone at the front desk. If they need a police report, if they need to pay, will they be able to pay violations and things like that in that office as well?
Yes, that's the intent.
We're going to have someone from the Treasury's office in there. Who else is in that front office as the customers?
Everyone that's in the code enforcement office on the first floor. So the health inspector is in there. The staff member that does the sign permits, they will be in there as well. NEIC will be located in there. They won't be in the front, they're in the back, but they will be there as well.
But that's going to be the one-stop shop for a citizen that needs customer service from the city, that they're going to come to that office and they're going to get that.
I just had one more quick question. Mr. Briani, I think you might be able to answer this. So prior to there being the secure doors downstairs, was code enforcement still the most visited office?
So I believe when I first started here, the code enforcement, where you would go to talk to them, was up on the fourth floor. Right. That is the most visited office that people come in, to do building permits and transact business with.
Okay, but the implication that the security doors that are downstairs preventing people from getting to other offices, that still would be the most visited office in City Hall, either way, whether those doors were there or not.
For Ms. Frable's office, they have an appointment. People don't generally just show up to talk to her office. So they have an appointment, they have a meeting set, and that's how that generally works. The walk-ins don't tend to happen with that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you.
Costs always exceed estimates. So we have a $200,000 budget. You're saying it's going to be about 75, so there's a buffer there in case any of the move-in or retrofit costs more than it's estimated.
Correct.
In terms of if our operating costs, if they exceed our budget, or if they exceed the number that we're showing here, are we looking at a hole in the budget this year? Is this going to add to a hole in the budget? Do we foresee this being any kind of adding to any tax increase?
When you think about the budget holistically, it was $118 million last year. This is $100,000. Yep. So it's not a significant part of the budget. And I know Councilman McAndrew has asked this question a number of times about the budget for 27. So we will pull numbers at the end of the third quarter, so in September, towards the end of that quarter, and then compile our data. So it's too early for us really to get a good handle on it. I know Councilman McAndrew and Dr. Rothschild were at the last finance meeting. We talked about it at that point. We are at about 39% of our budget used at the 50%, the halfway mark. So we're happy with that. There are some bigger bills coming later on, but we're tracking very well this year.
Okay, glad to hear that. I'm just making sure I'm asking these questions. So we're not going to incur any debt when it comes to this.
Well, so this is budgeted in the capital budget.
No,
correct.
This is not preliminary. They're looking to do this year. They're looking to do this ASAP. This budget is for the rest of 2026 for this one building. No.
So
I'm just making sure I'm asking
budget.
this.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anyone else have any questions?
I appreciate you coming in.
All right. Thank you for coming in. It's 6:53. We'll come back for a regular meeting at 7:05.
Oh my God. When are we voting on this? Okay, then you know what? You might be getting an email from me, council members. Okay. It's a City Administration Fidelity Building Public Caucus. I'm going to check the schedule because they do have actually a pretty good website. The Scranton website with like this, they do have like a schedule and stuff. Scranton City Council, all their names: Thomas Schuster, Patrick Flynn, Mark McAndrew, Jessica Rothschild, Sean McAndrew. All right. Did they have room for the audacity? That's in another building. I don't think so, Toasty. No, I don't think so. No, these are her numbers. No, we watched this from the very beginning. Yeah, her salary is not that much. It's like 121,000 or something from 2024. No, they're not working through the budget. You wouldn't bring a preliminary budget to this kind of meeting. No. No. They're looking for this to get approved. I don't know if Rick is still homeless or not. He hasn't mentioned recently. You think they have to go with the building because of the non-refundable deposit? I disagree. I really disagree. Let's pull up. Let's see. Well, they're talking also about the capital budget for 2026. Because he's asking, like, okay, what is this, what does this say about the capital budget? How is this going to affect that? So she's also answering about that at the same time. Okay. So, this is the capital budget. This was proposed August 15th, 2025. The spending plan. The retrofit is listed on here. Okay, so the total for the city of Scranton, federal funds, state funds, liquid fuels, special cities. The total budget for the city of Scranton for 2026 to spend is $65,062,346. So $188,000 is nothing. Is nothing in a non-refundable deposit. It's nothing. Because we're talking about the purchasing we're talking about the purchasing of a $1.88 million building plus an additional $1.3 million in retrofitting. So $188,000 when we're talking about a $65 million budget isn't much. And it's going to look bad for Eileen. Like, they'll eat it and it'll look bad for Eileen. And 57 cents. Yeah, you're right. 57 cents. Yeah. I'm going to find out when they're voting on this. I need to know. Still not enough to educate on firework use. Yeah. I think that's why she's nervous, because even though it's not a lot comparatively, it's still a large misstep on her part. I wonder why. I mean, things can be negotiated. Things can always be negotiated. Like, who was part of that plan? You know what I mean? Who was part of that? And how do you have a miscellaneous account with $400,000 in it? How? Can I search this? Yeah. Hmm. Well, that's not this. All right. Yeah, right, Ronaldo? Right, exactly. But, it's kind of like and we never had many viewers for Live on Patrol either. We used to patrol on Friday nights. We used to go in the back seat of a sheriff's vehicle until he turned out to be a raging racist, and then it just wasn't fun anymore. But we never really had many people join us on that on Friday nights, but it was fun, and the people who joined us were pretty loyal to it. Like the people who showed up for it, they looked forward to it every Friday night. Yeah, we're going on patrol. And we had emojis and we had, sound effects and stuff. So it wasn't really about the viewership. You know what I mean? It's not always about views. And especially if I enjoy it, because I feel like I don't sometimes, Chantal, it's I don't mind. Sometimes I like it. And there are some times where I'm just I would rather literally be doing anything else right now. And that's why I'll look at you guys and hey, are you guys, you guys, what are you doing for nails? And that's when I need to have viewers, you know what I mean? To have it be worth it. But for stuff that I literally enjoy, and if there are people here who are also enjoying it and getting into it, then yeah, I don't care. I don't care if there's 50 people here. It's all good. As long as you guys are into it. And if you're into it, and snacks. Yes, we always had snacks. Yeah. Oh, fired up. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people are sick of her. And yeah, there's 105 people here right now, and that is okay because I'm mad at Eileen. I think she's a fraud. But that is something, and it's real life too. That's real life. And they don't even know that we're watching. They don't even know that we're watching. And it's developing, We had a guy that sounds like he might need to meditate and count to 10 about the fireworks. And Rick Little is being himself, and, yeah. A lot going, you never know what you're going to get with city council. The pit maneuver, yeah. And Tight Pants Sean. I saw a ghost one time. We had Tight Pants Sean. That was always entertaining. We had Nikki and her canine Bebe. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun for the nest. It really was. It used to go late into the night, but we had an incident one night. We had an incident one night in front of a bar, in the back, actually in the parking lot of a bar. And Sheriff Bob Fletcher showed his racist ass. And a person in the chat also showed their racist ass along with Bob. So it was a double whammy. Yeah. And we could never get back into it because we were just so Bob sucks. And Bob was always creepy with underage girls. Yeah, Bob ruined it all. He did. Play the ghost. I don't know. I'll have to find it. I think I found the stream. I did find the stream. I'm going to clip it. He was always creepy. So anytime we'd go back and watch him, we'd be like, ugh, here he is being creepy with girls again. And then we'd talk about our own experiences that we've had with older men and having to feel like we have to be nice, you know, like, and then we would just get bummed out. We just kept getting bummed out every time we went back. It's like, should we just stop doing this? So, like, city council, like, it's definitely not the girls, and it's not like watching someone eat themselves to death. And it's not problematic in the way that, you know, like these, like, it's not like log house. But it's like, it's real issues in a real city. There's like a very loose tie to Shanny and Rev, if you ever want to connect it. When they do bring up homelessness, it's like, oh, yeah. And it's every Tuesday night is the city council meeting, literally every Tuesday night. I watch it anyway. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I wonder if the Nest would want to watch this. Like, yeah. Sometimes it gets boring. But sometimes, you know. So, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, the Nest is unsure. So we get 60. So my question, we only got 41 votes so far. So my question was, replace live on patrol with weekly city council meetings. 63% said yes. That's a good amount. 10% said no. 27% are unsure. Okay, that's fair. That's very fair because we've only done it once. What might be good is if I clip the most interesting parts of city council meeting and other things, and then we can watch the clips together instead of sitting through the whole meeting. If something is uncovered, can we get the results to Rick to present? I wouldn't want to give anything to Rick to present. Never. He's not a good presenter of anything. That's okay, Ronaldo. Yeah. You just want to follow Eileen? I'm following Eileen. She's on my radar. I just know the exact type. I really do. And how she got so, you know, unsure of herself with very simple questions. Ma'am, you're the business administrator. You're not a staff accountant. You should be able to answer these questions confidently. What is happening here? Sitting through the whole meeting would let us trauma bond. Give it to Rev or Shanny to present? I don't know. Well, that's not a bad idea. Because they're very civic-minded. They're for the people, obviously. Eyebrows are raised, definitely. You'd want to watch the meeting? We can join late and speed it up. That's a very good idea, J9, actually. Yeah, because it starts early. Yeah, that's a very good idea. Shanny speaks better than Rick. No offense to Rick, yeah. Rick would support them speaking, definitely. But what if they're from, like, opposite, like, homeless camps? You know what I mean? Like, what if they're ops? Because I don't think they're from the same area. What if, you know what I mean? What if their areas are beefing and you put them in the same place together? You know what I mean? Because I'm sure they know of each other. How could they not? Because Rick wears those Alex Jones t-shirts. I'm sure he has to know. I'm sure Rev knows him. Knows of him, at least. Shanny might go on her Jesus rant, then Rick would join in, then Rev would peanut gallery. Yeah, and they only have 5 minutes to talk. So. You had to watch some clips from AY yesterday that you rolling? Good. Good. Yeah, that's a good idea to join late and speed it up. Yeah, I got to find out when this vote is happening. I'm gonna be all over Scranton. Yeah, and I might send my thoughts. I wonder if they would even consider my thoughts because I'm not a Scranton resident. Like, look, you don't represent me as a citizen. But I am a civil owl patrol, snowy owl. And from time to time on YouTube, I patrol various civic meetings and things, and I happened upon your meeting today. And I have thoughts. Just start them with, as someone who has been closely following the city council meetings, yeah, ever since I found Rick Little go undercover. You feel like 5 minutes is a guideline when it comes to Shanny? Oh, they do stop people when they go too far. Get Smokey Steve and Mark to chime in. They're from Scranton. Oh, okay. A concerned citizen who wishes to remain anonymous. I don't want to be dishonest, though, you know? I don't know. Maybe I just won't even say. Like, I don't have to say. I'll just be like, I was watching the live stream about the building. The Snowy Owl community civic duty as any citizen. Right. What's a fur rocket? A fur rocket? Yeah, Civil Owl Patrol. It's funny because I use Civil Owl. I've been using Civil Owl Patrol lately to go into random like channels that I just watch normally. And I think it stands out a little bit. It's kind of funny. Dear council members, I'm a concerned citizen. I'm a concerned Snowy Owl and wanted to send along my thoughts in the latest meeting dated, as someone with extensive experience with Eileen's. Telling you, fur rockets are canine units. Oh, okay. It's like when you see something wrong, see something, say something. I saw Eileen and I'm saying something. That's right. I have to. She just raised so many red flags for me. And I think she did also for the city council members. And I think the fact that they said for like 5 different meetings that there were no plans for the 3rd floor. And then they saw on the news last night, or in the newspaper or whatever, last night, that they're going to lease out the 3rd floor. And they weren't even told directly. I think everyone was pissed off at that. So there's like that affects the trust level too, right there. So I don't blame them. How the Nest became interested in Scranton is irrelevant. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
We were watching the live stream.
Exactly. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that part. You don't have to worry about that. That's right. We need an occasional animal video to replace Baby. Oh, cute little Baby. Yeah. I wonder if Baby still works. Let me see. I think it was BB. Exclamation BB. I might have disabled it. Oh no, there it is. Canine Deputy BB. Baby. I wonder if Tight Pants Sean works. 24-hour dog streams exist? Nice. I know that dog music exists because I use it when I leave the house. Does TPS work? Let's see. Tight Pants Sean sighting. Yes. Harvey Milk? I never watched that. And then like, yeah, we just didn't see Tight Pants Sean for a long time. I don't know what happened. The snacks are in the back of the SUV. Look at all those snacks. We would talk about our snacks that we brought along for patrol for like at least the first half an hour. Yeah. Yeah. So we could bring snacks to city council meetings. And there might be, I can look around at other cities too. There might be other crazy happenings happening. You know what I mean? Who knows? I never brought my loaded taco chips though. I don't think I had discovered them at that time. I don't think I had. Cheez-Its, yeah. And whenever we'd stop the car, okay, everybody hop out if you have to use the bathroom, but be quick about it. And then we'd go real fast chasing somebody. Like, okay, wings in the car. Keep your wings in the vehicle. Taco chip council meeting crunching. Yeah. Oh, man. I just can't get enough of those stupid things. I wish I never found them. I could just have an unlimited supply. It's bad. All right. You know what? I'm probably gonna. I don't know. It's time consuming to clip out stuff, but I might clip it out. We'll see. Hopefully, we'll see if I have time. Maybe this could be a vigilante thing of exposing corruption in city council meetings. Yeah. Oh yeah. Good, Suburban Hillbilly. I'm glad you had fun. Good. You'd love to watch those meetings on cops. Meetings on cops. Meetings on cops? You mean Cops the TV show? Vigilante justice. I don't want vigilante justice. That sounds scary. City council meeting on the COPS. Oh, Civil Owl Patrol. Oh. Yeah. Civil Owl Patrol. That's right. Forensic Accountant Patrol. Telling you, she's not specific. That's a lot of money to be thrown around with such vague statements. Vague AF, right? Something's up and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Okay. Hey, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you. Appreciate each and every one of you. You guys are truly the best. Thank you. Thank you, deputies, for coming along for this last part of Patrol. Thank you. So much more fun than watching Chantal eating McDonald's and raging about it's her life, she'll do what she wants. A 42-year-old, 13-year-old, right? Yeah. Okay, everybody. Thank you. I hope to see you again very, very soon. Have a great rest of your evening or day. Okay. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
I hope you guys enjoyed the video.
Yes, I hope you guys enjoyed, and we will see you in the next one. Thanks for watching. Bye, guys.
See you around.
Go sub, like, share, subscribe.